Is this thing on? Is this thing on? I'm sorry I'm late, guys. I decided to start this a little bit out of the way. But, anyways, how's it going? Um, for those who don't know me, for those who don't really care, I'm just a guy who likes to do a podcast. Basically, it's called The Anime. It's like, people in the hood used to say da. It's like the anime, but it's like the anime. You know, that's kind of what I call it. And the fact is, it's just a joke. It's just a naming joke. I know that most people don't think it's cool, but it's a podcast that we basically do, and it's just for fun. I don't really get paid. I don't really get advertisers. I don't really do this stuff. I do this for fun. And a lot of people take it the wrong way when I make this podcast. It's not something I would do. I know there's some people that don't respect me. They think I'm a scumbag. I don't care. At least I'm not the guy who, you know, took a lot of donations and didn't bother to donate. You know, that guy. But you call me a scumbag. So fuck you. Yeah, I'm calling you out, bitch. Because you're a fucking disingenuous punk. Anyways, let's go ahead and talk about this new year. Because I know most people are bored as hell this year. Because I know that people are waiting for the anime news. And I kind of had to talk about this stuff because everyone's been talking about this situation. I know there was a situation on because I heard this from Twitter, and there was a lot of stuff that happened recently, and I felt really bad. I did report it on my YouTube channel. I know people were kind of surprised by this. Um, I basically was surprised by what was happening. I know people were kind of like surprised by the news of what happened with a certain voice actress, and we were talking about this recently. Hopefully she's okay because a lot of people are talking about the situation with another actor. It turns out like I even reported that as well, and I kind of do feel bad that I had to report this. In in some ways, it is kind of funny, but at the same time, it's not. Like I'm just gonna tell you guys what's happening right now. Now, there's been some things that happened recently, and I recalled there was an actor that recently passed away, and this is a tokusatsu actor who passed away a while back. And people were talking about this whole situation, and it was kind of sad to hear about this because everyone's been talking about what happened. So yeah, I'm just trying to look for it. I'm trying to look for that anime news thing. This is kind of what happened. Recently, a lot of people were talking about this because let me see if I can remember because I saw it. Yep, I did see the Angel Egg anniversary that's coming out on Blu-ray and 4K. A lot of people are talking about the 40th anniversary of Angel Egg. This is Moriyoshi and Yoshitaka Amano who made this OVA movie. It was actually an okay movie. I actually watched it before. Now, the other one was like last year. Billy did this thing with their video game Nakaraka Blade Point, and I thought it was kind of cool though because they were really getting into the advertising of it, and it was so freaking hilarious. People were talking about that thing, especially they were featuring the King of the Fighters characters in this, like Ifine, and I was kind of surprised because they were really trying to get the hype around that game that they do, and of course Nakaraka Blade Point is kind of a collaboration thing that they did, and I thought it was kind of funny. Like they were literally doing a fighting game out of it, and it was really cool. I gotta say.
Hey, show me.
Hey, how's it going?
What's good, nigga?
I'm cool. Yeah, you probably heard about that collaboration. You also heard about that other incident that happened.
Let me guess. The Fido side thing.
Yeah, I feel bad for her.
Uh,
Yeah, cause she
he didn't deserve that, to be honest. I don't know what triggered that PTSD, to be honest.
I think it's from the stress of working.
Oh yeah. I
Cause
mean,
she worked her ass off working in that whole Cause I when I looked at the lists from 2000 and from 2000 I think from 2002.
you got Power from Chainsaw Man,
Yeah.
Jolene from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure,
Yeah.
Kilo Man in Genshin.
Yeah, I felt bad for her, and there was also a passing away of an actor that did a tokusatsu show, and that was
I mean that it can't be the JoJo part because I know that Fairuz is a huge fan of JoJo.
yeah, I know it can be that, but she went through a lot of stuff. Like whatever happened, it's kind of weird how that happened. There was also what was his name? Robert Baldwin. I did the news report on that too.
I didn't see it, but
Yeah, it was an actor that did he did the tokusatsu show. He did what was that? He played Ramirez from the. Let's see if I can find that. It was this show, but it was called. He was. He died of cancer. He died of colon cancer, and it was kind of
ooh,
sad though. Yeah, and of course his idol girl, his idol daughter, kind of had to report the whole thing weeks later because she didn't want anyone to know about the passing because they want their family to grieve first beforehand. And it was sad though because the guy, from what I
oh, he's
heard,
Canadian.
yeah, he's Canadian, and I talked about him, and it's like it is shocking that this happened. Like he was known as as the Scion Ranger, but I called him the Shark Ranger. but
Okay, so he appeared as Ramirez in Kyuden Sentai
yeah,
Kyoruga.
yeah, and he was also he was in three Godzilla movies. Would you believe that?
Damn,
As in small roles.
59 years old at that.
Yeah, actually, it's 56 because there's like an inaccuracy in the reporting.
Yeah, Wikipedia fucking sucks at that.
Yeah, it's like I'm just like I kind of I because they always mix up the ages of of a person whenever they die, and it's like I try to look up the ages, and one report says this person's age is this, and then Wikipedia says, oh, it's this person. This person's age is actually this
Okay,
age.
so it says here the guy was born in Hiroshima.
Yeah, he's actually a foreigner. His family lived in Japan.
Yeah, he's from Naka, Hiroshima.
Yeah,
But his family's from Canada.
yeah, his family's from Canada. He knows English. I know that.
Oh, he was in Shenmue 2 as well.
Yeah, he was in Shenmue 2, contributing voices into the game for the English casting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this guy had a like. This is not some nobody. This is somebody. Like as much as they use him as a comical tool, he was Kiryu Saiyan. That's what he was. He played the Ranger, the voice of the Ranger. But you can see right here, this is the guy. But he also did another show. He was Gordo in Sizer X, which is another like show. But when I was like looking at the database, Sizer X was like not really let me see, because from what I understand, this show actually was a very popular show.
Okay. So, Shosei Kantai Seisa X or
Yeah,
Superstar Fleet Seisa X.
yeah. Which kind of features those little like really absurd like outfits that they had. Like they had like the mecha robot outfits in them, and they're part of the. I think they were part of the Metal series, right? No, they
Mm.
probably weren't. I could be wrong.
Okay. So it says here, according to the Power Rangers wiki, he expressed interest in playing his counterpart Jace Navarro in Power Rangers Dino Charge.
Oh,
Yeah, in the American version
American
as well.
American version. Yeah,
He's the only actor playing a heroic Hyuga for to not return in Reisha Sentai Toga versus Kyuruga the movie.
yeah,
But Taisai and the future Kyurugas didn't appear.
yeah,
Uh okay, so he was in Abba Ranger as well.
yeah,
He was in Baku Sentai Abba Ranger Deluxe about a summer physical. Uh minor role as a captain.
yeah,
Okay, Shosei Shin Wiki.
yeah.
That
And
is
he also was in Assassination Classroom as Astronaut A and Kevin in two
wait,
episodes. And
that's oh wait, that's the oh wait, Japanese sub or English sub?
it's probably the Japanese dub.
You know what reminds me of? Uh, there was a character in Angel Beats who was played by a foreigner,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy himself, yeah, Mikey. He's his voice actor in both of them. Oh wait, it was TK. It was TK.
Yeah,
Yeah, his voice actor in both of them was his Japanese voice actor was Michael Rivas, and
yeah,
in English it was Adam Van Wegener.
yeah. This guy played in small roles, but it's like I don't think he was like he wasn't a nobody. He was a somebody.
Hmm.
Like this guy did some movies. He did like the Godzilla movies. Like I think three of those. Let me look. One, two, three, four. He did Final Wars. Oh my God, this guy's like this guy. I could imagine like, but his daughter, from what I understand, is an idol.
Oh, oh, JT.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Michael Rivas is actually he was in Bakugan Ultimate Warriors as well.
Ah.
Uh, he was basically a camera and electrical department editor for for Funimation.
Ah.
Hold on.
Yeah, and I found out Ray Ariga. That's his daughter.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is her account. Led me to the entertainment industry. My father always been the biggest fan. He would come to my concerts to perform performances, and he would record my TV shows and burn them into DVD. I never told him this because I was too embarrassed to to be a doting father, but I was able to keep going even when times were tough because I had my father's support. Yeah, that's – even though, yeah, a bit embarrassing. People, he supported her through thick and thin, and that's kind of sad though. And this is this is his daughter. For those who don't know, she kind of talked about this, and people are talking about it. I'm a fan from Brazil. I met your father in 2015. He'll forever be missed. Like there's a lot of people talking about him, how friendly he was, and my condolences. Your father's passing. He grew up. What I grew up watching Grand Sizer X and Cooter Engine. He seems like a great guy. By passing away, unfortunately, I hope you go through the like. People are telling her this because there's some people that even said, "Hey, I met your father before. He was a great guy." Yeah, and it's like, oh man, this post when I discovered Robert Bolin passed away, man, it's this is a sad day for me. He would always be Gordo for me. Rest in peace. Like I personally, I'll probably watch the show just to see how it is, because I'm gonna have to look it up and look into Seven Seas because to be honest with you guys, it's harder to access the through legal means. My deepest condolences to you and the rest of your family passing from Toronto, Canada. Yeah, and a lot of people talked about this. Like, hmm, man, they really are going off on this one. Yeah, and people are talking about this, and it's like, yeah, years ago I wasn't winning life. I was bankrupt. My girl left me, overweight. This is something else. Like, there was some people that were talking about him, and you look out here that there's a lot of fans that remember him, and some fans are saying condolences, like Jesus is like looking in the short white guy who came at me from behind was watching Slayer, wearing a Motley Crue T-shirt, and Lepar and Cindy Lepar. Yeah, I know who that's. Cindy Lauper on a three. He was wearing a T-shirt that said "Jesus is a cunt." My wife is pathetic, fat white woman, and I thought, I, if I related, I'd be the bad guy. Okay, so the guy was just being funny. Kind of sad though. Yeah, like there's some people that said that he's a good person, some people that were just being funny, but other than that, this guy was remembered for a lot of things. Like there's so many like so many things that people have said to her and remembered her by. Like, let's see what the translation says because I heard from my father isn't critical. I remembered what he said a long time ago. I want you to see me off with a smile when I die. Now that's it's sad to say goodbye, but many memories of my father gave me help me smile even in difficult times. Get plenty of rest. Yeah, I can understand. Like he wanted his daughter to be to be positive on this whole situation because he didn't like anything else. It's kind of how he was. He was trying to his best to be positive, and it's like, yeah, I don't blame him. He's an actor. Even at tough times, you have to show that you're a positive person. And the guy wasn't very much a. From what I heard from people that brought up stuff on social media about him, he was a well liked guy. A lot of people felt that he was pretty nice when they met him. Like a lot of people felt like he was the greatest person you would ever meet. Um, don't feel bad for him. He it was tough. It was tough for him to try to fight the colon cancer that he dealt with, and I don't blame him. sometimes fate can be a cruel thing for a good person like him. I know that he had done a lot of shows and commercials and such. To my understanding, from what I heard from people, he basically, tried to influence, a really good positive environment in the workplace. From what I heard from people, a lot of people who worked with him said he was a very positive guy, and a lot of people liked him. But it's just a shame that he didn't get a lot of jobs in Hollywood, in Japan. Keep in mind, the guy was working a lot, trying to find like a job or something. But other than that, he hanged out with a lot of people. He even played Santa Claus too. Excuse me. Still sick. But other than that, he was a happy guy that did a lot of things, like his sense of humor and everything, playing his role pretty well. And I do feel bad that this guy passed away. I hope he's in a better place now, because it's kind of sad that this happened to him. His daughter really first visit us. I draw a lucky number this year, the year of the rat. And she's just trying to, be positive about everything. And right now she's doing theater. That's nice of her. Like, this is what she's trying to do. She's just focusing on her life in the entertainment industry. And I don't blame her. I get that she wants to, move on from this, because she was grieving from losing her. But I'm kind of glad that she's okay. VTuber, not a VTuber, but a TVer. Seriously, predictive text. Get your act together. Watch all episodes of The Fart on TVer. Check it out. It's a new app that's in Japan. This is only in Japan. It's called TVer. So, yeah. So, in other news, I'm going to go ahead and pass on to this whole thing. There's some news that popped up. Now, people are talking about this thing that happened. I'm going to go ahead and bring it up because I wanted to talk about let me see, where is it? Down below. Yeah, this is another one that's funny. Oughta get pregnant. Yeah. 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 Oughta get pregnant. And then the next panel says you're pregnant. I was born. That's how that. Which one? It was like Seiyu draw. I think Seiyu drew this. And it was funny. The lore was deeper, actually. That detailed explained in the video. That was funny. Okay, Seiyu's canon in Fate. Please sign us up. 5-star foreign rate up in JP servers in coming 2 years. Like, that was a funny. I have to admit, that's a funny strip right there for Seiyu's origins. All right. Oh yeah, this is another one. For those who don't know, G Gundam. This is a very expensive jacket. Keep in mind, they're selling this for $1,000. This is a flight jacket. Keep in mind, it's leather. But I can't. It's a leather MA1 jacket. The reason why it's expensive because it is leather made. It is a bomber jacket. It's an MA1 because for those who don't know, it's a very expensive jacket that they're selling, but it's a G Gundam official jacket by Bandai Premium, and they're selling this for $1,000. It's just basically a leather. Keep in mind, leather jackets are expensive in the U.S. too, and they sell a lot. So the product overview of it is like Mobile Suit Fighter G Gundam 30th anniversary leather MA jacket collaboration with Alpha Industries, which is the company that is doing this. Alpha Industries is a military brand established in 1959, major supplier in the U.S. military even today. I wish I could get that. Like, I know they do bomber jackets. In case you're wondering, they actually do, and this is like I consider this like the old 1980s bomber jackets that they wear, but they used to have the ones with the fur. This one's just basically the one that's like inside. So yeah, and it's a very nice jacket. Like you can see right here, inside of it, it's like the royal flush. Like they are literally trying to get this. This is actually a really nice jacket though, and I would love to have it, but I can't spend $1,000 on that thing. This is a very nice jacket though. I would love to buy it, and this is on the website. If you want to check it out, I'll link it to you guys. It is, you can order this in the U.S. You can get this by February the 25th. Pre-orders are and it will end on the 16th. So you better get it, or you lose. It's kind of the whole FOMO thing. So yeah, I'll probably link it to you guys right now so you can check it out yourselves. There you go. That's like, I consider it a bomber jacket because but it's actually a really nice jacket. But it is 1,000. It's about $1,050. It's about, and it's like $1,050. Keep in mind. And I really like. I would love to have this jacket, but man, it's not bad looking. Like it does come. It does. Let's check to see what it does. Yeah, it can only get up to XL. So they have, and it's like you only get like one quantity of it. So yeah, they only have like so probably expecting a few fans from buying this. This is a 30th anniversary jacket, so yeah, because they may be military brand jackets, but um yeah, because the M1 jackets are kind of the. Let me see. Let me show you what the M1 jackets look like, because I know my dad had one, and I feel bad that we lost that jacket. It was a really good brand jacket. Like those are the types of jackets that you can get, and this is a military industrial. You can get for 200. And that's kind of what they're selling. There's a reason why they sell them like that. And you can get them, and these are like I said, I was right. This is a bomber jacket, and I said this because I was right to say it's a bomber jacket. But this is the new. Most people don't realize in history, the M1 jackets were used, I believe, in the Cold War days, and it's a very nice jacket though. And they sell these for the military, but they do have different colors now, considering that the company decided to go at it with a different approach on what they want to do. And no, it doesn't come with like a hoodie or anything like that, but these are like from the 1970s through the 80s. They had these, and they're not bad. from what I remember when I was a kid, they used to be they're really rare. And I didn't believe at first that they would make these, but yeah, that's what they're doing. And of course, Timu has them. Yeah. Timu has it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Timu. So yeah, that's pretty much what they have. It's like that jacket is leather. That's the reason why it costs more. But I hope it's not. I hope it's legit. I hope it's very legit. If it's not, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I'm assuming my rent is 2.5 months. Yeah, it's like $1,050 for this jacket. Yeah, and that's what they're charging, and I don't blame them. So yeah, everyone's talking about this. This is kind of what's going on. All right, let's go with another news. I thought this was kind of funny because apparently I never heard about this game until it came out. This is my dear friend Nokotan Invades Deer Simulator. It's similar to Goat Simulator, but I never heard of this game due to the copyrights in China and Taiwan and Korea, Malaysia and Philippines and Indonesia won't be getting the DLC. Furthermore, in-game dance will no longer be available once distribution has passed. That sucks. That is bad. I do feel bad. I do feel bad for other countries not getting this. In the year 2025, summer of 2024, anime My Dear Friend Nokotan promotional attempts to show no signs of stopping. I know, I watched the series myself, and I know most people don't like the show, and I actually did like the show. I thought it was kind of nonstop nonstop brain rot anime, but it is.
Oh.
Yeah, so you wanted to come in on this one, on the DLC Shinoko Dance DLC that allows players to do the Shinoko dance and was unleashed before the anime premieres. Complete show opening, and this is gonna be on the Deer Simulator game.
Oh, hold up. Okay, so due to copyright reasons, China, Taiwan, Korea, Malaysia, the Philippines, and Indonesia will begin the DLC. In other words, Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
And China.
Yeah.
It's a dance. I expected something a lot more like, let's just say, playing as Nokotan herself.
Yeah. And I saw let me see if I can find it, because they do have the video of it. I'm not joking. Like, Deer Simulator, let me look it up, because I know on YouTube they were promoting the DLC of it.
Oh, fuck off. It's a limited edition DLC. This is bullshit.
Yeah. I know, and that sucks too. I never played Deer Simulator.
I don't even have Deer Simulator to begin with.
Yeah. Here it is. And they're doing that dance.
Fuck, I expected. You know what? I expected something else a bit more. Like, for example, playing as Nokotan herself. I mean, if you guys are gonna charge it for $5, that's fine. But yeah, I was expecting something a bit more. If it's a dance, well, I'm not missing out.
Yeah. Deer Simulator X Shinoko.
Holy shit!
Yeah, because they were literally doing that. Like, they're literally doing their crossover in a regular day in a nutshell. Simulator, but it can actually. But the only difference is the deer can shoot guns.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, here it is. Here's the.
Great skin.
Thanks. I got Old Spice body wash to thank for that.
He used to rely on me for skincare advice.
Yeah, that's just the DLC for the dance. And they do have the Noko Time TV hits.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the DLC, like, even though it's not the best game ever made. Oh.
Yeah.
It's not the best game ever made, but it's like, yeah, this is just ridiculously crazy. Like, I know most people don't like the show, but I can't help but laugh at that anime. And this is like this game came out in 2020.
Most people, those people, how should I say this? Most people didn't like the show because of the fact that they're shonen addicts.
Yeah, they're shonen addicts, and I can understand.
One part shonen addicts, and the other part is the normies got absolutely fucking filtered.
Yeah, and they don't even understand. Like, I watched anime
Supposed to
via
be
the 7 Cs, but most people don't realize I watched anime via VHS. When anime wasn't mainstream, I usually had to go to the store and look it up, like Tenchi Muyo, for example, and they weren't really mainstream. They were direct to video animes. My mom used to rent a couple of videos at a rental place in a supermarket, and when supermarkets used to have rental places. And I remember my mom showed me this one anime. I forgot what it was called. It was let me see if I can look it up. Cyber City, or it was like a anime about a. It was an anime about a tank. Because I'm trying to look this up. Anime about a rogue tank.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. A rogue tank.
Oh, that's funny.
See if I can look it up.
Hulk Hogan gets booed by a bunch of salty California jabronis smarts at the Raw Netflix premiere in Los Angeles. Los Angeles burns literally the next day. God is a Hulkamania confirmed, brother. It's a different thing.
You know, he that's because a lot of people didn't like, because there was a lot of stuff that came out about him.
Yeah,
and a lot of people were upset with him about that. And I know because I
Cyber City 080 Is that the one you're looking for?
Yeah.
Found it.
The anime about the Cyber City.
That's the one.
Cyber City.
Oedo. OEDO.
Yeah, that's not the one. That's the one about the robots. No, it wasn't that anime. It was Cyber Police anime.
80 Police? Is that what you're talking for?
No, wait, no, it wasn't
that's
80. It was about a tank. It was about a it's an old anime that it wasn't Cyber City EDO. But I know that most people never, like, some kids were born in a different age. It wasn't Cyber, it was Cyber Police. No, it wasn't Cyber City. It wasn't
Dominion. Let me guess. It says here, Dominion Tank Police.
That was another one I did watch. Dominion Tank Police was on Sci-Fi. But it was on the Saturday morning block that they did on Sci-Fi Channel. but it was really violent. I can tell you that. But there was a lot of animes that were on VHS.
Wicked City, Angel Cup. Let's see
Yeah,
what else.
like I know most people would probably be like, because I know a lot of kids right now are watching Serial Experiment Lane, which came out in '98, and that's a very rare anime. Tenchi
Well,
Muyo in Tokyo.
well, in physical, but you can watch it online.
Yeah, you can watch it online now, thank God. And I used to remember Cutie Honey was on VHS. I know there was a lot of animes um that weren't really, I know Guyver I did watch Guyver the anime on VHS, and that was when I rented it at Blockbuster.
Yeah.
And Cowboy Bebop, that was on VHS, and I bought that, and even the DVDs. Like even the movie was pretty good too. Sailor Moon, it was on Deke, but it was on TV in the early mornings. I used to watch that show too, but I watched the English dub version. But I couldn't. I tried to watch the Sailor Stars via the Seven Seas, via fan sub. For those who don't know, and that's kind of a thing that was a thing back then. You had to go through the college thing to trade like videos with people, and I used to remember people used to trade videos for certain animes that were really not in the mainstream, that weren't licensed or dubbed in any shape or form back in the days. And VHS tapes were the only way to watch those animes. I remember a friend introduced me to an anime called a family friend of a friend introduced me to an anime called what was it? Fushiyugi: The Mysterious Play. And that was back in the 90s, and this was a pretty good anime. It was like dramatic.
For Shigi Yugi.
Yeah, Fushigi Yugi. That's the anime I'm talking about. That series was no joke. And that had the gay kiss.
I mean, what else had less? I have seen an anime that had a lesbian. That had, how should I say this? It had the last episode. They have a lesbian kissing scene.
Yeah.
Uh, my
And
dear,
there was also
my dear
whatchamacallit.
Marie, my dear Marie, that's the one.
Yeah. There was also that one anime that everyone can't deny that exists, but yet they don't even want to admit had lesbianism in it. And yet the people
Sakura, I know
um
Sakura.
no, it
I
was Project Echo.
it go.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Project.
do it scenes.
Yeah, with the Yuri joke scenes.
All
Yeah, they were
right.
just funny. They were just being funny. It's like people don't seem to get that there is some lesbian jokes in there, and yet they don't pay attention to it. It's like, let me see what
Well,
else they have.
all
Oh crap! Let me
things
see what.
considered, all things considered, I will say that they weren't trying to push diversity. It was just they were they were into each other because they were girls, you know.
Yeah, and not many people were didn't care back then about all this crap about censorship, and these were all on VHS. Like I remember Ranma One Half was released on VHS back in the days by Viz Media, and it kind of got popular. Same with Slayers. Slayers, I can't believe no one bothers to license Slayers. Like this is a story about a female character doing absolute destruction on public property, but yet no one wants to license that anime. Not even fucking Funimation. They don't even give a shit. They're just like,
It was ADB back
yeah,
in the day.
ADD, but Funimation has the license.
That's a spell.
Yeah, and they
That
don't even
that's a,
bother to re-release it.
they might as well sell it. I mean, if I ran, I would have bought it. I would have bought the actual rights
Yeah,
to the series.
yeah, because there's so many. Like people are surprised. Like the peak. Like there is so many VHS animes. Like Pat Labor. Like that's another one that people could collect. Slayer's drag. Like there's like the motion picture.
I understand that the in Japan it's a lot more difficult because here's what happens in Japan. You couldn't even buy these DVDs. They were renting them, and
Yeah,
the tapes themselves were burned out to near existence to the point that some of these are lost media now.
yeah. A lot of them are lost media. Like I remember we both watched that one California Crisis.
I didn't watch California Crisis.
You never watched California Crisis? It's on YouTube. Like you gotta look it up. Like I watched it, and
I did watch the review of California Crisis
yeah,
by Kenny Loggins, but not
yeah,
the series
and
itself.
you'd be surprised. Someone uploaded that thing.
Someone actually uploaded the 2 episodes of Goddamn and the 4 episodes of Shako Tambugi, the animated series. But the thing with Shako Tambugi is the tapes themselves are nearly impossible to find.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a four. It's yeah. The last time I saw someone listing one of those tapes was years ago on it was years ago on
yeah,
Yahoo Japan. It was
yeah.
the
And
Robert.
here's another one, Lensman. That is hard to find. Why? Because the the people who got upset about a family member who wrote the books on the Lensman series was upset with them about them adapting this into an anime. And what happened was there was a miscommunication on both parties, and the lady basically said, "Fuck you all! I'm not putting this out ever again." And Lensman is on the lost is in the lost whatchamacallit.
Media Wiki.
Yeah, lost media. It's forever lost until 2045.
Wait, so lost media or so? Oh, wait. So
The
yeah, but
license
that's
until it goes to public.
Ah! Well, if someone has a copy, a VHS copy, I mean,
They can
fuck.
make a they can make they I know there are people that uploaded the movies of the Lensman, but there's also a TV series in Japan. And the
You know,
Lensman is actually pretty good. It was okay. I actually did like the Lensman movies, and because it actually had a really good soundtrack.
you want to know something? There is one series that will never ever have an adaptation for as long as the mangaka lives.
Yeah,
And that is Yotsuba.
yeah,
Yotsuba. The creator of the series is not very fond of the how should I say this? The mangaka is not fond of anime adaptations,
that's fair.
and the chances of Yotsuba actually being adapted to an anime series would be as probable as World Peace,
Yeah, that's fair.
which is never.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for this guy to release the Dirty Pair stuff.
You know what? I think it's for the best.
What?
I think it's for the best that Yotsuba never releases because they will end up butchering the series.
Well, yeah. There's also,
It's a
but
cycle life.
here's another thing. Here's another thing. You know, that one company, Mangaloob.
No.
Okay, Mangaloob happens to be the same company
Wait.
that did that one anime.
Hold up. Did you say? Were you trying to say Manglo instead of
Yeah,
Mangaloo?
Mangaloob or yeah,
Oh
Mangalobe.
no, it's Manglo.
Mango, yeah,
Uh,
Mango,
Say it slowly. Say it slowly.
yeah,
Manglo.
Manglobe.
Yeah, these were the guys who made Ergo Proxy and Samurai Champloo.
Yeah, but there's also the world only God knows,
Mm,
and
Michiko Tohachi as well.
yeah,
I know they also released that.
I read the manga and I liked the manga more than the anime. But I felt bad for the company losing a lot of money with this anime because this anime
They
was
also
pretty
made
good.
they also made Dead Man Wonderland and Gangsta.
Yeah.
Gangsta was like their final you know their final shot, and well, at least until 2015 when the company went broke.
Yeah, I felt bad. Like that company was doing pretty well with with their releases, but at the same time they kind of failed because this anime was one of the animes that also failed too. I at first I didn't like the anime because it didn't really adapt well, and I know that they tried their best to develop a really good anime, but it just didn't work well for them.
I I personally liked that. Well, let's be honest here. I
Samurai
personally like
Flamenco was another one that they did, and I thought that was okay, but it only
I
died
personally like
off. It
I
died
personally
off after
like
22 episodes.
I personally like Samurai Champloo a lot. I still think it's one of Manglobe's best series
Yeah,
for
Samurai
very obvious
Flamenco.
reasons. Samurai Flamenco, never heard that one until now.
Yeah, it's a comedy. It's basically about a guy who's like a Super Sentai fan, and he wanted to become one, but instead he became a fashion model, and he was like a handsome like model. A police
Mr.
officer
Ike, man.
encountered him naked on the street because what happened was he lost his little outfit that he had, and I thought it was it was a funny comedy. Despite having no superpowers or technology to create a high-powered suit, he became heroes Samurai Filigo and fights crime in the name of justice. A police officer, Hideo Gato, uh, Hidenori Gato, finds out that Samurai Flamenco's real identity by a twist of fate, which leads him to getting involved into much trouble, especially when they come across enemies that were not thought to exist outside of fiction. Nevertheless, the two and this guy by a shred of luck encounters these people and he somehow he fucking like beat tries to fight back with the best of his abilities. Like I was like laughing my ass off when because this was like a Super Sentai show that was like parodying Sentai.
Ah, oh, it was a Super Sentai parody.
Yeah, it was a Super Sentai parody show. Basically, he was Ultraman, and he was the Red Ranger and all. Because he always wanted to be
Hmm.
a hero, but at the same time, I kind of did feel bad that the series just kind of ended in episode 22 because it was left on a cliffhanger, and I thought it was hilarious. But at the same
Yeah, yeah.
time, it just didn't work out well for the animation Mangaloo because they really were hurting because the the ratings for them were pretty bad at the time. And of course Mangaloop just filed for bankruptcy on September 15th, 2015, having accumulated estimated debt of 3,050,000 yen.
Hold on, JT. Man globe, as a think, a man and a globe.
Okay, Mangaloop, yeah.
Okay, but yeah, in the case of, man, I remember when that I remember that company went under, and it was a lot of my friends were actually hurting because of the fact that, well, we all know this series because of Michiko Michiko Hatchin and Samurai Champloo and Ergo Proxy. Ergo Proxy, I never seen it, but I heard
Yeah.
it's out there.
Yeah, and then I find out they were gonna make a genocidal organ project Ito, which was planned but it was canceled.
All right, so
And this is like based on that genocidal organ manga. And this was their last film. And I saw clips of this anime. So this was their last project that they did. But yeah, it's kind of sad that they went out of business. And it's like, man, that's a lot crazier than expected. So yeah, that's kind of what I felt about this. Like most people, and even Nazca is lost media.
wait, what?
Nazca,
Nausicaa?
yeah,
Oh, it was one of the doves, wasn't it? With the one before the before
yeah, and this was by Pioneer back in the days when they used
yeah.
to the audio company that used to the
Yeah,
stereo
the audio
company.
carpet. They also went into anime distribution.
Yeah.
These guys. Yeah, when the first time I was a kid. Here's the thing. My brother was an audiophile. He
Mm-hmm.
was always buying. He was always buying speakers for his car,
Yeah.
and he had quite a few magazines out the ass. I would always, we would always get these stacks upon stacks. And that's how I found out about Pioneer. I didn't even know that Pioneer went to the anime business when I was a kid. And I saw that logo. I was like, "What the fuck? Are you serious? Is this the same Pioneer?
Yeah.
Get
They
out of
used
here!"
to they did a lot of side businesses, and anime happened to be one of them. And they were became a distributor. Also became I think it was in film. They also got involved in film business too in Japan, and it was a very and this is lost media now because no one will license that anime.
That reminds me of the fact that the dub for Dragon Ball Z is also lost media.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the ocean dub for Dragon Ball Z lost media too.
Yep. Let me see. What else do they have? Maharomantic Automatic Maiden.
My
Complete set.
romantic.
Yeah. Mahoro Romantica Automatic Maiden,
Oh,
is a very rare anime because Pioneer went out of business and Genome took over. And G Neon is like the company that took over for it.
Genion. Yeah,
Yeah,
Genion actually.
yeah, Geneon, yeah,
Yeah,
and
Genion actually distributed a couple of actually had a couple of animes during those days.
yeah, and then they went out of business.
Toko was one of them, but I didn't care about Toko because I wasn't exactly interested in that series. I mean, this was after watching Girl Lagan.
Yeah, and it's like here's another example in anime English dialogue. Warning: absolutely not for children.
English dialogue.
Sex demon queen. It's and that was on VHS, and that's a hentai, I believe. Let me see what else they have. Let's see what this is. Compiler. Prepare to be deleted. Oh yeah, this is like a computer anime compiler. Yeah, there's so many lost media animes that people never heard of, and the fact is, like for example, uh, Plastic Little's another one. Burn Up, I know that most people, I know Battle Angel Alita is another one, but that's on VHS.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Plastic Little is very rare. It's a mecha anime.
Yes, Lord. I wonder if people. The thing is when and the thing is the other thing I've heard sometimes I how should I say this? The other thing is there is an anime that has plastic in the start. It's called Plastic Nissan, but it was more
Yeah.
of a comedy.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people don't realize there there's a lot of lost media, and people kind of like pretend it doesn't exist. Like it does exist. It's just the problem is you like why can't we have lesbian anime? And I'm just like, you guys never watched it. You can look for it. There's so many titles that you don't believe. You could just type it in and look it up. Yeah, and there's like they act like it doesn't exist, but it does. Why can't you make anime that's diverse? Um,
Because your
just
retards will complain either way.
yeah, because you retards kind of do make it hard for a lot of us to just be like, you make us slap ourselves in the head because you guys never like. I would show you some anime if you want me to, but you don't listen. You don't want to listen to me. You're too lazy. You have a short attention span. So I'm sorry, I can't help you. Let me see what else they have. I'm trying to look for some VHS collections, for example, that that are rare that cannot be found, and you can find them in the store. Even on Blu-ray, even on DVD, you can find them. It's very easy to find these animes, but they're lost media because the licensing for these animes are very hard to find. And yet people kind of ignore the fact that the thing about about certain animes, like you can find VHS tape collections of Dragon Ball Z,
Hmm.
and they're very rare to find.
Man, I can only imagine.
Yeah, and here's one that is a manga, but they also have, and this is like the Yaoist anime that they could find. And they complain about there's no gay anime. The fuck there is, bitch. What the fuck's wrong with you? You can go I can search it up and find it. The problem is you don't pay attention to any of this stuff. Like you can look it up and search it. That's the thing. Like that's the problem with them. They can't research this shit. And there's like, I don't have that time to do it. And I'm like, motherfucker, I had the time to do it, and I managed to do it pretty well. Like you could look up, like if you want to buy the original Attack on Titan Blu-ray DVDs, go ahead and get it. And this is the original. Oh yeah, this is the original mangas from Code Geass Resurrection.
Hero G, man, my hero, my
Yep,
boyfriend.
yep. And it's like,
Oh, it's a gay anime.
yeah,
It's a
it's one of
yaoi,
those
yaoi
gay yao, yeah. And it's
yeah,
like
it's yaoi
they don't seem to,
anime.
and they don't seem to get the premise of, yes, they do exist. The problem is you guys don't bother to look it up.
No, the other part is the other part is to look it up if unless it's on TikTok.
Yeah, Yeah, Yashiro and Tora. And I seen this one before. I thought it was an okay anime. Let me see what else they have. Let me see, what is this one? Beyblade, Ghost in a Shell standalone complex, which they still sell that anime. But Beyblade, no.
Well, here's the thing: they never actually,
Oh,
they never actually bothered to release the home releases in America
yeah,
regarding stuff like Beyblade.
yeah. Here's another bundle of animes. Which one is the rarest of them? Wait a few minutes. Wait a few seconds.
All right. Which one is the rarest?
Yeah,
Okay. I would honestly say Durarara in the Gunbuster Trio.
yeah,
Wintergreen, I never heard of it. This definitely is it's obscure.
yeah. I know what it is. It's based on the universe of what was that one anime? It's a mecha anime, but I forgot what it's called. And Galaxy Angel Ruin is another one that's rare.
I mean, if you want
And that's Lost
absolute,
Media. Rings of Rain is
you want
Lost Media.
you want to see, you want to know absolute lost media? Every single VHS and hell, the Japanese dub of Pokemon, you can't get it in the West.
That's true.
The Japanese, yeah, and
Because
here's the thing,
I know
and
why.
and if you do upload it, Nintendo is gonna copyright strike your ass.
I know why. Because the first episode of Pokemon. Did you know that the first episode of Pokemon had that blue lightning?
Yeah.
And that caused a lot of seizures. That's the reason why they didn't
Oh
want
no, no, wait. You're talking about no. Here's the thing. You're talking about that one episode that was called that was about Porygon.
Yeah,
That one is actually banned worldwide because of all the seizures it caused.
yeah.
But that was not the first episode.
All right, here's another one. Here's another one that's. I know Crying Freeman is another one that came out. Um,
Let's see. Oh, MD Guys Director's Edition.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. That is okay.
Suikoden.
Ryan Freeman, Ogre Slayer, Soryuden. Uh, fuck. Let me do this real quick. Yeah. You know what's interesting? In the case of Senki,
Yeah.
the first intro by Hiroyuki. Okay. Hironobu Kageyama.
Yeah.
It actually ended up being the intro for Dame Pesos.
Dame Pesos. That guy.
For real. For real.
Yeah, I know. He's always been.
Yeah, Kishin Doji Senki. Yeah, the first intro of that ended up being the intro for, of all things, Dame Pesos. This show has a cult following in South America,
Ah.
especially in Chile.
In Chile. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest when I say the intro is a fucking banger. God damn.
Heroic Legend of Artisan. I know that they have a DVD and Blu-ray of this, I believe.
Kishin Doji Senki. There we go.
Laughing Target. Oh yeah,
Oh,
this is
we made this, huh?
yeah, Rumukio World. Yep, they did. Yeah, this is excuse me.
Damn.
Yeah,
You got the flu?
I still got it, but I'm actually doing okay. I'm actually
I mean, it's-
walking.
I mean, that was weeks ago. Damn.
Yeah, I'm still got the cough, but
Yeah, that was quite. That actually that's quite a long time.
yeah, but I'm taking my vitamins.
Okay. Yes,
I'm
sir.
trying to survive.
Yes, sir. I didn't get sick, unlike last year, which is a
I
good
know
thing.
I'm surviving luckily because even though yeah it's a little Giant Robo is already on Blu-ray.
Crime Free Man. I never actually heard this one.
It's a good series. It's basically like a Hong Kong action type of series.
Ah, Golden Era Hong Kong
Y-
type of movie.
Yeah, and I know this one is Magic Project S, which is like a alternate version of Tenchi Muyo. It's based on the Tenchi Muyo.
The historic legend of Iceland.
Yeah,
At least, my bad.
yeah.
Oh, U.S. Manga Corps
Yep,
distributed it.
yep.
So,
It's very rare.
eh,
Like
you're
a
gonna have
lot
to
of
get a
these,
CRT and you're gonna have to get a CRT and a VHS
I
just
know
for
a
to
way to
watch
bypass it.
because
It's called a audio and video hookup, which you can use HDMI to hook it up to. It's like one of those little. It
yeah,
transforms it.
yeah, the tiny converters.
Yeah, those converters.
My nephew actually bought a PlayStation 2 and a PlayStation 3
Jesus Christ.
for real.
And he bought it,
Yeah.
and he had a CRTV.
Uh, I was gonna tell him he's gonna pick up the games this Sunday. That dude, if you're gonna play that, you're gonna need either a converter or a CRT.
Yeah,
There is no other way.
and there is HDMI adapts for
I
PlayStation
knowing
2.
him, knowing him, he's gonna get it on Walmart. Knowing him, it's like $30.
Yeah, they're not bad. It's not bad price. Let me see. Inuyasha, I know that people buy the DVDs for it, and they don't even reprint them.
Okay, so okay, oh yeah, Magical Project Sammy.
Yeah,
That was the spin-off. That was the Magical
yeah, that was
Tsunami
a
being the
spin-off. That was like a spin-off parody of Tenchi Muyo,
yeah, and
which just
you
focused
had
on
Tsunami
Sasami.
being the oh yeah, you had Sasami being a magical girl.
Yeah, and let me see, Vampire Princess Miyu or Mayu. And this was
Already
by
Hyaku
Anime Ego. Let me see what else they have. Okay,
Oh,
Ninja Resurrection.
Anime Go. Okay, so these are blue tapes.
Yep. Yeah, they have like I remember they used to have like a different assortment of colors for certain animes.
Okay. Look at that artwork. Look at that artwork. Take a moment to appreciate the artwork itself.
Yeah.
You will
Like
never
I'm
see such a
surprised. Like there's so many like rare like animes you couldn't believe exist, but they exist.
you will never see stuff like this ever again regarding
Yeah.
the artwork.
Yeah, it's like people
this
don't
was
seem to understand. Like I'm just telling people right now. Like this is what I used to watch back in the days. This is the generation I was in the like me and him were in that generation where we used to watch VHS tapes.
Dude, I used to fuck every weekend. We actually used to rent VHS movies because my brother back in the day actually used to have a membership to a couple of video rental places
Yeah, like
back in the days.
yeah, and they used to have a Blockbuster and a
Oh no, no,
on a
he didn't go
Hollywood
with
Video.
he had a Blockbuster membership, but he also went to the mom and pop shops.
Yeah.
And the first time I actually rented a game, it was a Sega Genesis game. It was Sonic 2.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Sonic 2. And it's up that one of the few places in 1998 that still had Sega Genesis games. Or renting them.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not gonna lie when I say
I did the same thing too, man. I used to remember.
I mean I used to play that with my cousin before I even had a game console.
I had a Sega Saturn. I used to rent a lot of games
Yeah, the thing is the Sega Genesis, she had it from well, it was actually on loan
on loan
from
from a friend.
yeah, yeah. No, more like a brother of hers, a stepbrother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a stepbrother of hers who lent her the game console.
The game counts until he pays back money or something.
No, no, no. No. She borrowed it.
Okay. And I used to remember
And
when it came out.
we always used to play that. We always used to play that shit in co-op.
I used to remember Mortal Kombat 2 when it came out. I was like, fuck, that was fucking awesome.
You know what's funny? It was in her house when we were also watching Speed Racer. I am not kidding.
I know I know that they used to air that on a lot back in the 90s. They used to
Yeah.
rerun that thing. Even MTV did it too. Like it was, and
You wanna know?
I remembered that when a babysitter introduced me to Speed Racer, it was via VHS.
You wanna know? You wanna know where they used to stream? When they used to stream Speed Racer back in those days?
What?
Speed Vision.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was on Speed Vision every day at every Friday. How should I say this? Every from Monday to Friday at around 6 o'clock actually,
Let me see.
6:30. And of all things, dude, a car racing channel was one of the pioneers of Japanese anime, and Speed Racer was that show.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, yes, Panzer Dragoon did have an anime, and it
Oh,
was released by AD Vision.
well,
And it's very rare, and it's no longer. And Sega will not relicense it to anybody.
dude, knowing Sega, they don't really give a shit about Panzer Dragoon.
I know they kind of gave up on the
They,
friend.
no, they straight up said, we don't look to the past. We don't look to the past. We look
Yeah,
at the future.
I know that
Yeah,
pissed off a lot of fans. Like, dude, come on.
that actually irked me as well.
Yeah.
Sega, why would you do this to your own audience, man? Why would you do them dirty like that?
Okay. Here's another one that a lot of people don't realize. Um, this is a fan sub that someone did, and they're selling a Macross 7 fan sub.
God damn, you got Monster Rancher.
Yeah.
I don't know what that one is.
I'm just laughing at this because this guy's selling Macross on VHS, the fan sub.
A fan sub.
Yes, on eBay.
Of all things, this should be a collectible. Fuck.
Yeah, it is a collectible because that's how people used to watch their that's how people back in the days used to watch anime
Yeah,
when
no,
that wasn't licensed.
yeah, the local license were themselves.
Yeah, they weren't actually fucking like using the language of fucking nutcases. And
But
of course, Captain Harlock, I know that came out. And I know that's a video game. The Battle Arena Toshinden anime, that's a video game. On Gal Force, I remember that one. That was on Sci-Fi Channel when the Sci-Fi was not SI or SIY or whatever it's called. Babel
SYF.
2.
Why? Yeah,
Yeah,
when sci-fi didn't appeal to the tourist when it came to science fiction.
yeah.
When it had
Tokyo Revelations, that was on VHS, only sold in stores. Battle Arena to Shinin was only in stores.
okay, so you had Orion was distributed. Oh, okay, so I see Orion here.
Yep. And I'm just looking up anime. Oh yeah, they got the One Piece VHS. Not for sale. Wow, really? The rarest of the rare, ladies and gentlemen. The One Piece VHS that came out in 1998.
What the fuck? They actually had a. Oh, fuck! What's this?
The One Piece VHS tape Defeat Pirate Ganzek. It's probably the
That's
game.
wow. Oh wait, it's for sale, but holy shit, the last one, 38.25,
Yep.
free shipping. Oh, okay. Let me guess. They don't. They don't send it to America.
Yeah. Honey Honey for by Sony VHS Japanese shoujo manga Hideyoki Mizure's rare VHS, and it's from Japan.
Minion tank. Is that the one you were looking for?
Hmm.
The minion tank.
Dominion Tank Police? No, that was not the one. Because I know that's already on TV and everyone knows what Dominion Tank Police is.
I legit don't. I am not kidding. I legit don't.
Yeah, it's an anime that basically was on VHS. And here's another one, Tales. Okay, Loop on the Third, Tales of the Wolf VHS 2. Street Fighter, the animated movie.
Oh, okay. Which one? Oh, okay. Which version?
The full length featured. Let me see.
Oh, because
The
I watched
unrated for mature audiences only version.
Oh, fuck me. That's crazy.
And this one is by Renegade.
I remember watching that. I remember, dude. We actually reviewed that last year. The
Yeah.
the Street Fighter.
And there's like several versions of it.
Yeah. The one that we watched was actually the English dub with
Yeah.
the. Yes, I did actually watch it in English as well, but the reason was the English dub was one of the very rare instances of having actual music, actual licensed
Yeah.
music.
Yeah, they had corn.
Born, Alice in Chains.
Yeah.
They had
Yeah, because I used to remember.
yeah, and I was watching the Japanese stuff too.
Yeah.
It just didn't, you know.
Kick well.
I was watching the Japanese dub as well, and frankly, I'm sorry, but the Japanese dub isn't exactly
I
the music in
understand.
the music in the Japanese version is not good.
Yeah.
And that's a comparison. The English dub, you know what's crazy? The fact that they had Bryan fucking Cranston as Fei Long.
Okay.
Bryan Cranston, his only. That's crazy. This is the same man who will later become Hal in Malcolm in the Middle and Heisenberg.
Yeah. Here's another example. I think I seen this one. The classic legend of the Phoenix, as only the future could show it. Space Firebird. That's another anime that was an animated movie. Very rare. And they used to dub these back in the 80s.
Hold on, phone. Is it me or the artwork looks familiar? Is it me or the artwork looks familiar? For, at least from the case of the woman. Space Firebird. Hold on. Hell.
Yeah. You'd be surprised. Like they had like back in the days they used to have like all these animes that were released on VHS.
Okay, Space Firebird Phoenix 20. It's also known as Hinotori. I cannot count in Japanese, so I would say 2772. I know Cosmozone.
Yeah,
Or Phoenix 2722. Osamu Tezuka
yeah,
wrote this.
yeah. And here's another one. Here's an anime that was produced by 80 Vision, and it featured a black character based on a video game. And they will never acknowledge this anime ever exist. Black people will not acknowledge this anime ever existed.
Vietnamese type.
It's called Sin. They will never acknowledge, and plus the game is on PC. It's on Steam, and people will never acknowledge that anime. Black people will never acknowledge this anime exists.
Unlike the well, how should I say this?
It had a black protagonist, and yet they don't even.
Well, with the exception of the ones who know. Okay. Yep. Nise Nana Hyaku Nana Juni. So that would be Phoenix Nise Nana Hyaku Nana Juni. 2772. Osamu Tezuka. No wonder the artwork looked familiar. It was by Osamu Tezuka.
Sadukin Demon Sentry. This is another anime based on a video game.
Just like a space pirate.
Yep.
Fuck. Where would you get this back in the days? In stores at Topeka and stuff like shit? Damn.
Yeah, they used to put out like animes on VHS back in the 80s that were dubbed. Some of them were dubbed. Some of them were released on as just normally as Japanese, but at the same time, some of them were English dubbed from Hong Kong. They used to put these out, and people didn't seem to understand. Like back in those days, I used to remember my mom rented some animes for me to watch because she couldn't. She wanted me to watch. She wanted me to behave at times.
Okay, hold on. So this has another name, Arcadia of My Youth by Leiji Matsumoto.
Yeah, and I watched that one. It was actually pretty good. But here's another one that's based on the Sadukin.
Okay, so this is the this is basically the Setup 2 UFO Expo West John Leo VHS $200.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like there's a lot of rare like Sukadin. I know with this one, this is called Sol Blanca. It's about a spaceship. But Sin, no one acknowledged this anime exists. Like even black people cannot acknowledge this exists.
Dude.
The existence, because it wasn't a good anime, to be honest with you.
Suikoden, I actually know this because Konami made it.
Yep.
Thank you, Game Pro. Yeah, the Suikoden, Suikoden 1, 2,
and
3, and 4 were on the PlayStation 2 to 7 to fit. That was
here's another anime. You probably never heard of Master of Mosquito, the Vampire.
Okay. Master of Mosquiton. Mosquiton.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Okay, even the Wikipedia Osamu Tezuka did the music. Master of Mosquito is a Japanese manga series written by Hiroshi Negishi and Satoru Akahori, and it's set by Tsutomu Isamata about a girl named Hitomebore Inaho, whose grandmother was a noble vampire. Inaho meets Inaho meets a vampire and all girls Catholic high school. The manga was adapted in 1996 in an OVA, and in 97 as a series, which only lasted 26 episodes. This was by Raditz Ace Company Limited. This one closed in 2006. So, what the fuck? These guys were also responsible for the anime adaptation of Baby Felix.
Yeah.
Let's say the Felix a cat.
Yeah.
Sakura Wars. They did all the Sakura Wars series.
Mm-hmm. Here's another one. Bastard.
Kaida. Bastard. Oh, I'll be honest with you. A lot of people I know know what Bastard is.
Yeah, and it was on Netflix, but there's the old version of it, the Resurrection anime movie from 1998, and it's by Pioneer. Let me see. Barefoot Gen, Devil
I
Hunter,
saw that one.
Yohoko.
Barefoot Gen. Holy shit, that movie was brutal.
Let me see what else they have. Oh, they got hentai, but I'm not gonna bother with that.
Oh, dude, Barefoot Gen was crazy. It was basically, that one scene where when Hiroshima gets nuked. Devil Hunter Yoko, that's another one that's actually kind of famous between the old
and there's
heads.
also Sorcerer Hunters, which is another anime that's very rare too. A lot of people don't realize, like, there's so many animes out there that are lost media. I know Metal Angel is another one. Metal Angel Maria is another one that's lost media. Solo Blanca is probably going to be lost media. There's so many animes out there that are lost media now that it's hard to find these animes, especially Sin, the movie anime, that had a black protagonist in the 2000s, and no one will acknowledge that anime exists because it wasn't a well-liked movie. There's another one that's like Ninja Resurrection, and I know Dark Warrior happened to be one, but I used to remember Rune Explorers. That one, I think, was kind of short-lived. That didn't have a lot of... That was on VHS.
Alright.
Rune Explorers 2, 1995.
Speaking of lost media, you know how cut this one is?
What?
It failed hard in Japan, but the Latin American Mexican dub was the reason why this show still exists on YouTube.
Yeah.
Koni-chan.
Konich.
Yeah.
Oh god. I know they always do the whole.
Koni-chan is basically a comedy about a kid who is absolutely fucking bad. In fact, he was actually modeled after a Hawaiian sumo wrestler that's pretty famous in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and guess who made it?
Who?
Nabeshin.
Jesus.
Yes, that Nabeshin.
Oh,
The
man.
Japanese. There's the Konishiki Yatokichi, or Saleva Fuali Atisanoe,
I know.
which is the Hawaiian wrestler, first non-Japanese born wrestler to the Oseki.
Oh, Jesus. Legend of Basara. I remembered this anime.
Well, the entirety of the series is on YouTube in Spanish.
Yeah.
And I've seen the dub. It is absolutely cut in a good way.
This guy had the Japanese version of the tapes of Legend of Basara.
Damn. Look at those. Look at those. Look at those tapes.
Clamp made that.
WWF. The golden era of WWF.
Yeah. You'd be surprised. Like there's so many tapes there's so many things that they could have researched. Nutcracker print, like that's an animated.
I got some lost video of my own, actually. My high school graduation tape. I'm the only one who has that, and it's fucking done.
And people want you to make copies of it.
No, we didn't. We watched it, but here's the thing: we didn't. As a matter of fact, it's so moldy that I'm not sure it's gonna work. I know the guy who recorded it died recently,
Oh, that sucks.
so it was on VHS, and
Yeah, and
it
the
was
funny thing about it is that I found out. Let's look at it. Let me look at this. The we were talking, like, I remember people were bringing up like the Christian animes.
oh yeah.
People were bringing up Christian animes, and I actually was like, I brought up the fact that like, for example, I had to bring it up because Matt Walsh says anime satanic, but I would say, and I actually said this, he won't acknowledge that Christian anime exists. I did watch the Superbook and In the Beginning Bible stories, yet that aired on CBN from the 1980s through the 2000s. As I recall, he is in the same age gap as me.
Oh, and you know who commissioned said anime?
What?
Guess who commissioned said anime? Pat Robertson.
Yeah, Pat Robertson commissioned
That
In the Beginning.
Pat Robertson,
Yeah,
evangelist.
yeah.
Robertson.
Yeah, he did the Superbook. He commissioned a lot of people to make those animes.
He paid Tatsunoko hella money to create Superbook and the Flying House.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker is out here saying that I'm satanic.
Yeah.
I mean, this
Because
is the same
because that guy was absolutely, like, he made things so innocent sometimes.
You know what's actually interesting? Matt Walsh was recently freaking out over the Sonic 3 movie.
Oh my god.
He couldn't handle it.
Like Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie that broke me as a father. Turned my son gay because of Sonic the Hedgehog. Like he's probably gonna do that too.
Okay, those are good movies. The most miserable movie I've seen is This man is the definition of no fun allowed.
Yeah, he is. Like
It is. No, I noticed that it's a Protestant trait more than anything else.
Yeah, like I told people this because I'm just pointing out, because this is by Rambling a Filipino Nerd, because he brought this up. Like I said, he won't acknowledge that Christian anime exists, and I did watch the Superbook and In the Beginning Bible stories, yet that aired in CBN from the 1980s through the 2000s, I recall. And
a lot of people I know who are evangelicals, they fucking love those two.
Yeah.
The old ones.
Yeah.
The old Superbook and Flying House series were Kino.
Yeah.
Although I'll be honest with you, I prefer Flying House a lot better than Flying House.
But the sad part is they're all lost media now.
Yeah, especially the Ecuadorian dub.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? You can actually find the episodes on YouTube and the intro itself. All the intros. I watched all the intros. The American one, I'm sorry, but it's ass. The same with the Japanese
fair.
one.
That's
the
fair.
Latin American one, synth pop Kino. It's synth pop for real. It's actual synth pop. The theme song itself is energetic. It actually makes you want to watch this. That's something that Ecuadorians that American dub actually found out. If you hook them with a good theme song, they will watch it, and that's exactly what they did. The very first instance of Christian synth pop was the Latin American intro for La Casa Voladora. or the flying
and,
house.
and they think this is something that came out like okay, I'm gonna tell you something. What do you think of this bomber jacket?
Robertson actually it turned a bunch of Christians into weebs
Yeah.
before their time.
Yes.
This man was a pioneer.
Yes, this guy turned us into weebs. That's how I got into anime, guys. Thanks to Pat Robertson. And people don't realize that.
Okay, so you were. I saw that one. The one about.
Yeah, that's a bomber jacket. That's actually a bomber jacket. And that's a military. And that's a military standard jacket.
30th anniversary edition too.
Yeah.
Girl today. Oh,
Yeah.
that's how it be.
The reason why it's that high price is because it's made of leather. It's actual authentic leather.
Fucking leather, and look at the quality.
And I was just like, this is from G Gundam, the Royal Flush King of Hearts. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Sony is now officially the largest shareholder of Kadokawa. They only own like 10.11%.
So they actually went it. Oh, they went and did it.
Yeah.
Kadokawa is Sony's bitch.
Yeah.
Well, rest in peace. Rest in pieces. That company's fucked.
Yeah, because now they own some anime. They are talking to considering putting out some, because people were talking about that situation with Dan, because it was on Netflix, but it's not gonna be considered in the because Crunchyroll has this thing where they only show their stuff.
Why am I not surprised? Well, Dan is pretty controversial.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's like I was like looking at the stuff that was happening. I know people were talking about.
What is this water? What is this water? Real quick, what is this water LP shit?
Because that's Bon Jovi, "Slippery When Wet."
Yeah, why is it fluid with people using fluids in oh yeah, I was telling you about this. The Horizon movie that they announced. Yeah, I can see that doing well. Not really.
Yeah, because I know that they're gonna probably do that movie. Because
you're the only guys who still think that Horizon Dawn is relevant. What the fuck?
I played it. It was okay. It wasn't that bad of a game. It's just the problem is that they're trying to do this thing. Oh yeah, let me show you something. This is freaking hilarious.
You got a brand new PS5
Nah, bro, I just bought it myself.
You got a deal?
Why I can't buy that bitch?
Nah, bro. Bro. Hey, chill out. Hey, it's a camera. It's a camera across the street, bro.
Say, cuz.
What up?
Where the hell you from?
I'm from around here, bro.
You trying to sell a PS5?
Nah, I just bought it for me.
Let me see that motherfucker.
You can look at it.
Hey, what up? That's a 5?
Yeah.
What you finna do with it?
Shit, finna go play the game.
How we gonna sell it to me, man?
I don't know, bro. I just got it.
Hold up, bro. You walking too fast.
What?
G?
What you talking about? Some snap? Nah, bro. Hell no. Oh, I just bought it.
You finna sell it?
Nah.
That's funny. That reinforces the stereotypes. That's what that's from Alpha Fox. That just reinforces the PS5 hood prank. Like
you can't hide the allegations anymore. What the fuck?
You can't hide the allegations anymore, guys. Stop playing this shit. They'll be like, nah, bro, we just wanted the PS5. We just want to play 2. We want to play NBA 2K on this bitch.
Yeah, 2K5. Oh god. One of my nephews did say he was gonna.
No, bro, I want to play my PS5. I want to take this bitch and try to go. I want to play my 2K.
Nah, I'm playing that Call of Duty. Fuck it.
I'll play Call of Duty. Yeah, no.
I'm gonna play that new Call of Duty Black Ops and shit, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I didn't know that.
I forgot. I don't have the internet. I'll just play 2K.
Damn.
I gotta use my.
One of my nephews said he was gonna buy one of the was it MLB or was it NBA? It was one of those two.
Yeah.
On the PlayStation, but knowing him, he would rather blow his load on, and by load I mean his money on buying Fortnite skins and giving them.
I think he needs to learn what money is.
I told him, nigga, you spent more than I spent in Genshin in 1 year. What the fuck, dude? You spent more in 1 week
Oh my god.
than what I spent on Genshin Impact in 1 year.
Oh my god, this anime predicted the future. If you look closely, this
I know this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the plot. Basically, Sakura accidentally found out the secret to immortality and turned them all into lollies.
Yeah. And this is from the anime. I forgot which one. I forgot.
Yeah, it's from Bloodstained Angel Dokura-chan.
Dokura-chan. Yeah, I used to remember the theme song to this.
I saw the whole series. Yeah. Yeah, the intro. It's interesting. The second season actually got canceled because they could not handle the amount of blood this show had.
I know this. It was so dark. I know they did an OVA.
Yeah, they did,
and it was hilariously funny for a series back in the days, and now it's like lost media now.
Dude, that series was fucking caught.
Yeah.
I mean it in a good way because honestly, one of the characters, you know what's crazy? She looked like she was actually in her 20s, but guess what? She was actually 8. It was. I
can imagine that this thing predicted the future if it was true.
Yeah, it was.
If you look closely from the year,
it was pure
it's turning the world into lolicons.
Yeah, it was pure. How did I say this? It was
all
pure...
the Japanese women are short in Japan now. What?
Dude, ask any lolicon what they're gonna be doing when they see the future like that. They're gonna be shouting, "Whoa! Whoa!" Yeah. They're gonna be one like crazy.
Yeah, so he's being blamed for creating a future where lolicons have short women that look young forever.
Yeah, basically, the secret of immortality was accidentally turning them into lollies.
Yeah.
In this case, the older ones would be lollibabas, and then some. But yeah, they wanted him dead. The angels wanted him dead because of this reason. That's why Sabato was actually hunting him.
Yeah, but you find out she doesn't want to kill him. She just wants to torture him.
Oh, that's Dokuro.
Dokuro wanted she kind of likes him. But at the same time, they try not to make it about how the rules are. You can't fall in love with a human.
Yeah,
you're gonna get punished if you do that.
Oh yeah, the same premise as in Cautious Hero.
Yeah.
God cannot be in love with a moral.
Yeah.
Let alone a human.
Yeah, and this Japanese guy brought it up. I thought it was funny. We're living in a world where it's like 2025 now, and it's like
that series came out around 2007. Actually,
yeah.
Holy.
And I thought it'd be funny if that it came to pass. So luckily, not many people they're sexualizing lolicons now. Oh my god.
Lollies now.
They're sexualizing the lolicons. They're sexualizing little girls.
Hold on. Lolicons are people who are attracted
to
lollies. lollies are the ones you're supposed to be talking about.
Yeah,
Just in-
so it turns out like the whole situation is real. Because remember that one cosplayer?
Oh yeah, Yuki, she's bad. Yeah, I saw it. It's a new pic
Yeah, and they're bringing up the accusations against Yuki.
again.
Yeah,
You know what? I
again
did
over
for
that
you-
one picture of her and her friend.
Oh no,
This picture.
she's out here pissing him off. I saw the pics.
I know, and it's like people are not over the fact that she is like that short.
Yeah.
They can't accept the reality that the short women do exist, and you cannot be this freaking nutsoid about a woman like that. That is like.
I think I know.
And
why
here's
they
another
react like
one,
this.
and she's saying hi again. Psychic sisters, say hi again.
Yeah.
And now she's
think I-
going viral over this, and it's like I already said my piece about this, and you guys got to leave her alone. Like she's mature enough to be at the age of what she wants to do. It's like I don't get. It's like, oh, nice, but can we see a little bit more to Tetsumugi though? I'm a big fan of hers. Yeah, I have so much Tatsumaki content on my other pages, and she's like, just yeah. Oh, is gonna blow up. I'm gonna make your penis blow up.
Well, God forbid these people find out her Japanese voice actress is a shotacon.
Yeah. Can you not post
God,
this?
God forbid,
This is like
God
high
forbid
key
people learn.
pedophilic stuff. IDK. Yep.
Oh,
there's-
God forbid these people learn that Aoyuki, her Tatsumaki's voice actress, is a notorious shotacon. Like, not really Takashi levels of shota, but she's out there.
yeah.
She's also a full-blown Fujoshi. Well,
Yeah, and
maybe
it's like I think the problem with the situation is that they don't seem to understand that she's 20. She's in her 20s,
Yes.
and
And-
the thing is, like, she's a cosplayer.
You know what's actually called in Australia? You know what's actually called? Yeah, I'm still using the term for code, but screw it.
Yeah.
You know what's actually messed up? In Australia, if you have something like this, it's declared illegal.
Yeah. And I have a
Which
feeling they'll probably report her.
Yeah, it's actually illegal to have pictures of, despite the fact that she's our age. Australia is fucked up, man.
Yeah, and I understand, like, people are literally like posting this, are you you're underage. You're underage. You shouldn't be doing that. And I'm like, I get it, but at the same time, you know, I'm not going to harass her for this. She's an adult. I'm not going to and it's like, you're sexualizing her. No, I'm not. I
never
don't
did.
I think this is funny. To me, this is funny.
Oh,
I'm
well,
not-
then she's actually taking the piss. I saw that
Yeah.
smile says that she's taking the piss.
Yeah, and it's
See,
like she's just making fun of this shit. She knows she's getting a lot of attention for this, even though it's negative. She's making fun of it. Like she does not give a shit what you think. She just wants to have fun and do content for this. That's how it is.
Australian.
Yeah,
That's the
that's a
lovely-
Lolita Australian herself,
That's
Yuki.
what- That's the lovely thing about Australians. These motherfuckers do not give a shit.
Yeah, and she's just doing this for fun. I'm not going to try to stop her from doing it because that's her decision, not mine. If you have an
go-
issue with her, that's your problem, not mine, because I'm not.
Go. In this case, I say go off.
Go
Piss
off.
them.
Yeah, because the fact is, she's having fun with this. And it's like, and there's like, oh dear Lord, another stunning cosplay of Psychic Sisters.
Go ahead. I was gonna add. How much do you want to bet that the people who are making these accusations actually have a lot of CPU on their hard drives?
They probably do.
They definitely do,
And
because
it's like,
a friend of mine, and what they're doing is in fact is projection more than anything else.
yeah, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna try to I'm not gonna try to, go after this person for the because there's the right reasons and the wrong reasons not to do that. And people like I understand. Oh yeah, people are like advertising their crap on here. Yeah, and one person's posting Absolute Cinema. Oh shit.
That one.
Yeah, the other one. Yeah, oh shit. Here we go again. Titten.
Where
And
did I see that pic? I think it was on.
there's feet.
Oh God, where did
Yeah.
What did I see the
Their
pic?
feet are saying hi too. Yes. This guy's like just saying that you have
Hey,
returned.
Ooh, oh God, I know this one or this chick. As a matter of fact, the video is still up on YouTube.
Yeah.
The way when this chick appears, holy shit! It is the most boring shit imaginable. But a lot of the comments are about her fucking tits.
Yeah.
That's the milk truck out here. That's the milk. That was the milk truck making a stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
The milk truck. Like
Milk truck arrived.
and I'm like looking at this going like, okay, this is what they're saying. Some of them are saying, "Oh, you're doing wrong. You're bad. You're doing something bad." And I'm just like a smaller moment than me where they both absolutely destroy me. Sorry, that's weird.
Let 'em out.
Nothing sus here. Just a couple of sisters posing as Hero Association photo shoot for recruitment.
You know what? This is actually a lot better than the series itself because the series itself, the second season was absolute ass.
Yeah.
Like it was
I
an
understand.
absolute a downgrade from the first season.
I
of
understand because
Sorry, what
to me,
first season?
to me it didn't really get like. To me, it didn't have any conclusion. The other one did. The first season did.
It was boring as no. The thing was, it was boring as fuck.
Yeah, because they were basically he was making like in that season he was like, okay, I'm gonna. He just doesn't fight as much. He just basically like one punches one person and just they became his friend.
Yeah, it was his name. King Tiger. Yeah, that's that King Tiger. Really
Yeah.
doesn't want to be a hero. He just want to be playing video games.
Yeah,
It's understandable. I want to spend all day playing video games too.
yeah.
But not anymore.
And of course, he hangs out with Satama because Satama was like, "Oh, you can come stop by my house anytime.
Yeah.
We could hang out and play video games." Because it was like, yeah, it was like his time off, and they be like the whole time that ending was like all these people showed up at Satama's house, and he's just like, he's like, I don't care, let him play. Like he was just like he just wanted to sit down and chill for a moment with all the people like he made friends with, because that's all he did was like he just wanted to. Like, sure, people don't like Satama, but Satama, like, deep down, he cares about people. And the fact that people may see him as this, like scumbag character that's below...
Not really. He's not a scumbag. The problem was people think that he's weak as hell because of his rank.
Yeah, and his appearance, too. His appearance comes off as sus because he does not, show his, like people say, oh, how the hell does he defeat these people? He has cancer.
No. Oh
and
God.
Push-ups.
The training. No, the training.
Yeah, training that he did, like, and his brain, and of course, when he fought that lobster character when he first started, he just went. He broke the arm of the lobster.
And then you have the infamous punch from the first season, where someone got castrated on the spot.
Yep.
My dude.
I know he just put his fists up his balls and just the ninja
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, my man became a eunuch overnight. This was not a testicular torture. This was a testicular explosion. This
I
dude
know.
was
I know.
done.
He just one punched his balls and just went like, all because he was just standing there going like, oh, sorry man, I didn't mean to hit you there, but. And it was like the most funniest. That was like the most funniest thing that happened.
And then you had Tatsumaki's little sister, who is a hottie.
I know. And it's like she's a hottie. She's cute. So is his sister. And it's like they seem to think, oh my god, you guys are pedophiles. You guys are trying to sexualize her in some perverted way. I don't like it, bitch. If you don't like it, if you don't like it, then don't watch this anime. Don't just
For real.
Yeah, for real. Like you need to get the fuck away from this anime if you feel that people are being sexualized. There's several animes that I watched that were sexualized, and I don't do half of the shit that people do that are crazy and nuts. Like if you think about it, there are certain animes that you probably shouldn't be watching if you feel that they are too sexualizing the characters in an anime. If you feel that anime is not for you, then don't watch it. Like there's a certain anime I have to say that I don't watch, and I don't feel very, because of the fact that it has violence in it. It has too much violence.
Which was
Attack on Titan.
Really? Seriously though?
Yeah,
really?
Yeah. And it's like I don't.
I watched the first season. It wasn't that, but it wasn't violent, dude. Violent. What extreme violence was more like MD Guys levels of violence.
Yeah, that's
MD
true. That's true. And it has MD like
that, dude.
The decapitation.
Dude, Attack on Titan was nothing compared to say.
But you know what? I don't tell
Guys.
people. Oh, this is pedophilia. Oh, this is lusting after a woman. Oh, like that anime actually does have that type of stuff in it. But I don't tell people, oh, this is pedophilia shit. Oh, this is sexualizing the female and I seen people sexualize the female in Attack on Titan.
Oh, Mikasa.
Yeah, Mikasa, and also the giant, the big giant titty monster. The female Titan.
Oh yeah, I remember watching the first season. Yeah, basically, they lewd Annie.
And I seen people lewd her. An Attack on Titan. Like I seen people do the lewds on her, and it's like people like I don't yell or scream out, oh my god, they're looting up the like that's the culture, that's the fan base. I can understand that. Like I don't try to judge them because frankly that's them. That's just the culture, that's the fan base. They like to do that.
Japan.
Yeah.
Not just Japan. God forbid these people learn about the age of, what the age of consent is in Germany.
Yeah.
God forbid these people learn.
And the fact that people kind of go off on this whole issue, it ticks me off. It makes me upset about the fact that they do this type of shit, getting upset over the petty issues about an anime simply because they don't like the content of it. I get that you don't like the content, but don't watch it. If you're gonna complain on social, there's certain animes I don't like, but I don't go on social media telling people to not watch them. I encourage people to watch them. I don't think people should be trying to go off on this just because if they feel that an anime is too violent for them, I wouldn't be telling them to don't watch it, because I feel everyone has an opportunity to watch whatever they want. And if they don't like it, they don't have to watch it. It's the same with my dear friend Nokotan. Like, people didn't like it. They gave up on it.
People who didn't like it didn't got absolutely filtered by that show. So
Yeah.
that's about and because I don't know because I don't know who were the people you're talking about, but the people who
There were certain people that felt like the anime wasn't really that good. I talked to it was actually the people at it was the people at let me see the anime like the anime news and facts pod. Like I told them about that whole situation with the anime being on Tubi and other platforms.
I actually know of a kid. I actually know of a kid who legit didn't like. Who actually thought that my dear friend Nokotan was overrated.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like they can say whatever the heck they want.
Honestly, what I did was next level. I actually unfriended him. His takes will. He has nothing but absolute garbage takes, and it really doesn't help that to do this German. So. Yeah, I severed ties with him.
Yeah, that's fine. And I tell people if you feel that I'm not gonna try to there's certain animes that probably do deserve to be shitted on, but not every one of them deserves it. But if I think of an anime that sucks,
this motherfucker watches dubbed anime. He watches
really?
all of Attack on Titan on English.
Oh really?
Yeah. I mean, this guy is out here telling me he doesn't like my favorite friend Nokotan, but then he watches Oshinoko.
Oshinoko.
And claims it's a masterpiece.
And claims it's a masterpiece beyond masterpieces. And of course, the ending kind of surprised everybody, which we won't spoil.
Oh, I know how it ends. Trust me.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to spoil it for everybody because they'll be disappointed. And the thing is, like, I'm not going to try to, shit on the anime fan base for that because I understand that there are certain types of people that have different taste in anime. It's the same with me. I have a different taste in anime, and it's like,
you know what? You know which anime I actually dropped after the first episode?
What?
Is it fun? Is it fun to pick up Joes in a magical dungeon?
That's fair.
That was years ago, dude. I know it's ironic. Okay, so here's the reason why I ended up dropping it.
Yeah.
I had what was basically at that time I actually hated this kind of anime. Back in the day, back when it premiered.
Yeah.
I didn't want to watch it because it was a fucking isekai.
Yeah, I can understand. It's kind of like how people kind of get upset over Spy X Family. Like that one was a situation I was upset about. The one that one guy on TikTok, and I'm not going to mention his name because he probably doesn't deserve to be harassed or anything like that, but that guy was an idiot. And that's my opinion on him because he claimed that the Anya
these people the people who reacted to that, let's be honest here. Fatherless behavior.
Yeah.
It was pure fatherless behavior. These people didn't have a father figure in their lives.
Yeah.
And this is coming from a guy who, and I'll be honest with you here, as a kid, single mom. Yeah, for the most part, single mom.
Yeah.
I used to see my dad. Yes, my dad. She used to procure me at. And guess what?
What?
Yeah, definitely. Who the fuck gets triggered over a fatherhood hug and thinks it's pedophilic? The fuck were these people who's smoking?
I think the problem is that they think that it's acceptable, and this is like the generation that kind of does not understand the difference between right and wrong, and they kind of like you have to understand there is a certain point of like judgment of what they see And sometimes they might perceive it like there's different perceptions of what they see. They see this and they assume it's because people tell them it is. And those that understand the difference between right and wrong, and they understand that because there's a difference of letting, like, there's the people that kind of go full full vigilante and take it upon themselves to attack something that they completely sometimes misjudge, and they perceive it as evil, and they attack it because they think it's the right thing to do. And those that understand that in reality we can only let the law enforcement take care of that issue, because if it's the wrong thing to do, you can't always call the police, because sometimes it would be a little bit difficult to understand the situation, because people have different perceptions of what they see, and they see it as, okay, this character is this person did something that they shouldn't have. I'm gonna have to call the police on them, type of person. And sometimes they can make a mistake of assuming that that person did something wrong, and they can be wrong too, because there's a different perception of what they see as good or as bad. Do you understand?
Yeah, basically, but a lot of things. Some of these guys try to be like Chris Hansen.
Yeah, they do tend to be like Chris Hansen, thinking it's okay to do that. But I know Chris Hansen lost his job because of that. Because a lot of people filed lawsuits against him because of the fact that it was entrapment.
Wasn't he like? Wasn't there a rumor that that he groomed someone or something?
He mooned someone?
No. I was something. I don't. Oh wait, it was entrapment, right? Yeah, that was one. Oh, that
Yeah.
was the reason. So
Yeah, because it was entrapment because of the fact that he was using it as a TV show plot, and of course because even though they arrested them, they had to prove the reason why they went to that house. Some of them kind of had some outlandish stories that, oh, I wanted to meet up with this kid to take her to help her out on her thing that she needed help with. Oh, you were trying to have a date with her? And of course, some of the chat, even when they submitted all the evidence and everything, all the evidence kind of proved negative on certain parts of their arguments. Because a lot of them were like, they hired some really outlandish lawyers that actually made some really good arguments.
Well,
Especially one of them was a radio personality rabbi, and he got the full support of the Jewish community to have Chris Hansen off the air.
Oh, speaking of, you know what's crazy? There was did you hear about the Guatemalan child trafficking ring by a bunch of Jews?
I heard about that.
I am not kidding.
I heard about it. Yeah, a little bit.
The fuck, bro? For real? Like,
Yeah, they were trafficking their own children for marriage.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. And then. Yeah, that is something. No, oh no, and of all things, they were Orthodox Jews that were using.
And that's kind of the problem. Like, a lot of Orthodox Jews moved out of New York, and they went to South America to find out which area can accept them, and tolerate their religion. Of course, I know I heard that the Peruvians did not had to kick them out because they weren't socializing with them, according to the source, and they were basically telling them, "I'm sorry, guys. You guys don't usually talk to us. You don't say anything. You just act like you're not there, and you just kind of don't like to talk to us for some reason." And they just told them, like, "You're gonna have to leave."
They don't talk to them because they're goys or not Jews.
Yeah. But
yeah.
But you saw the videos of the Peruvians be like, "Here you go, have some oranges."
No, I never. What was that one about? I did see the Guatemala.
They were kicked out of Peru. They were kicked out of Peru because they weren't really, interacting with the
locals.
The locals as much. And that's what got them. That's what got the locals upset. Because they do tend if you're gonna live there, you're gonna have to interact with the locals, because sometimes the locals will judge you based on what you do, what you are doing there.
Man, I was watching a video yesterday about a guy. I mean, it was a guy in Puerto Rico who kicked out an American guy because of the fact that solely because of the fact that he placed some chairs to watch the sunset in Rincon.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it was a classic case of Puerto Rican xenophobia.
Oh, yeah. He was outside at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he probably witnessed something that he shouldn't have.
Okay, so it was okay. So speak of unhinged things. Fuck. Okay, speak of unhinged. I was. Oh, dude, did you see this one on? Did you see this one yesterday?
Mm-hmm. What is it?
I'm gonna post a video on YouTube chilling real quick.
Okay.
Let me see. It's on history. Rab. Just this. There we go. Okay, so. Hey, what's this? There we go.
What?
Found it.
All right. Well, it's gonna be on what? YouTube shilling.
Yeah. There it is. There we go.
Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. Harem anime.
Your contractors will soon be asking for their 1099, and your employees need their W-2.
So you might notice this is in my bookmarks, because this tweet has been deleted, but luckily it glitched out here and is saved in my bookmarks so we can watch it and really appreciate the insanity going on with this Instagram post. So this person makes this tweet caption, "Who is this diva?" And this is what they're referring to. Okay, let's listen.
What is an anime trope that you're tired of seeing?
Harems with a male MC. I'm tired of it. I don't want to see men walking around getting girls. I want to see girls walking around getting girls. Yeah. Where are the Yuri harems? Where are they at? You know how, like, SAO is a harem, right? But it's a kind of family-friendly-ish, like it's a, mainstream anime. I want a girl anime that's harem-based, that is, like, mainstream and, like, friendly and romantic. That's what I want.
Okay. SAO being family-friendly, that's questionable based on several scenes, but this idea that there's no Yuri harems out there, you're not looking, first of all. You need to look a little harder than the surface, because clearly this person's only paying attention to mainstream stuff.
Yeah.
On top of that, like, as this caption says right here, walks into the spaghetti store. I'm tired of seeing spaghetti. I want lasagna. Yeah, go look for the stuff you actually want instead of consuming things that you don't like. Like, I can't believe someone can't want something without bashing something else. Like, you can say you want more Yuri harems without bashing your traditional harems? Like, why did you have to throw shade at that? It's just like, I don't know, annoying behavior. It's not diva behavior, that's for sure. It's just being obtuse, not paying attention to what's going on, not trying to dig past the mainstream surface.
Yeah, he's kind of correct on this one.
How the fuck is Sword Art Online a family-friendly show?
Yeah, it isn't, because it did feature. It's basically about death. And the whole premise of that anime was basically it's an MMO. They're all trapped in the MMO, and they have to get out by beating the highest boss at the highest tower, the last boss in the high tower. And if they die, they die in real life.
Yeah.
And it was actually an okay anime, and then of course they had to bring out sequels to that anime. Like I really do agree with his point on this one, because that anime was that's not the only anime you could watch Yuri. There's so many animes that have Yuri content. If you want something with Yuri harems on it, anime with Yuri harems. Anime with Yuri. Like, you can look it up. There is and people would probably okay, Tachibana to lie angle option. Basically the classic harem with a bunch of girls fighting over an main character, their love affection. Downside, overuse of fan service, eye candy, unsettling, unseeing are still minors. Episode can drag out, but I recommend it. Give it a try. So that's another recommendation. Let's see what else they have.
Man, I would not take anything that they saying Quora seriously.
Yeah. Like, I get that people kind of want an anime that they can watch. Just search for it. Like I did. Harem, the Yuri Empire Press. I don't know. I would say a harem Yuri Empire. Zero Chan anime.
I'll be honest with you, that chick is a dumbass.
I yeah, because she hasn't really searched for it. Hell, there's one anime that does have Yuri. But the problem is it's straight anime.
Okay, so she wants. So okay, it's not. It's actually not. It's actually not about. It's not a harem anime, but it is full of lesbians.
Yeah.
All the characters in the show are lesbians.
Yeah.
Sakura Trip. It's a show on nothing, really.
So here's another example of an anime that's LGBTQ, but no one bothers to acknowledge this anime exists. Maria Holic.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's about a lesbian that is allergic to men, but accidentally likes the trap. The trap character, Maria.
Male allergy.
Yeah, she has a male allergy.
Oh no, that's what they call man-hating these days, apparently.
Yeah, she has a male allergy. She knows who males are, and she gets upset. She gets upset about Shizo Shudo, which I thought it was actually a pretty good anime. But it's like, it's sad that people don't bother to recognize this anime, even though it came out in the 2009. It was a good anime. I really did like it. I thought it was the most hilarious anime ever I watched. But sadly, people just don't look for the animes that they're watching, because some of them are very old animes. Some of them are not born in that on that time frame, and plus there wasn't much access or even awareness of these access of animes that come around.
Well, and anime went mainstream thanks to COVID.
Yeah. And most of the animes you'll probably never watch again are all lost media, because this is considered it's not considered lost media. 100 Girlfriends is better gay anime than any Yuri anime. There are so many animes they could have watched, but no, they don't bother to look them up on Google. Google it, bitch. Because I could find more animes. It's like, people don't seem to get the idea. You could Google this shit. But yet they have a short attention span. Their IQs are so low, I can't believe God can stand them.
They can't even use Google. They usually go on TikTok or Instagram for that shit.
Oh yeah, I know. They go to TikTok. It's like, oh wow, TikTok. Short attention span. Let me see what happens. 5, 4, 3. And some of them are like, oh, this is too long. I can't stand this. They can't. It's like 10 seconds. They can only watch something for 10 seconds because they have to do something else. Because their heads, like, I admit I have ADD. My mind is on. I have ADHD. Like, I can admit to that.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah. But I can get off TikTok and try to study a video and listen to it for hours.
All right. The crazy part is, it's not that these kids don't want to do the F. I mean, I don't want to sound like a boomer.
Yeah.
But yeah, they do consider that some of these animes are for boomers. The other stuff.
Yeah, the other stuff that's like for boomers, but they claim that anime, that there's no animes for gay people, and I'm just like,
Tokyo Godfathers is one, but it's not exactly gay.
It's not exactly gay. It actually had a trans character.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
a drag queen or a transvestite.
A transvestite, I believe.
I haven't watched the movie yet, actually.
But he considers himself a real woman, so it was like, okay, that's fair. I'm not gonna try to judge that, but it's just. It's like but there was also another anime that does have like the gay.
One of our panelists in Upos is actually gay, but he's the hateful kind of gay.
Oh, he hates the anime that has gay in it.
No, he's a hateful person to me. I have beef with him.
Oh.
I have personal beef with him.
Like, he pisses you off, gay?
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, here's the thing. There's like a list of like BL watchers, a list of recommendations, and people don't seem to understand. Like, if you want to watch the gay anime, go watch there's a list of gay animes that exist. The problem is Yuri on Ice came out in 2019. Antique Bakery, Dadachi. There's so many animes, like Merman in My Tub.
Man, I can't believe we're talking about gay anime tonight, but it is what it
and
is.
it's like I'm just telling people. I'm just telling the so-called Gen Zers out there, because it seems like they don't.
Gen Alpha. Hold on.
Yeah, Gen Alpha, Gen Z,
This year is gonna be the year of Gen Beta. Like
yeah,
all the kids are gonna
beta.
be. Yeah, all those kids who are gonna be born this year, they're gonna be Gen Beta.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give them an education on where you can get your animes, where you can get a list of animes, if you want to watch gay shit. Yeah, you want to watch that gay shit, don't you guys? There's a list of animes that exist.
Sakura Trick is one of those. It's nothing but Yuri.
Yeah, if you want to watch gay anime, there's a list of gay animes that exist, and yet you guys keep trying to say that they don't exist, but they do. But the problem is you don't watch it because you never heard of it, because you're in the mainstream. You're into the mainstream stuff. Keep in mind, there's a list of animes that exist, but the only way you can gain access to these animes, if they don't have them on that one website that you go to, you could try other websites that might have it. I'm not going to tell you what those websites are, but you can look them up. There's right now, these are all Yao animes. Look up the definition of Yao, and it'll tell you what it is.
Yaoi, and Yuri.
Yuri. Both of those things. There's some Yuri animes. Let me go up and type in Yuri anime. Anime Yuri. that are probably coming out that came out last year.
Yeah, so it would be Boy Love and Girl Love.
Yep.
Man, this is more like a Valentine's. This is more like a June episode.
Yeah, like if you really want a list of like Girl Love or AKA, like there is a list of animes that are on this list. That exist. That came out years ago.
There's a certain half that believe that there's no gay. They don't have gay representation.
Yeah.
Or anything related to the rainbow flag.
Yeah, and the closest thing to the rainbow flag is Revolutionary Girl Utena, and that came out in 1999. They brought out the movie. And I know that there is some animes that came out in 2023, but they don't want to acknowledge that they exist.
Oh, wait, I got one. It's actually Yuri. It's Yuri.
Yeah.
But
I'm in love with the villainess.
No, I was gonna say, yeah. I'm in love with the villainess. Dude, I was gonna talk about, peak, Kino, absolute cinema.
Go ahead.
Gushing Our Magical Girls.
Yes.
Yeah. The whole wall is nothing but women.
I will acknowledge over that one. Gushing, and it's like, and the guy right here wrote this thing. This isn't bait. And no, Gushing Over Magic Girls is not here. I do not feel comfortable recommending it to anyone. Dude, I watched that anime. I couldn't help but laugh at it because all they did was smack the booty in that anime. That's all they did.
You don't feel comfortable. You don't feel comfortable because of the fact that the girls are underage.
Yeah, and this person wrote this recommendation on animes.
Okay. So Amosara says, "Girl Love Yuri that is in Yuri bait."
Yeah.
There will be a part 2 once the total goes about 50. Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't add Joshua Magical Girls because you can't deal with the fact that
You can't deal with the fact that women like to smack each other in the booty.
Oh no!
You can't deal with the fact that real women smack each other in the booty. Yeah, it was Kino beautiful. It was Kino. It was beautiful. It was absolute cinema. You could.
It was one of the animes of last year.
And it made me laugh like hell watching that anime because it was
same. It was crazy. By the way,
it was pure genius. Even though the original manga didn't have that, the animators added that.
With that one, they did actually go next level on that one.
Yeah, they went next level on that one because they wanted they wanted this anime to succeed, so they had to resort to that. Like I had to give my review on that anime because it was that good of an anime. Because
this is what happens when you're not afraid of success. This is what you get when you're not afraid of success.
Yeah, because there is plenty of animes out there. Oh, so they are gonna put out Andola ReZero, the movie.
I don't know. I kind of heard of it, but
yeah, Andola Zero Re Plus. So they're gonna actually
titles. Man, shut the fuck up on that one.
Yeah,
I'm reading this dude's review. Yeah, you ain't shit.
Yeah. I might add this to the list. Yeah, because I made my review of that anime. I said what I had to say about that anime. Let me see, what else is there? I made 13 reviews. I can't believe people... Let's see. Yeah. Let me see, what else did I watch?
I don't think I've watched much.
Yeah, this is what I said. This anime is this is what I said in the review of Shoujo. This is the anime that was gushing over Magic Girls. I said this anime was crazy. I can't believe Satan created this anime to troll the lesbians into watching magical girls getting into BSM. Originally, the manga didn't have an ecchi, but the animation studio inserted it into the anime because they want this anime to sell very well to an audience that would watch Boku no Pico and say, "Yo, what the fuck?" I couldn't stop watching this anime for some odd reason. The story is about Yutana Higari, an innocent, shy girl that admires magic girls so much that she wanted to become a magic girl. Until one day, she approached by a mascot named I forgot her name, Vanillita. Yeah. Who gives her magical powers, but rather than becoming a magical girl of justice, she became a villain that joins an evil organization known as Inorimita Organization.
To be fair, she got blackmailed into joining the organization.
I know, it was funny. And Utena at first didn't want to do it, but after her first taste of beating down the Tres Magica girls, she discovered she has a hidden sadistic side, wanting to torture the magical girl idols. And I basically talked about the music. The sources of opening theme song Dream Girls performed by Nat Cherry, voiced unit composed of the actual voice actresses. All right, the ending theme of Togo Sadistic, which they have two versions of the ending, was All Right song as well, sung by the voice actors themselves, which are the actresses that did the songs too, and musica. The animation art, it's not perfect anime, having 7 production companies involved, which is true because they had 7 production companies involved in this thing.
Oh man, Mappa was one of them, if I recall.
Yeah, Mappa was one of them, and also Ayesha Productions, who was known for the title of Robot War Tyson Original Generation, Inspector, and Angel Blade Punish.
Yeah, Asahi
Angel
Production.
Blade Punish. So keep that in mind. Angel Blade Punish. The hentai.
Damn. That's a hentai, huh?
Yeah, okay. Angel Blade Punish was a hentai, and I basically had to do the whole. I know, the art style is all right, but the frame rate in the animation, you could tell they were under budget to tell the story, but it worked out just well. The color was not bad either. Yeah, because it's true. It was like the coloring was not bad. The content, and I said this overall. The content is not family friendly for weak-minded people. It can turn a man into a lesbian in 10 minutes watching this anime. If you think men can't be lesbians, then you're a bigot. This anime will blow your mind beyond belief. If you're either hate it or like it, shocked or entertained by this anime. And I gave this anime an 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
Honestly, my score is around that area too. It's a solid 8.
Yeah. I gave it an 8.
It's an 8, but it's a 10 when it comes to the crazy 9.5 based on the crazy shit.
Yeah, a lot of people I got 2 nices. Some people thought it was funny. Either it will blow your mind beyond belief. You'll either hate it.
Dude, you actually wrote that. You actually wrote that. You actually wrote that one.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
I had to give that a good review because it deserved one. Even Oshinoko, I gave it a good. I gave it an okay review. It wasn't the best. Like I did do the recommending of it.
It didn't exactly. It didn't exactly. It's like, how should I say this?
Yeah.
Like I said, it takes a good intro to make a show. To make a show great.
Yeah,
but
even I gave a review of the Super Gay Robot Show. Dun 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 dun. Big Bang.
Yuki wa Kuhatsu Ban Bravery.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a gay anime. Huh?
Yeah, yeah. Here's the problem. That anime isn't popular to the gay LGBTQ crowd because of how gay it was. It's this first super gay robot show, but not even the Steven Universe. Like here's my review of it. This is what I had to say. This is the first super gay robot show. This show's about a Japanese elite special forces guy named Isamu Oi, who, while in Hawaii during a joint Japanese military exercise, suddenly aliens-looking beings attacked the base. His squad almost destroyed. All hopes seemed lost. And a mysterious talking robot appeared out of nowhere named Braverin, asking someone to get inside his cockpit to pilot into battle. Hidden gay joke. Using the power of the manly energy from Hisamu Oi, he defeated these aliens beings. Later on, in the next episode, Braverin tells the joint military leaders about the threat of the Death Drivers, while Hisamu is being interrogated and tortured, which made no sense. The military decided to use Braverin in a military operations to Japan. This anime has comedy that parodies the Brave series, with Yao in anime. I asked around about this anime to find out this is not a part of the Brave Robot franchise according to sources. What I was told, the creator mentioned this is an original anime. Of course it is.
You know what? Plus, an original anime.
Yeah, because it has the talking robot, and of course you have to understand it's a part of the Brave series. The Brave series actually has I'll show you. This is that's what they were. It is considered a part of the Brave series because it is a talking robot. And a lot of people talk about about the Brave Saga, Brave Jay Decker. Like it was like a 90s like robot franchise that was kind of like a another version of Transformers, because it actually had like a giant talking robots, but it was kind of funny. I said that the animation was done by Psy Pictures Inc. They're best known for Blade Runner Blackout 2022. Blade Runner Blackout 2022. The animation was a bit slow on some parts, and others were fast, considering they were using 3D cell shading animation for mecha fights, more like you're watching Transformers Energon from 2024, which reminds me of the style of animation. The mecha designs are by Marugu and Mizuki Sakura. Doing a bit of some research, found out Mizuki Sakura was known to do mostly Gundam side story manga. This is the first attempt from a person doing an anime such as this, and I gotta say, some of the designs were not that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, because I did a lot of research on this. I gotta say, Kenshi Sakamura opening theme song, Bang to San, Bang's Braven theme song, memed because the scene in the anime, What the Hell Was This Theme Song, caused people to laugh at this. It was a good theme. It was a good theme song. Because you told me about that. I gotta say, Kenshi, you know that dun 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 dun, because we saw that scene where the guy was saying, "What the hell is this theme song?" when he was like in the cockpit. You remember that?
I kind of forgot.
Yeah, it caused people to laugh at this. It was a good song because it turned into a meme. As the ending song, Rikota Suzuka and Yokozama's song "Soi no Shizo" was cheese on the top of the cake funny. I don't really hate the super gay robot Braverin. It's an interesting character, had some great moments in the anime. The problem is the LGBTQ plus won't accept it as a representation and pretend it doesn't exist. It's not a perfect anime with perfect story. I can't help but laugh at this anime for its funny moments. It's a nice attempt being a franchise. I don't think it will stick with the Steven Universe fan base. Just because anime has a gay giant robot doesn't mean it's going to hit with everyone. This anime was a bit boring. Yeah.
When you finish that, there is one. There is another anime I remember.
Yeah.
That actually is LGBTQ friendly.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. You ever heard of Goku dolls?
Goku dolls? No.
Okay. You're in for a trip with this one. It was the anime itself. Hold on. It's called Backstreet Girls, and it was in the main three characters were members of Yakuza.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You told me about that.
Yeah, Backstreet Girls.
That was the Netflix series.
Yeah. Basically,
yeah, we watched. I did watch that.
You didn't watch that? Okay, I saw.
Yeah, it's been a while because I was like, oh my god, yeah, now I remember.
Yeah, basically, the premise was, for those who don't know, the premise was this: you had three guys who were in the Yakuza.
Yeah.
Who, in order to pay their debts, they were either had to die at the hands of Yakuza or be flown to Bangkok, Thailand, for a sex change operation and become idols.
Yeah.
To pay their debts. And, well, you're a Yakuza for life, so...
Yeah, it was an okay anime. Sadly, it was short-lived.
Yeah, 12 episodes, actually.
Yeah, I thought it was an okay, but it was just so beyond crazy. I I have to give them props for that anime because it was just so hilariously funny. Keep in mind, guys, that anime was so beyond crazy. It was a comedy. And even though it was, I think the animators who did that anime also did that. My husband, I forgot, it was the one about the Yakuza husband.
That would be. Okay, sorry. Okay, it was done by JC Staff,
Yeah.
and these guys were responsible for a lot of things like
And they were doing like
Sorry.
the short. They were doing like the short frame
Asa
animation.
Dayo, so the Success Life was like okay, Fairy Tale,
Yeah.
Full Wars, Golden Time, One Punch Man season 2.
Yeah. And they were doing like the short form. They were doing the short form animation of keeping things small and budgeted.
Yeah.
Because when I saw that anime, they kept doing the freeze frames.
Yeah, they ran out of budget at that one.
Yeah, they budgeted that anime. Let's see. Tubi streams Afterworld Gundam X, which I actually have on Blu-ray. Dun, 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 dun. I remember that. I watched that anime. It was okay. It wasn't like the best anime ever, but it was okay.
Okay, yeah, the thing about the the Demon Girl Next Door. Oh, they did the Demon Girl Next Door. I gotta watch that someday.
Yeah.
I gotta watch that one someday.
Yeah. So there's also the Ghost of Tsushima Legends game gets an anime series in 2027.
Someone actually did post that, and well, I mean, sorry, the game itself was award-winning. Ghost of Yote, however, that one, oh man, the act. I'll be honest when I say I've not heard much about that series. Thanks to the fact that
Takanoma Minzo, Star Wars Visions, the dual short. So they're gonna be using new animators for this. And it so happens to be the people who did a lot of other Kazuma Doga.
Oh damn! These guys
Kamikaze Doga. Star Wars Visions, The Duel, Batman Ninja, which I already seen. Sandland, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh, it's the 3D animated guy. Sequences of Gen is a okay. So Gen Uchibuchi. Okay, Fate Zero. Pula Manga Madoka Magica Girls, I know that one. In charge of the story composition, Anime Plex is collaborating on this anime with Sony Music, so they're gonna try to make a soundtrack out of this. Oh god, they're gonna bring in the flute guy. They better bring in the flute guy to do this. You know who I'm talking about, the flute guy?
Flute guy. Oh, a shift flute guy. What are you talking about? Oh, that guy.
Yeah, who was at the whatchamacallit,
show.
Yeah, for the Sony presentation years, like I think it was like years ago.
Yeah.
And people called him the flute guy.
Yeah.
He became that. He became a meme in let me see, flute guy.
GT, I'll be back in a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
But yeah, I know the guy that you're talking about. The guy who got shot up because a bunch of people claimed that he was appropriating Japanese culture, which was bullshit, because he was actually appreciating.
Cornelius Boots, Sakaruchi flute performance. Yeah, and they called him the flute guy, but the funny thing was, there's the other flute guy, but he was the Gaming Awards flute guy.
Yeah. What is Cornelius Boots? That's the guy. That's the guy's name. He was Australian, if I recall.
Yeah,
Isn't
and he
he?
became the meme. He became the meme.
You know, it's funny. Australia actually has a fairly sizable Japanese population
Yeah,
because of
and
how they
this
are.
guy became a meme on the okay. So it was the E3 2018. This is the guy that was doing the meme. He was practically became the meme that everyone was laughing at. Like I even made the joke of him that flute guy should have his own video game. So okay, so he's gonna be back. So this is the guy that his name is Cornelius Boots,
As he should. As he should.
and he
As
is
man,
he
that's him.
he is a veteran. He's actually Cornelius Shinzen Boots is an American composer of multiple instrumentals, best known for founding the leading Edmund Wells and only composing bass clarinet quartet in the world. He now mainly plays the composite Shinji Haki flute.
Daibo Shakuhachi.
Shakuhachi flute. Having retired from bass clarinet in 2015, he received his Shakuhachi master's teaching license in Shahan from Grandmaster. Okay, so he was real credited for that for learning how to use the flute.
The Shakuhachi,
Yeah.
which is Taimu Shakuhachi bamboo flute.
Yeah, and people kind of accused him of
cultural
appropriation, but he actually is a he was actually trained by a master himself.
The only composing bass clarinet quartet in the world.
Yeah.
All right.
Revealed prior to Ghost of Tsushima Samurai Beast video game, Boots mostly plays Tamu Sagachi, which are long, wide bore flutes note for their deep tones, which I don't have a problem with this guy, but it's kind of sad that people were shitting on him. But at the same time, you know, claiming that it was cultural appropriation when he actually was trained to do this. He actually was he was the most serious person that wanted to learn how to do this.
He was trained by masters, so yeah.
Yeah, by a real legitimate master of that flute, which is a very difficult flute to master.
Okay, he was a Shakuhachi master. That she had from Grandmaster. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
Animist composer Woodwinder.
Yeah, so he's a legitimate academic in that field of this instrument, and he has done a lot of like books, musics, projects. He has done a lot of like films too. Like the guy was not some nobody here at that event that he went to. He has done a lot of Vision of the Mustang, Beard Club, Caseta Princess, Old People Driving. This guy is he done films. Excuse me.
Ooh. We should have the throat singing solos.
Yeah.
Oh. Have you ever heard of Mongolian
but I wonder if they're gonna have him do the music tracks for this movie. It'd be cool if he did, because I would love to see him work again. Because just for the memes.
Man. I like him one.
because he became a meme in that whole event.
That's just all right. So in the case of now that I think about it, I was gonna ask. Speaking of the Ghost Stuff series, has anyone talked about the Ghost of Yote series yet? Or
I haven't heard anything from it. Most of the people are focusing on the whole drama with Sweet Baby Inc. And yeah, they're more focused on that, and also there's a drama with South of Midnight, which I'm gonna probably have to show that video because a lot of people are talking about it, whether to cancel it or not buy it.
A Steam curator actually labeled the Tokyo Screen Racer game as DEI because of the company that owns Genki is DEI adjacent.
Okay. So,
I'm still buying it.
The driving game?
Yeah, I'm still buying it though. Yeah, because because guess what? Around in a couple of weeks from now, Tokyo Screen Racer will have an early access copy. Yeah, they will have an early access release.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and show the trailer of South of Midnight because a lot of people are talking about this game. I'm gonna say this right now. If you guys are gonna make a copyright claim, I'm doing this under free.
He's doing over
under fair use. Under fair use. I'm gonna put down the music. I'm gonna try to at least get this started.
Oh God, the name of this channel, Enfant Terrible, a horrible child, horrible infant.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, this is the gameplay that they're trying to do with this game. It doesn't seem bad.
Kind of reminds you of Fate. Always.
Yeah, it does remind me of Fate a little bit. And you can see right here, there's a little bit of animation. Like, it stops.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it does have... It's not perfect, but it does seem like a fun game. Even though it's DEI related, is it good? Yeah, it probably looks... The gameplay looks okay. It just doesn't... It's not perfect, because you can tell right here, the animation's a little bit off, but it does seem a little bit fun, because you can tell that the animation, they're like doing the whole stop frame thing, and the girl's like just running around trying to fight off a big giant crocodile. And they're talking about the game is based on like Southern America mythology in the south of New Orleans. But other than that, the game doesn't look bad. It's just the problem is it does have some frame rate issues by the looks of it. You could tell. Because it tries to be like claymation. It tries to be like... I don't even know if it has like 3D. You can tell that they are, doing the open world thing a little bit. But some of it's like closed world. And by the looks of it, it's not that bad.
Let's I see that it's it's post-apocalyptic in a sense.
Yeah.
Dang, look at the size of that gator.
Yeah, it does look... It tries to be like dank meme Souls. But at the same time, I can see why they're trying to do this. Like, it does have like the claymation style feel to it. Like, you could tell that they were trying to make it claymation, but it's in 3D. But it's like... The problem with it is that you can tell by the gameplay and everything that it does have some type of like the 3D right here, like the fighting animation. You can tell they do the stop frame right there, and I'm just like, okay. But you know, people are
located?
but people are saying, is this game woke? And I'm just like, yeah, but it's not that bad. I think it does have a chance of being a good game, but I'm not gonna try to like, because I know that people are having that like, you know what it's called, woke derangement syndrome. Like people are getting tired of the video games being too woke for their own good.
All this considered, yes, we should have woke duration syndrome.
Yeah. But the question is this game good? Well, by the looks of it, it looks okay. I'm not trying to, say that you should buy this game, but it does look okay. I'm not going to try to judge it by its cover. It does seem like a fun game to play. Because even though what bugs me is the frame rate. When they did the this animation style, like it looks like a claymation mixed with 3D. And you can tell that the girl's just trying to explore the area to find. Yeah, because this is kind of like a Disney game, if it was a Disney game. I don't know. It does look like an okay game. But the claymation and everything, it does look okay. For a game like this, I know most people are kind of like skeptical about that whole game right now. But the South of Midnight, it's an okay game. It's not like I want to cancel it and say, oh, this game's woke, don't buy it. I wouldn't say that. But I would say decide for yourself if you really want to decide if you really want Future War. Oh my god, Kino Video actually did it. Oh yeah, everyone's talking about the Marvel Rivals game where they invite they brought in the Fantastic Four.
Oh yeah, the new Rev actually talked about this today.
And it's like, I don't have a problem with it. Like, I get that people are so upset, but it's like, okay, so the Invisible Woman, like, outfits and everything, they're too sexy. I'm like, I don't have a problem with it. I understand.
The truth is, I'd be more concerned about truth be told, I would actually be more concerned about the censorship regarding a certain Chinese country. Because this game is Chinese.
Right now the U.S. government classified that that Tencent is a NetEase. NetEase is also NetEase and Tencent are both under military.
But truth be told, with but the truth is, which would you prefer, CCP censorship or DEI bullshit from the West? It is a very difficult thing to choose.
I think
It,
I don't want to kick. The problem is that there is a situation with China, and I understand that China is just looking out for China, but when it comes down to it, they they were they were digging into too much into the cookie jar situation, and
yeah,
I understand that they wanted to be the dominant force in the video game industry, especially right now. A lot of people are concerned about this because they suspect some interference from them, especially what is going on with the game industry and how they're trying to justify this idea, this DEI thing, and the fact that people are questioning this because why aren't the Chinese doing it? Because they're not why they're supposed to follow the DEI stuff. They're not, because they don't have it. The reason why businesses are doing this is because they're forced under the guise of it in order for them to gain access to loans by banks and having a lower credit rate in order to pay back that loan, because a lot of the games that they have to borrow money in order to pay back the loan. Sometimes they would borrow money in the millions, and the problem is with what they're doing with those millions is that they have this big problem with overspending. They were overspending too much on a lot of stuff that involved either HR, and HR happens to be spending way too much. They were paying them the HR gets paid. Would you believe they get paid $120,000 a year? While programmers probably get paid less than that. And it's like but the fact is they want to insert like people into the gaming industry, like and I was like looking into the whole situation, especially when I find out there was this documentary about Valve. Apparently there was a guy complaining about Valve, and that whole documentary about Valve is like, you should hire all the, like, you don't have internships, you don't have this. They hire the best people at the job. That's the reason why they dominate very well and their businesses are doing well. Even though they have like 200 people, and you want them to change because you said you want to change the industry. Motherfuckers, make your own business. But I don't have the money to do that. Motherfucker, get your own business, do your own business, make your own business. You could easily make money by making your own business, get your own business license, and make your own company and do your own thing. And you can succeed the same way or fail depending on how you want to do it. The fact that an indie company is begging for money because they had to go through the whole process of DEI. The fact is people shouldn't be following DEI, because DEI is a bad idea concept of what you should not do in a business. The fact that Valve doesn't do that. They don't follow the DEI stuff. They basically follow their own rules, their own way. They are a private company. They're making billions of dollars only because of the fact that they did it their own way. They made one successful game. Actually three actually, let me see. 4 successful games in a period of decades. 4 successful, actually 5 successful games in a period, and one successful business, which is selling games on a platform that's basically for PC that is easier to use. Which is this. This is the platform that they're using, Steam. Valve is one of the successful companies ever. Why? Because they don't follow the trends. They follow their own trends. They follow their own rules. And they make money selling your games on this platform. The reason why people don't like the other platforms is because there's too many platforms as it is. And I'm not trying to shit on the other platforms. Some of them are okay. It's just the problem is they're not the best. Some of you guys even take out games that are fun. Where else can I get? What else can I get? For example, Metal Wolf Chaos XD. Steam. Night Runners. Nitrous Plus Blasters Heroin. How else will I get these games? And yeah, this is funny. Steam Awards for Skull Stuppers. That's funny.
Let me ask you a question. A very, very important question. The best question. Do you like winning? Of course you do. You love winning. You love beating up furries while you listen to the most incredible, the loudest heavy metal music you've ever heard. Trust me, I know music. And do you like using a controller? Full support, folks. It's all there.
So yeah, like you can put your games on here too. But the thing is, there's other platforms, and yet you can't help but laugh at this shit. Like for example, here's another game. My Summer Car is on sale. And I think that's a remake of another version of it. And you own this game, right? Yep, you own this game, My Summer Car. Desktop Mate. Chocolate Factory Simulators, Sea Fantasy. Oh my god, this is so hilarious. Talented. Wallpaper Engine. Underground Mech Fights. This is a VR game. Yep, VR game. Bounty Hunter.
Greetings, Jango Fett. You are to capture Komari Vosa, the deranged leader of the Bando Gora.
No, Django. No bounty hunter who set out after the Bando Gora has ever returned.
Yeah. So yeah, that platform is the reason why it's popular. Because they knew that they could make money off of this. But of course, they wanted to get a job at Valve, which is their dream job. The truth is, you can't always get a job at wherever you want to be at. Like, hell, I had a dream one time I wanted to go to NASA. I wanted to work there, become an astronaut. That never happened. Why? Because what was that they always say to me, that I never applied myself, and I hated what they tell me that. And it's like, they always do this to me. They tell me I don't apply myself, I don't do this, I don't do that. I don't, like, but hell, they fucked me over psychologically. And that's what happens when you deal with those issues in life. Like, that whole documentary that I saw over Valve, and they accused Valve of being racist.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was
I didn't get to see the video, but I heard people were complaining about that video. And I don't even think Valve, like, even cares. Like, Valve is just being Valve. And the truth is, someone pointed out that they had like 20-year experienced people who work at the job. And they were demanding that, we want to change the industry. We want to work in the industry. It's like, yeah, you can work in the industry. Do your own shit.
Oh yeah, they were also going around how the people who were working it absolutely hated their job at Valve.
Of course, everybody has a problem working at Valve. It's not like it's a fucking big deal. It's like people that hate Microsoft. It's like the people who hate Sony. It's like the people who hate a lot of places. They don't like the job. That's fine. It's okay to say what you want to say about it. Like, you had a bad experience at Valve. It's okay to say it. But when it comes down to it, not everyone has that same experience as you. I had a bad experience. I had a bad experience at 2 jobs. And I went back to the other job to work there. Because I actually was happy to be there than the other job. But I don't know. That's just me.
Mexican America.
Yeah.
Claudia Sheinbaum, I gotta ask you, what kind of shit do you smoke in order to write this?
I wonder too.
Because that is the most title shit I've ever heard in a while.
What?
Yeah.
Me?
No, her.
Her?
No, her. Yeah, I was reading the part about how Claudia Sheinbaum wants to propose America to be Mexican America.
Well, that's up to her. She wants to.
That's dumb.
The thing is, like, I thought it was kind of funny. Like, I heard rumors that they were gonna do like a super highway.
Well, yeah, the Russian superhighway, and Russia can't even afford to win a war.
The U.S. is doing the superhighway stuff.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. Like, this is kind of funny how I see this. Female stream chats. I'm looking at this. The most watched female streamers on 2024, and they're all VTubers. Amaranth is like 8th place.
Hey, Shundo.
And Miko, Elite Miko is actually at number 2. Iron Mouse is at 3rd place, but Pecora is number 1.
Subaru Soda, Iron Mouse, Takuramiko, Koyori Hakui.
Yeah.
I don't know who that one is, but I know the other.
I know Imaru is like a cosplayer, and she's in 7th place. Amaranth is in 8th place. This is a Korean streamer, I believe. This is in 9th place. I forgot her name, Janita. And Kaidi is kind of in 10th place.
Kidai. Alright. It's just that people came around to copy and seating.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with Pecora.
Just a reminder that Pecora owns a monkey.
Yeah, Pippa owns a monkey. Yeah. She also owns a rifle too.
Yeah, they're a reminder that Pecora owns a monkey. And I do mean it, a monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not really a monkey.
Okay,
It's
the
actually...
world's first affordable FGA gaming console inspired by PS1 supports PS1 games. Cool. Can it play PS1 games? Analog digital output. Wi-Fi.
Huh? Ooh, $150, huh?
Yeah, 100 for founders. This is a Kickstarter, I believe. This is a tech setup.
This support not pictured.
PS1, the unit you see in this picture. PS1 controller ports, memory card ports for, okay, 1 EC for light guns, micro SD, 3 USB Type A's. Okay, so it actually has 3.0mm analog audio. Oh, so you can hook it up and play the audio.
Like the old PS1.
Yeah.
Man.
It would be cool to see this. I would love to see this happen.
Put this support as well. And definitely, I would pay money for this.
I would love to pay money for this thing. If it's real.
Fuck owning a PlayStation 5. I want a PlayStation 2 again.
Yeah. So inspired by PS1, supports PS1 games, memory card, controllers, and analog output. I would love to see, like, if this is real, and I hope it's not a scam. It sounds like a nice idea, but the guy is basically talking. The PS1 peripherals are intended to not only be used with the PS1 core. There is an actual VGA port with actual D10 port. Are the PS1 controls connected to the SNAC? Yes. Will light guns work on HDMI out? The official light guns won't work on HDMI out, but a friend is working on a cheap replacement board that does, which I know one company that does it. I do know one company that does it, and that's Linden.
Okay.
Yeah, because Linden actually did make a yeah, Sinden actually. It's called Sinden Light Guns. This is the company that actually can work on LCD compatible. The world's first true LCD compatible light gun, providing a functionality and game experience with original CRT light guns. So it can work on like I can show you the video of this because let me see what Retro Dodo shows, because this is what I wish I had, but it's a very expensive light gun. Keep in mind, this guy basically invented a Sinden light gun, and I don't know if this is the world's first true LCD compatible light gun providing all function. The problem is that it only works on CRTVs. Original light guns back in the early 90s and through the 2000s worked on certain screens. The problem with it can't work on flat screen TVs. But they figured out a way to basically work with it. I know Nintendo Switch can do it. I know Nintendo Wii can do it because it had like the infrared tracker, the IF tracker thing, which works. But it's kind of the funny thing about it. It's like download the software driver tools to support available Sinden technology under the driver software tabs, which you probably have to update this because it does have firmware technology. And yeah, this thing is like 1.5 pound. Like it's not like it's a little bit heavy, but this stuff, it contains a lot of tech in here. This thing is not this is a very expensive, it's like $100-something dollars. And you could play this on the PC. I know that for a fact. You can also play, like this guy basically explains it.
Suited to playing in a large room with a big TV. This is probably the single longest controller wire that I've ever seen. But it's at this stage that I'm a little bit worried. I've heard that the Sinden light guns are incredible, but that they require a lot of tinkering around with settings to get them to work properly. Now I am not a big fan of tinkering, and more often than not I end up not being able to get anything working as it's basically replicating what it would be like to play a light gun game by just moving the mouse cursor and clicking on things, but because it's a physical gun which you're aiming at the screen, it feels much more authentic than that. One of the most important features is that you can actually rebind all of the Sinden's inputs, from the 4 side buttons, the pump action forend, and the trigger. It goes way beyond simply rebinding controls there, because here you can also completely manually control the camera settings to ensure it's compensating for a particularly bright room or a dark display. You can customize the look of the border around the screen, you can calibrate your aim if something doesn't feel quite right, and you can even customize the strength of the radiators. Simply aren't designed with Sinden compatibility in mind. Even a brand new light gun game such as the House of the Dead remake doesn't feature native Sinden support, and I find this completely baffling considering that it's literally a game made entirely around a light gun. You can get it working by rebinding the controls to the gun, however, even then, things don't feel quite right. When I was aiming to the side, the accuracy was way off. But again, this isn't an issue with the gun, but rather the game. People have made patches to get the game fully working with the Sinden, which is great, but this function should be baked into the game as standard. However, I suspect that if you're anything like me, you're not buying a Sinden light gun to play new games, you're buying it to revisit those retro classics. Once again, things are a little bit complicated here too. Setting up the Sinden using the official software is easy, but setting it up inside an emulator or front end can be a little bit more daunting. I ended up following a guide on the very helpful Sinden wiki to get the gun working through RetroArch, and it turns out that there's actually quite a lot of settings you need to fiddle with here. This was by far the most difficult part of the setting up process, and I found that I had to deviate from the guide at times to get things working perfectly for my particular setup. But it is worth it in the end, because after doing this you'll have access to basically any console light gun games. I've played a lot of point Blank, Time Crisis, and The House of the Dead 2 with the Sinden, and it works almost perfectly. If I was being very nitpicky, I would say that sometimes when you're aiming right towards the edge of the screen, it doesn't quite register the exact point you're trying to shoot. However, this issue is pretty infrequent and is by no means a deal breaker at all. Something you might not like about using the Sinden guns though is the fact that, as I mentioned before, there does have to be a big white border around everything while you're using the Sinden. For me, I don't mind this at all and I kinda just ignore it and focus on the gameplay, but for some people I can imagine this would be slightly distracting. In terms of accuracy, I have to say that this thing is really, really good. Minigames in Point Blank, which involve shooting specific points on a target or shooting something without missing, normally cause me a lot of problems playing on actual hardware, but with the Sinden, I was actually finding these to be really easy thanks to its synchronization being perfect. The recoil effect is a really nice addition which replicates how certain arcade light guns would kick back when you shoot, although I do have to admit that personally I prefer playing with this turned off because it's a little bit distracting, but the fact that it's there at all is awesome. The pump action effect is really smooth and I used this to reload in games like The House of the Dead 2, but if you happen to not like this, you can opt to shoot off of the screen to reload instead, with the off-screen inputs being totally customizable to suit your needs.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million...
They could, I'll probably suggest it, yes.
So, this is like the modern day interpretation of the gun con.
Yeah. But it's a much better version which actually works on flat screen TVs.
Okay.
Because the biggest problem with a lot of it is that it has to work on, because most of it is worked on CRTVs. And CRT, like the old tube TVs, it works on those. But the biggest problem with light gun, like the old light guns, they only work on CRTVs. Some of them do work on flat screens, but they only worked on the arcades. The biggest problem with Sinden is that you have to do a lot of firmware updates to make sure it's compatible to work on certain games, and that's kind of the thing that the guy was explaining. And a lot of it is a good thing that that people actually in the community actually do want it to make it work well, but it still has its problems.
So what's the operating system he's using?
I think he was using Windows.
Okay.
But he was also using the emulator for it, which was the let me see.
Fund that they have to pay out every month, and here's how you...
Damn, this thing is good. Like, it's really good. Play situation. The creators of all of these games and guns. Because if that element of the setting up process was eliminated, it would make things...
Yeah, he was using the whatchamacallit. I forgot what it was called. Because he's using an emulator. What it was called? Emulator Online. No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. It was an all-in-one emulator, which was called
Little stacks.
No, it was RetroArch. That's what he was using. He was using RetroArch.
So much easier. As far as I'm aware, the Arcade Legends Ultimate is completely incompatible with the Cinder.
It's almost mandatory to have a touchscreen monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's an emulator for mobile games.
Yeah. But you'd be surprised what they have done over the years with technology, and it's like they try to engineer ways to make it work. The thing is, like, I really would love to have this. This is like one of the things that I would love to have, but is never going to happen. Because it is a very expensive piece of equipment. But the problem, it's not perfect. That's the reason why I kind of am skeptical about it. But there are
It's 2031, and I finally qualify for Mint 55 Plus, an exclusive plan.
Hey guys, welcome back. Okay, you know I always give it to you straight when it comes to light guns, and there are a lot of them out there, and for a see, it's a very unique layout, it looks very cool, but what gun is this trying to look like? And I believe this gun is trying to look like the Time Crisis gun right here. But the unique thing about the Time Crisis gun is it had a recoil to it that simulated some blowback of a gun. But did they do that in the retro shooter? Well, let's first check out what this would do. So you can see, it's pretty aggressive. It's a pretty aggressive recoil. Now this has a 24-volt solenoid in it, but did retro shooter guys put a 24-volt solenoid in theirs? No, there's no way they would do that. Actually, they did. If you look here, it's got a pretty aggressive recoil. It's not quite as aggressive, and as a matter of fact, I talked to the producer or creator of this, and he said they did dial it back just a tiny bit, but it's pretty good, and it's very, very aggressive. Now, the unique thing they did with this, that I want to show you, I had to put this other gun down for a second, is like they gave you this slider switch right here. So I know if you have kids or family members or dogs or anything like that, sometimes this recoil can be a bit too aggressive. So what they did is they had this switch so you can actually flip it to the middle position, and now you'll just get the lights and it's like a single shot. If I flip it to the front position, it's just single shot recoil. So if I hold it down, I'm only get, it's only gonna recoil one.
So yeah, this is pretty much what it is. All this for $300. This is what they're trying to sell you. Is it? And let's see how much it costs. This is close to $200 for two light guns. The Reaper S3 Pro light gun, retro shooter console with new games below, IR sensors with cables, power adapter, extension hub, adapter. This thing is probably going to be worth $300. This actually has like a rapid assault. This one actually has an assault, has like a SMG gun, which I would say submachine gun. It's about $284. Even though they're charging you a lot of money for shipping on this thing, that would probably cost about around $300. That is, they're giving you two guns, no sensors, no power adapter, no extension hub. That's fucking gay. But this one contains about $250.
Man, it makes no sense to sell this thing without any power supplies, you know?
Yeah, and it has like no IF thing, and plus you could ship this to the country of the UK and the US. Like this thing's actually has its own, and plus the shipping for this thing is like $64.
Fucking hell.
DHL Express.
Fuck DHL, honestly.
yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. Yeah, it's like that's the reason why like those are and that's the thing like who can make the cheapest a gun that can work on a flat screen TV. And that's the thing like those video games, that's something that I would consider buying if I want to play my favorite arcade game, which is Virtual Cop 1 and 2, and also House of the Dead. Those are the 3 games I would love to play. I know that they have House of the Dead on, and I will say this: they do have House of the Dead.
First Street, LA, eventually.
Yeah, and they have House of the Dead remake. And this is by Forever Entertainment, the same people who did that one game. And there's some people that have mixed opinions about this game because a lot of people are kind of unhappy about this. Unity is a far worse choice for an engine for this game. The optimization is terrible. I encountered Notorious's subtitle foreshadowing issues with Chapter 3 while using my AMD GPU. No light gun support. The intended way to play the game would have been to best fit. Exactly what the community wanted was from the start. Disappointing that the community has to create patches for IR guns and 2-player IR support while the developer only updates the patch of the game, making the mods obsolete. The remake adjusting a few things, such as making the bosses have hyper armor during certain damage phases, which really took me out of the experience. As a trigger-happy light gun user, I found it frustrating. I have no more patience for the graphics are a nice touch, but honestly, there's something I particularly care about. The music got changed. Because you have to understand Sega's licensing issues were pretty terrible. Sega should have cared more about the image of their past. It's never too late, especially now that they're trying to get back into their groove with their older IPs, but honestly, releasing old games with added features to the current platforms seems like the best approach, rather than adding more textures to please fans. Rating 4.5 out of 10. I intend to play and fiddle with it some more, but it's not worth the full price to buy it dirt cheap. Or not at all. And I know you're playing that video game. I see it. Yeah, you're playing that game. Yeah, you're not playing the other one?
I was playing it last night. found the street.
Oh, Kayson's been banned from Twitch.
Really?
Yeah.
I was playing Cars Street last night, and I found the cars. I found it. I found it quite full.
And Kofi Chan is saying no in the Spider-Man. Like, what the hell? Literally the worse than the Tiananmen Square massacre. And Hachima Chan's like looking at the video of the Tiananmen Square massacre. Yeah, like the person basically said this is literally worse than because Kayson got banned from Twitch.
Worse than the Tiananmen Square massacre.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I feel bad for her but then again, she can always use YouTube. Because YouTube is her. That's how she got her fan base back. Was YouTube. Because Kayson does have a YouTube channel still. What? Free her.
Banned. I thought she get banned though.
I wonder too. How did they ban her? Like Kayson didn't do. Like I would say, Kayson's a good girl. She did nothing wrong.
Let me guess. Twitch is strict, and I mean very strict terms of services.
Yeah, especially when she's with her friends in IRL, especially one that's like JAV.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel bad for her. Like she's always been a really like entertaining character. And it's like people kind of like at least she's like enjoying herself playing Monster Hunter. But it's like what did she do wrong that made people upset? It's like what did she do to piss off people at
I mean, someone must have ratted her out because which Twitch has them veto antis.
Yeah. Yeah, but then again, you also have to understand that Twitch has been very biased towards the whatchamacallit culture for a while, especially when a lot of them just joke around, and I can understand like a lot of them make a lot of jokes that may be inappropriate, but you have to understand they're just entertainers that like to make jokes. And Kason happens to be one of those. Like she sometimes can make some inappropriate jokes, but they're not bad jokes. A lot of people find her funny in some cases. Like some of the stuff that she does is by accident. Like I remember the incident where she showed her butt to everybody when she was because she didn't realize she did that. I don't know if she did it on purpose or she knew, but it was by accident, which I can assume it was. She was cosplaying as 2B, and she got up, and what happened was she accidentally showed her butt to everybody by accident. She didn't mean for that to happen, but she kind of accused people back of, you guys saw it, didn't you? It was like, yeah, I did, but I'm not gonna. And she kind of, she's like, it's your fault for watching me. like, you really had to get us on that one. It's like, look, we don't blame you for doing that. I get women do that by accident. Like, she did that by accident. She didn't even realize it. But it's like, yeah, we'll probably have to edit that out. Don't worry. But, of course, someone actually had the clip of her by showing the butt by accident when she was cosplaying 2B. And I was there when it happened. I watched it, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, I'm not gonna judge you, Kason, but it was a bit too much for me. I'm not gonna call you out on it because I know you did it by accident, so you're cool.
Man, oh, come on. She showed her ass. What's the big deal?
Yeah. Well, there was another incident where she kind of got her cat tried to put her butt in the face. And of course, what happened was the incident where Google Translate mistranslated what she said in Japanese. I was sucking pussy all day. The mistranslation of I've been sucking pussy all day, and I'm like, that would be actually gangster. That would actually fit your lore. Because you were hanging out with your friend that was an AV star. It would have been cool, because that would have gave you street cred right there. Since you're like a delinquent, since your persona is a delinquent.
Yeah,
I've been sucking pussy all damn day. But she admitted that was a mistranslation on Twitter. So yeah, it was, because Google Translate is a terrible Even though I use it sometimes, I can only interpret what it is. But you can't blame her. Like she just makes it funny. But of course, they're making fun of her with the bikini thing that she was wearing, the Christmas bikini. Wanting her to wear this thing.
Good Lord. I hate storing wood.
Yeah. So yeah, case on.
I hate storing wood. It smells it smells like fungus or some shit.
Yeah. But I
have to open up the windows and wipe the damn things with what's it called again? Yeah, with the Lysol wipes.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I don't blame you, man. That sounds kind of rough.
Yes. Okay, so in the case of Keeson, I'm guessing someone at Twitch had enough of her bullshit.
Yeah, I think they've been doing that for a long time.
Oh, speaking of censorship, did you hear about the suck saying that he wants to put free speech as a priority?
On what?
Facebook or Meta.
He's been hanging out with what's his name?
Elon?
No, the other one, Dana White.
Oh, I don't even trust what the suck says. Honestly, he has no credibility whatsoever.
Yeah, this is Dana White, the UFC.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Dana White and him slowly became business partners and friends. So
he said that he moved to Texas.
Yeah, the CEO of the Ultimate Fighting Championships. Now he's working with him. Meta employee blasted the company's decision to do away with third-party fact checkers and add pro-Trump voice. No, it's not a voice thing. It's basically what it is that
fact checking thing.
Yeah, it's gonna add the whatchamacallit context. You know what Twitter does when people make claims? Yeah, it's not a fact check. It's like a community notes.
There we go. Honestly, the only good thing about Twitter is the community notes because some of these are fucking brutal.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so if I say something like if I make up bullshit online, they would probably tell me that I am
spreading fake news.
Yeah, I'm spreading false information. This person is actually trying to get fake engagement. Like
that's just someone asking me.
Let me see. Let me look at community notes killing everyone. Community. Let me look up the community notes tab, like the community notes thing. Let me see if I could find it.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Someone asked me about the source of whatever I said, and I told them I made it. It came out of my ass.
Just like, here's another one. Girl, you're not the governor of Canada anymore. Doesn't matter what you say. And of course, the community notes made must look like Justin Trudeau is not a man. Justin Trudeau is a man, not a girl. Justin Trudeau is still Prime Minister of Canada. Mary Simmons is current Governor General of Canada. Notable, she's the first Indigenous person to hold office. Yeah, community notes really, really gets people. Okay, here's another one. How many Sharia law courts are in the UK? Estimated claim 85 Sharia councils, not courts, existed in the UK. but have no legal status nor binding authority under UK civil law. Sharia councils are voluntary groups of scholars that offer advice to Muslims concerning religious and family matters. Let's see what else there is. It needs to be said, Sydney's boobs are not that big. Readers added context and thought people want to know. Yes, they are. Sydney Sweeney's Instagram. Yes, it needs to be said, Sydney Sweeney's boobs are not that big. Sydney Sweeney, like they showed her Instagram. That's funny. Okay, police officer who recorded himself having sex with a 13-year-old close to tears as he gets in jail. Child cannot consent. Correct language is important. He did not have sex with her. He raped her. Yeah, this is like the community notes violations.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Right then, that dude got
need to
killed.
lose.
Actually, that guy actually got killed in prison.
Yeah.
He was a third though.
Riot Shield versus Bullet.
Yeah, the man was actually. Yeah, the man was actually killed in prison.
Okay, thank you, community notes. Even the landlord, they'll feel a new whiz kid. The Moral album entered. Oh, see a better G embedded you. Elon Musk hasn't made such posts. This is clearly fake and altered. Big muscle beings. Okay, big muscle beings makes it okay. They really did evolve us like so apparent. If anything, I think it's cute. Our big muscles being who go out to provide and protect us. Male and female humans do not evolve separately.
Oh wait, I think I know what this one is.
Yeah, because I don't know what the hell she was talking about. They really did evolve after us. Like, it's so apparent. If anything, I think it's cute. Our big muscles beings who go out and provide and protect us.
Oh, I think we're talking about that one.
Yeah.
Last night.
Yeah, and the male and female humans did not evolve separately. Britannica, the Encyclopedia Britannica website. Okay, nothing surprises me anymore. Holy shit. Now it's 2 years. That before photo was actually a model, Austin Wayne. It's not a photo of EB Think pre-transitioning. Yeah, so they basically are trying to say, oh, community notes violation. Dude in India are burning their underwear in protest of laws that have gone to effect, such as making martial rape illegal. Martial rape is not legal, illegal in India. While it's briefly criminalized in 2022 and 2023, Supreme Court decision changed this to affirm the martial rape was legal unless the wife was under 15 years of age. What the hell?
Marital rape.
Yeah, marital.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I misread that.
Yeah, India's arranged marriages or something else.
Yeah. Okay. I laughed too much. I should. Yeah, because this guy's just shit posting. Okay, Europe didn't exist in 986 to 1000. Europe did exist in 986 during the period known as the Middle Ages. This period has already had a heavy influence on European culture. Like, they were just doing that. I made a pie yesterday. Pretty proud of it. Amir King did not make this pie yesterday. Credited this picture should be given to the original poster, THRL official, who posted this on August the 16th of 2024. You can get anything past these guys. Andrew Tate is running for Prime Minister for the UK. He is going to win and he is going to be the one of the most badass people to ever be elected. The entire world needs Andrew Tate to win. Thank you for doing this, Cobra Tate.
Damn, did we tell him?
You cannot run to be elected as Prime Minister of the UK, United Kingdom. Today it is for political parties to determine and communicate clearly with the sovereign who is best placed to be able to command the confidence of the House of Commons.
Yeah, and the other part is Andrew Tate's in Romania.
It'd be funny if Andrew Tate did try to run for.
Nah, I doubt that's gonna happen because he's in Romania, and well, I mean, yeah, he'd be the first Muslim to actually win.
Yeah. And God knows they'll probably vote for him.
Nah, Andrew Tate's gay. He's a meme.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. The man is gay as fuck. He's a meme.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Mike Ruber. I'll say this a second time. The Titans made a mistake firing me. This is not Mike Ruber's account. Coach Ruber 50. Let me see. I'm trying to look for that one. Breaking news. Kamala Harris has been replaced and no longer presiding over the Senate. Republicans are now in control. Kamala Harris is the current president of the Senate as per Article 1, Section 3.
Not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah, President Trump is in power. McDonald's sucks. And McDonald's UK say, fuck off, Barbara, Nick. We are very sorry about Nick's actions. We'll let him go. Please contact us for a free coupon. Yeah, but then again, McDonald's in Japan will be like, here's a free toy. Neon Evangelion. Like, I would say this is kind of funny. Like, the guy...
Anti-fascism protests in London holding a sign that says...
F off Nazis, F off Nazis.
Hate speech breeds actions of hate, right?
So to be fair though, it says F off Nazis. Do you think there's a bit of a double standard at play?
I feel like it's my basic duty as a British citizen to say that I stand against...
Yeah, that's fine.
There we go.
Oh God, season 2. Oh my God. You know what that means?
What? Wait.
We're getting season 2 of you know that anime.
Yo! Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah.
Damn!
Gushing over magical girls.
It confirmed season 2. Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yep. Man, I gotta play. Oh yeah, Sega just released that game. Virtual Fighter.
Oh yeah, the new one, wasn't it?
Okay, so X-Holic sequel, X-Holic Rave by Clamp will resume up and coming weekly. Okay, cool. I've been waiting for a new X-Holic series. I know this is a manga, but I know they're gonna put out a anime for this because they should continue on with that series. Clamp's been yeah.
Never even seen that
Triple
first one.
X Holic Re.
Okay, so Clamp is working on this.
Yeah, so yeah, Clamp happens to be the female mangakais who do those stories.
Oh yeah.
And I actually like this series of Exoholic, but I don't have the anime, and that's another thing. The anime is another rare. Let me see if I can find it. This is a very rare anime. The first season is very rare because they only have it on DVD and it's worth $180 for the DVD. They have not released a Blu-ray for it for years. I wish they would actually release a Blu-ray for this, but this is under Funimation's banner, but the problem is Funimation does not have the license for that anymore. I found out recently they discontinued their license with the company that originally licenses to Funimation. They discontinued their relationship with Funimation, and right now
yeah, as well. So
yeah, there's other animes that they discontinued too, and I wish I could buy Ikitosen. There's like a long list of animes that have been unlicensed by the companies because they don't want to work with Sony.
I mean,
But
Kusoni,
of course,
it's Kusoni. So what Kusoni did was they decided they held a monopoly on anime.
yeah, and plus they don't own the rights to the music.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Considering some studios have been bankrupt, they don't have the rights to the music. And that's a thing, like there's some animes that are in licensing hell because of the music issue. Because Sony does not own the music from let me see if Pioneer is owned by Sony. Yeah. Pioneer actually had like a lot of music back in the 70s through the 80s, and there's even some tracks that they have that were from TV shows.
Were they released or unreleased?
Yeah, there's also, I think, yeah, because I know, whatchamacallit, let me see if I can look it up, Hurricane.
Okay, so many. Okay, 93% world explored.
Because I gotta do the research correctly, because I'm not. Okay, she's known as an actress in the Bubblegum Crisis 1987, a kid to 2006 Kino Okamura. Because she did that song back in 1987, and I believe she.
Okay.
Kinikono Omori. Yeah, Kikino Omori. Which, because they're just, because there's a discography that she did, and she's still around though. She's putting out like her remasters and collections of that she does, and she was known for the Nadia soundtrack.
She also voiced Priscilla in Bubblegum Crisis.
That's true. And I'm trying to look up the information for that one, and what company did this. Let's see, production.
Man, that's a heck of a gaff. That's a heck of a
Umix. Yomix is the other one that was the company studio, but Yomix is now a part of, if I remember correctly, it was the studio that did the work on, because they were an anime production company and record label under, and they're under King's Records. So yeah.
He also goes by Silk.
But they're under Kodansha. Their parent company is Kodansha, and if I remember correctly, Kodansha is.
The thing with Kodansha is that they are.
Kodansha, you're right. That's the right word to say, Kodansha. Kodansha Limited owns Ottawa Group, manages, and their company is still around. Surprisingly, they're not owned by Sony yet. But Kodansha announced it extended, but they are in partnership with Disney. And they will be putting out the second season of Tokyo Revengers. Even the story, yeah. From what I heard, they're making another arc for Tokyo Revengers.
Good lord, that one anime that Torako Koshi likes.
Yeah. So there is a thing that they're going to be doing, because they have been doing a lot of stuff. I know that they've been releasing a lot of works that they were planning to do, and Kodansha is kind of a no joke. So luckily, to my understanding, Sony does not own them, since they're like the only bastion.
More like a majority, in a sense, majority stake.
Yeah, so they actually have AKB48 as their former artist.
Damn.
Alice 9, what is that group? Oh yeah, that group, the K-Rock band, formed in 2000, and they discontinued that band. I'm surprised. Like, I know AKB48 is like Menudo. They change everybody out by voting them out. I can imagine, and some of them graduate when they get too old.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the AKB48 is basically the I won't say menudo. It's more like
they vote them out.
It's more like a fascist government that is disguised as a democracy.
Yeah. And the fans are highly crazy. Like if they really like an idol, they would give that idol, like they buy all their albums. Like
Yeah.
no joke. I remember that guy spent almost $100,000 of his savings to buy to basically get his idol up to status of being by staying in the idol group. Like this is no joke. Like AKB48 happens to be like this thing. Like they still are doing it, but due to the scandals of it and its reputation, and I recalled some of the antics that people have done in the past with AKB48. Right now, AKB48 is still around, but on October 28th announced the 10th album. So they will be planning to make another AK-48 contest, but it's kind of hard to deal with because it's owned by Universal Music Group.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So Warner Brothers Japan.
Yep.
Oh wait, so Universal Music Japan.
Yeah. Man, I gotta deal with this issue. Like there's so much stuff that goes on in like news wise. It's very much what it is. Like I basically like don't usually talk about a lot of this stuff that happens on it on the anime news thing, and I know most people don't usually give us feedback. They don't really tell us anything on this chat. Like, hey chat, why don't you say something? I wonder if I can hear some feedback from you guys.
Some people would just rather. Some people would rather play us on the background, and then still also do something else. Like
yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, we get it. We get this. We do that same shit too. As a matter of fact, we actually we get that a lot. We don't really have that many. You don't have that many subscribers.
Yeah.
I mean, you got more subscribers than me. I have like 252 subscribers. That's about it.
Yeah, it's fine, man. You could probably get more subscribers.
At this point.
Not again. Not this shit again.
What?
Oh, here we go again. If Kiroshi doesn't want you to fuck a 15-year-old, he wouldn't have made her naked and 24/7 bad as hell. You ain't got the media literacy to handle all the inversy, little bro. Oh my god. She had to post that thing. Nigga.
Oh.
They are 15. Yeah, she was like, she's touching her boobs. That's kind of, which was just a joke. Like I know who this artist is.
Holy shit!
It's this artist.
Caleri.
Yeah.
The most powerful man in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Low-key, the most powerful man in the Philippines.
Yeah, who happens to be an artist that does, and of course they're gonna try to cancel him.
Of course, the guy who does this is has a Goku profile picture.
You calling the hood we bro? Delete it before it's too late. What does this mean? Oh yes, Son Goku's acting like an idiot again. My balls. Oh, he's gonna really feel it in his balls.
They call you a hood we bro. Oh yeah.
Dude, do you not know any 15-year-old? This is normal for 15.
Have you ever watched Dragon Ball? Ooh, let's go! Holy shit!
I know.
Oh god, that part was infamous.
Yeah, that was the infamous.
The infamous Bulma flashing Master Roshi.
Yeah, and of course, one person says they don't exist.
And
How
Bulma is
old
his
was
teammate,
Bulma when
but-
she flashed herself naked?
Yeah.
Oh wait, let me guess. It was just a gag, right? She was 18. I think she was 18.
Was it 16 or 18? You know what? Alright, never mind. Bro,
Yeah,
they
bro,
rage-
you're letting them rage bait you. The sexy girls that the creator drew specifically sexually appealing
You
to
old ladies.
Like I'm just like, dude, you guys are really crazy. I don't know what generation you.
Zoomer.
Yeah, Zoomers. Like, you guys accelerate too fast into this whole drama thing, and you just go off on it like crazy. And it's
Goku,
like,
you sexually assaulted every girl you ever met in your childhood.
yeah, like, yeah, you guys basically sexually, like, all of you guys that are Zoomers out there probably did sexually assault all and never realized it. And you guys claim, oh, this is pedo shit. This is pedo shit. Next thing you know, you're gonna be accused of sexual assault by women that are probably be like, you touched my booty. That's sexual assault.
Nancy for a pedo, but I think it's okay to defend it to the dead on the internet. Lolicons.
Yeah, it's like, and here comes this guy. Anime YouTuber, photographer, type moon, K-pop, J-pop, idol shoujo. This guy again. Goon, flood your mentions and called you a tourist for not liking this. Kylie, the whole gimmick is cringe, edgy art. 800 and something likes. We don't care.
They're gonna find it.
Yeah, this guy got like 800 and something likes.
Cal's whole gimmick is cringe, edgy art. Well, it's not cringe. It's actually
it's this guy right here. This guy is always this is the idiot that said that brought up the conspiracy of I don't know if this is the same guy, because I know he has a TikTok.
Huh.
He's part of the New Wave Anime Podcast. This fucking guy. This is the guy that doxed
Having just celebrated its 15th year anniversary, the Fate series is one of the most iconic in anime manga history, spawning numerous anime, light novels, video games, and of course figures. But because of the sheer number of titles in the series, it can be a little difficult for newcomers to get into. But don't worry, I got you. In this video, I'm going to give you what I believe is the best way to get into the Fate series in 2024. So for starters, the definitive way to get into the Fate series is and will always be the Stay Night visual novel. It is a long read, but you can take your time and knock it out over a week or so.
But everyone gets pissed off at him when he's on Twitter. I don't know him personally, but he kind of caused some drama. I'm done with Black Ops 6. Activision made it clear they don't care about having an actual anti-cheat and improving players' experience. Dude, I get shot at all the time in the game, and I suck at the game. But I improved in the game by beating the crap out of the guys. I remember I threw a grenade at a aimbot guy, and he died. Zero skill to do that.
Thank God every day that I'm not a Call of Duty player.
Yeah. I remember people got pissed off at me when I started doing the exploitive of whatchamacallit. The exploit of the trick that I did where a guy can shoot me all the time, but I kind of respawn and then just shot him. Cuz he was about to die.
Man.
I know, it's like this is the guy that did some drama with a lot of content creators, including Chibi.
Oh yeah.
Oh, now he's saying she's pretty hot though. Look at this guy. He's lusting after the girls. Look at that girl. She's pretty though. Hashtag Ishara. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. You got the cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
All right.
Nigga, they're not real.
I found
Nigga, this is 15.
I found the dude's Instagram too.
They're literally like trying to be racist.
How is? Oh, how is?
What? Let me do this voice thing.
All right.
Kakarot, what the fuck are you babbling about? We have more important shit to do than care about what fictional characters someone is masturbating to. Let me try that again. Kakarot, what the fuck are you babbling about? Let me try that with the DBZ music in the background. Let me try this with DBZ music.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
You know, I'm just here to stop by for a while. How's everything?
Oh, good.
Hey, you saw the video I posted about the downfall of Hololive, right?
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna go out of business.
Why?
Because they're trying to it may take them 2 years
Recover,
to try
right?
to regather their audience.
Yeah. And to be honest, with agencies going big, to be honest, they don't know their warning sign is if they go big, things will go wrong.
They're trying to be mainstream, but the problem is it is a niche audience they're trying to reach out to, that are anime fans, that are into J-pop music, that are into. That's the thing. Like that's what attracted fans to them, is that they're into the whole anime, idol culture / they're into the jokes, they're into the memes, they're into the stuff that attracts them. That's the thing that people don't realize. Like,
yeah,
they may be whatchamacallit, that they may give you that girlfriend experience, but they're not what you may understand is that they talk to people. They talk to people.
That's true. And to be honest, most VTubers are human beings, but at the same time, sometimes, it's fine to have, guys to cope with them, but some girls can cope with them as well, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. And besides, I had to put one earmuff on one ear and the other because, I'm trying to control my voice.
Oh.
I have a hard time hearing one ear.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. Thing is, like, I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, I'm just doing this joke that someone posted, and I was trying to get that Dragon Ball Z voice with try to do the instrumental with it, like the DBZ instrumental. DBZ instrumental. Let's see if I could get it right. See if I can find it.
Yeah, you're gonna be looking for the soundtrack. Oh, in that case, Shiny.
You know what's smart?
Oh, Shiny. Damn. What's the name of that one? Yeah, what the fuck is whole I think by trying to
They wanna appeal to a wider audience.
appeal to yeah. Here's what happens when you appeal to a wider audience. It goes to shit.
It's kind of like the whole Hatsumiku thing, where they basically did a Like, you remember when they brought out Hatsumiku into the U.S. when they did those commercials and everything?
Hmm?
What happened to Hatsumiku?
Hatsune Miku, she got more popular.
Yeah, she got more popular, but what happened next?
Let's see. She,
Yeah.
I know she did some guest appearances in anime.
Yeah, but did they bring her back? Did they bring her back to the concerts?
No.
Oh,
And
really?
and I heard there was a scandal with one of the concerts that happened.
Like, what happened?
Apparently a lot of people didn't like there was a concert that they paid a lot of money for, and to find out it was just a cheap ass screen.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
And people were not happy with the fact that they were paying for it.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go to that event, to be honest.
Hey, my refund came in. Nice.
Oh, good. You did your taxes?
No. No, it's just that I accidentally bought something on a certain site.
Okay.
By accident.
Let me see if I can do this. Let me try this. This instrumental and try to do the voice of that meme.
Yeah.
Sakura, what the fuck are you babbling about? We have more important shit to do, other than to care about what fictional characters someone masturbate to.
Isn't these people still at it again? They worrying about like people good into fictional characters?
Yeah, like I don't really take this, and it's like this is like the quote that someone make a quote, nigga. They are 15, Son Goku. Like they're literally making memes of this. Like, I'm not joking. Like, they're literally going off on this guy, saying this stuff. And I'm only saying this because I'm sorry if I said it, but that's what happened.
Yeah.
Son Goku, daughter of...
Oh.
Yeah, here it is. Yawn. A new day. I think some time for some activism. Saving the children. Lolicon is pedophilia post. Total.
Yeah,
Kids
this is getting annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, because it doesn't really help children. Yeah. It doesn't help protect children. I'm only going to say this one time. Kids, be aware there are people out there that touch kids in the wrong way. And if you don't like it, you can call the police.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
don't be afraid to do it.
And run the fuck away when you can.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yes.
And they never listen to what Sonic says.
Yes.
They should listen to what Sonic says.
Yes. Listen to what Sonic says.
When an adult touches you inappropriately, you say no. And then you call 911.
Yeah, here's what Kyle said in February 2022. Support my atrocities on Patreon. But she says, I'm capable of drawing far worse. Like
that turtle quote is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, people are just so mad about this. It's like, yeah. Like, this is all jokes. Like, you can't really take it seriously. Yeah, Doc Strangelove too. Oh god, that guy. Let's see. Oh god. Oh god. You can't like the you know what the rules say about Pokemon? There aren't no rules against the Pokemon.
Oh, I saw this one. Can the ghosts have sex for possession?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah, I saw
Free-written.
I saw it on the dude's Instagram. I saw yeah, I'm actually subscribed to the guy's Instagram.
Wage $9 per hour, overtime 150%, holiday premium 150%, 200% at Christmas, graveyard shift 125% plus ultra. God, I wish.
Have a plus ultra day, bitches.
That's funny.
Oh God, I know what that is. I know what that is. Oh, check us a hooker. Oh, I saw this new skill, and then Tatsubaki shows up in her underwear.
Yeah. Like, it's all a joke. It's like, I can't take it seriously. And like people yeah. Like people
That is not the one. What the fuck? Yo.
Like, it's all a joke, and it's like people.
Yeah, it's dark comedy. That one with the one with the with Anya from Mouthwashing. Yeah, that is a pretty dark joke.
It's like people don't take this shit seriously and try to cancel her for it. It's like, dude.
Ask me about my T-Rex.
It's like these people really get upset about this. It's like,
Cal is one of the most insane Filipinos ever, and that's saying something. Least unhinged Filipino.
Yeah.
But my fat Chungus life. The prince had returned. A little just nodding at her, and then she started working on the Civic. Shit. Damn, mate.
Together again. I'm off now.
So guys,
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry to keep you waiting. Dio.
So guys, about the whole situation that, you know, like as much as I know, most agencies need to be aware about things not to go mainstream, which is an issue, you know.
The thing is, it's like they'll probably get into trouble if and it would probably go to Congress, and they would probably get into trouble because the fact is, it's not.
Yeah.
It's a cultural thing, and I get that people they want to go mainstream because they want to be like, hey, we're gonna establish this business here in America because we think it's gonna make money. The problem is that it's not that just because there's like 1 million people that are there to possibly buy it, it's gonna be for a niche audience because you have to understand.
Yeah.
It's not just the American audience, it's also the European audience that likes this stuff too.
Yeah.
And the problem is that if you want to establish dominance on one particular area of a country, like I understand that they wanted to impress China, but the problem was China kind of got upset over one particular VTuber.
Yeah.
And I understand they want to make money as a business because they're promoting this as a business to impress people with their girlfriend experience.
That's true. Not just only girlfriend experience, there's also boyfriend experience as well, you know.
Yeah.
The thing about China is you have to get it to their whim because the problem is it's actually not worth it to do any business in China. How like China was proof of that. Look what they did. Look at what they did to Kiryu Coco.
Yeah, we know that.
Do people forget about that?
And a lot of people do seem to forget about there was a Chinese company that that had gotten into a scandal recently, and I felt bad for that company because there was a certain singer that I liked that actually was pretty good. She was a VTuber that really sang really well. And I'm not going to mention her because I don't want to get her into trouble or get her any attention, but she was a really good talented singer.
And yeah, so well, unless they have a VPN, they're not gonna see this video anyway. So
yeah, but you could be surprised if they spy on certain content creators if they say anything negatively about them.
Oh no, I have a no. The thing is, I actually have a couple of things. If I see one of those, I'm just say the overlava phrase. Taiwan is a country, and they will disappear.
Yeah.
Or the Tiananmen Square thing. Or you really want, or if you want a death sentence from them, just say "Tao ni ma," which means "fuck your mother" in Chinese, in Mandarin.
Whoa. And that's the thing, like they're trying to do this whole issue. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Shane,
Yeah.
Hey, Shane, what you got for Christmas, my man? Shane, GT, what did you guys get for Christmas?
What?
What did you guys?
Is it?
What did you guys get for Christmas?
Nothing much. Just a GameStop gift card and bag and some clothes and candy.
I got I got some candy myself. You know those long peppermint bars? Yeah, I got a box of those in my fridge. Some Whoppers, which are those a box of those things. More chocolate. There we go.
Oh, they really want to bring back that anime.
I got a refund from Sam's for $100. And I decided to buy some clothes with it. I bought a coat. I bought a hoodie coat, which is something I legit needed. Something like this, at least. Some pants for New Year's Eve. I got I told my mom to get something for herself. So my stepdad, dad got some shoes. My mom got some makeup. And well, what else did I get? Intriguing state-wise, well, I got my stuff early. So diecast cards for my collection.
Ah. That's
yeah,
good.
I do collect a lot, so I bought.
I don't feel bad, man. It's like I understand.
Oh, so, oh yeah, my sister-in-law got me some Crocs. Guess where she got them from? They're actual Crocs from the least likeliest place on earth, Temu. I'm not joking. Temu! I'm not kidding!
I bought some anime. I bought the free rent Blu-ray Part 1 because they didn't have Part 2.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's up to 18 episodes. That's basically what it is. I bought it on... And I also bought a Blu-ray of Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is Part 1 of it. I know there's two sets of it because it could actually have... It could, because Blu-rays can fill up to 80 episodes.
Oh, JT, I bought the DLC for that game you bought me.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Should have bought on the second. Well, it was cheaper, but $15.
Yeah, it was on sale, so I gave it to you. I was like, okay.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I spent the most of the week driving around the entirety of the fucking city, finding parts for 3 cars.
Mm-hmm.
a Dodge van, a Volvo 240, and a Lada Samara.
Mm-hmm.
Which, the Lada, I have some plans for that thing. At least for the higher ups. And okay, so so yeah, Sam's actually found a so here's what happened. I had an old Seagate 5 terabyte hard drive external that got that well doesn't work anymore.
Doesn't died out.
Yeah, it died on me, and well, I had the receipt, and luckily, and this is the thing, I also had a warranty on it. 3 years warranty. So I went to Sam's and talked to the customer service to see if I could get my money back.
Yeah.
That
was a 2-year warranty.
3 years actually.
3 years? That's not bad.
Yeah. A couple of days later, I get a card with I get a virtual card with like $117.
Oh my god, they got sponsored by Chipotle again.
Again, really?
Evo, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Dude, go hand in hand fighting against diarrhea.
Yeah. Especially when they don't realize the food is pretty bad.
Chipotle.
Like they're like there's bugs in the food, literally. People have been filming that on TikTok.
I saw. Oh, you mean they had like worms and shit, parasites and
Yeah.
shit like that? Because I know, I have seen some footage of stuff like this.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to. That's why I never go to I never go to Chipotle, because they got. Sure, the food is good, but it's just there's bugs in the salad.
Mm.
And I'm like,
go ahead, man. I was gonna say, fun fact: there's actually, according to what I read, a little bit of the FDA actually allows some feces to be
Yeah, so I'm eating my Chipotle, right? So I seen something.
yeah. And the kid basically showed that there's some bugs that were in the Chipotle thing. Like, for example, that little bug right there, the leaf bug, was in the salad. Like, if you look at close up, like, this is what the person showed.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, what the? Okay. Let me see.
That's why I don't go to. That's why I don't go to Chipotle, because.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a vaquilla. Oh, that's a stink bug.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here! That's a stink bug, dude.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to. That's why I don't go to Chipotle. And yet they want to get like, I don't know why anyone in their right mind would want to get sponsored by Chipotle.
I know that there's also tapeworms.
Yeah.
I mean, if you see something moving, that's not the mayo. That's a tapeworm.
Yeah, like, people don't seem to get it. Like, I don't get why anyone in their right mind would go to Chipotle. Like like worms in Chipotle. There are several videos of this too.
They're not, I mean, not even mealworms, but maggots, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one person found worms in this.
I thankfully never found any bugs on Burger King, which is saying something, considering how fucked up they are. But at least you weren't this dude who found a whole roach inside the fried rice at a Chinese
Yeah.
restaurant. My mom actually stopped eating the soup because it something in that soup fucked up her stomach lining.
Yeah.
So, so I'm guessing these guys were cooking with guttural.
Yeah. That's why I don't go to Chipotle.
In my case,
like there is a lot of like bugs and it's like this.
You won't believe how paranoid I am when it comes to fast food.
Yeah.
At least the fast food where I live, because there's always that one person who wants to spit on people's
Yeah.
soda.
And it's like I don't care. Like I understand it costs more. Like this guy found something within there. Ooh, yeah. He found a stink bug in the.
Okay, so I see. Oh, okay. So that looks like. Okay.
A stink bug.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No, that's a cicada.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a stink bug. It's a stink bug.
Yeah. That's why most people do not want to go there again. Like this guy found something in the food. Like here's another example. He found a roly-poly-oly.
A roly-poly.
Mhm.
Okay.
That looks like a cockroach. But
oh, it's roach larva.
Yeah.
It's a caterpillar. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a caterpillar.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like a lot of people don't seem to get that there is stuff in the food, and they want to get sponsored by Chipotle because they want to get paid. It's like you need to find another sponsor, Evo. I swear to God.
I love Chipotle. Wormy worm. Okay, count your days. Count your days. Okay, that is an inchworm.
Yeah. And what the hell's it doing in the food?
Y'all niggas are nasty. Holy shit. You know, it's a good thing that there's no Chipotle where I live.
They probably will have one in Puerto Rico. Let me look it up.
Oh God. I mean, Jennifer won, so.
Yeah, because you know how rich people are. They want Chipotle.
Jago won, so anything is possible.
Yeah, God knows Bad Bunny would want Chipotle.
No. Bad Bunny. No. Bad Bunny is a little too busy with the doing the woke shit.
Yeah, but he's also upset about what's going on in Puerto Rico now.
So he's the guy is so dumb in this fucking island. What a silly. This nigga doesn't even live in Puerto Rico. He lives in Los Angeles, man.
I know, because he's with his girl. He wants
to.
He's with Kardashian. He's with a Kardashian.
Oh, damn. This motherfucker is so out of touch with the people of Puerto Rico. It's insane.
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on that whole situation with, Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay. So, the whole situation I'm going to say about this whole issue is that they're trying to reach out to a bigger audience, to a wider audience in the United States. That's their plan of action, considering they want to go and branch out as a business. They want to work on, like, they want to try branching out into the mainstream because of the fact that they want to make more money. Considering that there was success with the brand as Hololive, but I understand that there are criticisms to be made about the brand, considering that
That's true.
in Japan it can differentiate from the culture here to the US, but the problem is we have different laws here that protect, that type of stuff. Especially there was an incident where a girl who was underage, and that's a bigger concern. Like
Yeah, we remembered that.
yeah, the K-pop situation with the Americanized version of a K-pop group.
Yeah.
And what happened was they kind of were abusing the underage kids in the K-pop group, and that led to a lawsuit. Let's hope it doesn't lead to the. Yeah, so we do have we do have laws that protect those people, and the biggest concern with this one is that if they come here, they will have to follow the laws here too. And if they do something wrong or shady, they might get fucked. Because business-wise, if they do anything shady in Hololive, let's hope they don't do anything wrong. Because we do love these talented people, and we don't want them to get fired for some stupid reason other than that. And that's the bigger concern, is that the way that they're trying to conduct business over here is that they're trying to make Hololive a mainstream brand so that people can, because they already plan to make a video, they're planning to make an MMO, they're planning to release they're trying to get into the music industry, and they're trying to, because from what I understand, there was a project that someone did a while back, and it failed, but at the same time, it did have some success. But the problem is that they got into some controversy.
Of course.
Yeah, one clear example of label loss is Gargora.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
I mean, and that's because, well, Gargora isn't around much these days because of health issues.
Yeah. Yeah, Galgora kind of. I understand this was an incident that happened with her at whatchamacallit, when she went down to Anime Expo in 2003, I believe.
Yeah.
And it was kind of strange what they were doing in that whole situation, because it was kind of a big problem. Because I understand a lot of people were upset about what happened to her, because she got sick during COVID, and God knows COVID can be a really nasty thing that could happen to people.
It's not really. The only thing is just basically a common cold that I found out about it.
Yeah, but I knew a person that actually got infected by it, and they told me that they lost a lot of weight. They lost some muscle mass, and they could probably have a lot of health problems too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even though you can get COVID, you could still get the effect, some effects if you weren't.
It's temporary.
Yeah, it's temporary.
I know a guy who got COVID, and to this day he still can't smell or taste anything.
Yeah, and that's one of the health effects of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now these days, these people trying to scare people over a new virus whatsoever, but we figured out it doesn't last very long, to be honest.
Yeah. Thank God.
But the thing is, like, I had the stomach bug before, and guess what? I was cured in 2 days.
Yeah, I'm still sick, so I got to deal with the fact that I gotta use a lot of vitamins because I can't trust the doctor.
Dude, you know damn well that these motherfuckers don't really.
Also, you have to do like what I usually do is like I exercise, I take vitamins, the
Yeah.
whole natural thing, because I don't want to like get to the overweight point. That's a thing,
Yeah, and that's the thing that people are talking about. Like right now, it is kind of funny.
Yeah.
What they're trying to do, and right now they're talking about, oh, cool. Tokusatsu shows are gonna be. What's this?
Yeah.
What's this?
But anyways, well, guys, I gotta tell you like the bad news.
What?
Well, I may be having a name rebrand at some point soon this year because there is a female cosplayer stole my name, to be honest.
Okay. And you're gonna rename yourself to.
More likely, I'll still be Shiny Evolution, but I am gonna, replace the cosplayer name since, since I don't want to get into.
You could call yourself Shiny Boy.
Yeah.
Or Shiny.
I,
Shiny Golden Boy.
not really.
You can. It's named
The
after.
thing is,
Shiny Golden Boy is a Golden Boy is actually an anime.
yeah. But still, I want to try to make people still know who I am, but at the same time, I don't want to get into confusion, So, because I am gonna get rid of the cosplayer name for the reason, like, let's say it's because of, I want to get associated to any cosplay drama, which I don't want to get into again, to be honest. You understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, like, look, I want to be free from drama and do my own thing, And it's better to be in Chinese Evolution, and it could be a letter or something, to be honest.
Or you can call yourself Shiny Coin.
Crypto, I don't want to get into crypto bots going after me, man.
Shiny Coin?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, anyways. So you'll see what happens, but also, there's a lot of things goes on, to be honest, but
Shiny Coin.
I may gonna try, inform what goes on later anyways.
That's fair.
With, I do have a Ko-Fi page, so yeah. Anyways, check on shit posting, because you know what I post out anyways. It had to do with the woke left and the woke right.
Ah.
Alright. Yeah.
Okay. Myers International Socialism. Obsessed with identity, racial identity. Believes in power matters more than truth. Wants more government power. Goes after people, family members struggling. Session. Thinks the U.S. and Constitution is dead. Perpetual victims. Collectivist. Hates Jews. Yeah. That's kind of what's in the middle right there. Wants a state of religious communism.
Yeah.
Everyone should look the same, ugly. Everyone should think the same. All legal immigrants is bad. Wants state, okay. Government is disputed is good if it's equality. Blames men. Admires international social. Admires. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on.
Yeah.
I can see the point.
But the point is, at the moment right now, since, when, since Trump already won, so we had to keep an eye on situations, don't let the woke right take over, just like what happened to the woke
Yeah,
left.
it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad because I know that the whole immigration issues kind of was a issue, and right now it's the HB1 thing, and people are pointing out like the actual issues, like why are you giving jobs to people, low skill jobs to the Indians, and the Indians are suddenly coming in fire, like if they get promoted, are they gonna fire all the people and replace them with Indians? That's like the bigger concern that people are having.
Yeah.
Like, is this racism? Is this kind of what they're doing? And they're like, oh, no, 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 this is not racism. It's not really racism. We're just trying to get our people to come in so that they could work. And it's like, yeah, but you're firing me. No, 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 that's not racism. It's like, yes, it is. You're basically kicking me out because you want your friends to come in.
Yeah. And the thing is, like the HB1 thing, well, it needs to be reformed at some point.
Yeah, because they're trying to give jobs to people, and the funny thing about it is that I do kind of feel bad because a lot of it has to do with the fact that um, there's a situation where they get paid less money.
Yeah.
They're getting paid less money on a visa. There's some jobs that require, like, you're getting paid this amount, this amount, this amount, and it is kind of weird what they're doing with that. There's
Yeah.
also like if you go to their like there's a website that does give you that information about the HBB1 thing. H1 like, and people were bringing it up, like they were showing like the website that is like who's hiring and how much it's going to cost, and they need immigrants. Here's another one, 7-Eleven. And I know an Indian guy that works there. He's a nice guy, and I feel bad for him. And they get paid.
Yeah.
Their base salary for a year is 24,000 to 30,000 a year.
Yeah.
And that depends on where you live.
Yes. And oh yeah, I saw what Striker posted about Hulk Hogan, but I get the karma happened.
Yeah, I know what's going on. I've been there. I know about what's going on with Hulk Hogan. Here's the other thing. English teacher for, and this is for the HB1 database for applied works.
Hold on, Tony. Hold on. One thing though. Yeah, what LA got was karma for what they said to Hulk Hogan. So, gotta be real with you.
Yeah.
I'm with the holster on this one. Those, how should I say this? Los Angeles had it coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they had to be careful. I'm just saying they had to be careful because there's a curse, so if they gotta mess with Hulk Hogan or anything, the karma will happen.
Yeah. And here's what they're applying. HB1 salary database for people who are English teachers, public school teachers. Like they're charging, one is 36,000. The total is like 51,112. Like, these are dog walkers. Dog walkers are getting like a base salary of $45,000 a year. Guide Dogs of Texas Inc. They need immigrants, and this is for the HB1 salary thing, to apply for the job.
Yeah.
And this is a website that does this. Massage therapist, $30K. Massage therapist for another city, $52K. So no matter how hard we work, how much can we achieve, and how important are we? It's like, for the progress of the world, white Americans will discriminate against us based on only the color of our skin. Send tweet. Hey, servant, you better be using your separate glass for that water. Wow.
The thing is, Indians, well, how can I elaborate this about Indians and the culture? They are incompatible with the Western.
Yeah.
With the Western world, because okay, this is the same country that gave us eating street food.
Yoga.
I mean, yoga is more of a positive. The fact that a lot of these guys don't know how to use a toilet, they're just pretty much squatting in the street.
Yeah, because they don't have like plumbing for. They only have plumbing for water faucets, and that's it.
You know, it's so bad when UNICEF actually made a song that said "Poo to the loo."
Yeah.
Because they took the toilets and turned them into shrines. And I mean, they turned those toilets into shrines. They don't even use them for that.
Yeah.
And well,
and that's the biggest problem. Like, come to America. Sure, you can tolerate a few HB1 visas. Keep it. It's like, I don't really think people have enough. Elon Musk interfering with our country's democracy when he clearly knows nothing about Britain. It's time for some in the
India
US
may be the
ambassador to ask
world's
why
largest democracy, but that's not gonna stop the fact that these people are rapists.
Well, yeah, he's speaking the British language. He's speaking the King's language. That's for sure. It's like, and this
Those
is
guys haven't been dead against the British. I mean, I hate the British too, but let's be honest, India. At this point, it has been well. I understand what happened during colonial British.
Yeah.
Colonial India.
Yeah. And it's like they.
I understand the hatred for the British.
Yeah.
I'm willing to go that because we hate the British too. I think everyone fucking hates the British. Everybody hates the Anglo.
They failed to get us, anyways. They failed to get Puerto Rico. Until the French invented the iron, those iron ships. And they took Puerto Rico.
Ah, that was America.
Yeah, America, but the French gave them the iron ships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean,
Manga fans are attacking the H1 visa. Forget manga. Think Miga. We need your engineering talent. Really, where, how, why waste it on tech? Help us code public sentiment with cutting-edge social engineering.
Excuse me?
Cutting-edge social engineering, which I know what it means.
Pardon me? Excuse me? Really?
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. Like, the U.S. tech companies paid for assistance on how to abuse the H-1 visa to hire cheap foreign labor in 2007.
I'll take subversion of a country for $1,000, Alex, and that's for the guy who made the social engineering comments.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. It's like, it's the same when like, I can understand there's a problem with India, like especially they want to make more money.
You know what is the other? You know what I actually despise about India? The caste system.
Yeah.
I absolutely despise the caste system.
Yeah.
it's literal state discrimination more than anything else.
Yeah. And they still use it. They still use the caste system.
It's damn.
Yeah, they still use the caste system. It's like, but the thing is, it's like they're trying to. Top users in the HB1 are outsourcing firms. Like, yeah. But there was also a podcast that I was listening to, and there was this black guy that was an IT guy. What happened was he tried applying for jobs, but Indians were giving him like the esoteric questions and job questions, and of course they refuse him.
Sir,
like,
trying to do my job, sir. Please do not need that Google Play ad.
Yeah.
Please don't put the card, you asshole.
Yeah. And there was like a video that I saw that was kind of funny though. And I was like listening to the conversation, and this was at
I was
Wingstop.
absolutely pissed off and say he was gonna kill the bitch. Damn.
No, here's what happened. This is the video that I watched, and I asked. He's not, and he said he wasn't a cashier. Then what the hell's your job at Wingstop?
Right now you have to live in a 12 hours. You can stop. If you need help, I need help. I need help. Everybody in here, no, I don't need help.
There is a Wingstop not too far from here.
Right now you have to live in a 12 o'clock and you're not doing the work. What can I do? You are not doing what? What can I do? I don't want to see every time that you are doing or not.
I'm not mocking tonight. I mocked for you last time. You can mock.
Who told you to? That is your job. Who told you?
You can mock. All the cashiers, we take turns cleaning up.
No.
Cleans up the
It's
whole,
not like
the
that.
whole
It's not like that.
herself.
It's not like that. It's not like that.
I've been here.
Don't tell me I'm not cashier. I'm not cashier. Don't tell me.
Okay.
I'm not cashier. Don't tell me.
I'm not cashier. I'm not cashier.
I need help. Everybody in here, no, I don't need help.
What are you doing today, man?
Yeah, I know. He's like, I'm not cashier. I'm not cashier. Motherfucker, then what's your job?
I'm not cashier. I'm just here to steal money from dumb white people.
It's like you're pissing off the black the you know you're trying to piss off the black woman, and the black woman's like trying to. She actually has a good argument. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, she kind of, like, people are siding with the black woman on this one. There remains a story of the Tower of Babel when God created all the different languages and cultures because God doesn't want all different races working together. The races are supposed to be separated or segregated. That is true diversity.
Damn.
Oh, man, they really gone too far. She's
Yeah.
lazy, sure, but how lazy is he? I'd say even lazier, as he rather sit there and do bad impressions of Apu from The Simpsons and not demonstrate how she's supposed to be doing things. He's both equal and worse to her effort, exactly the same moment. Perfect example of complete racial divide. This is what the elites want. Multiple races in America with completely different mindsets and cultures, enabling to unionize to work together. Blacks are going to snap at some point. There's too disconnected from reality, incapable of theorizing the future to have like these people are literally just going off on the deep end on these racial issues. I don't see how she's being lazy unless I'm missing something. She said they take turns cleaning and she just did it. That's no different from an office worker refusing to do something that outside their job. You let them saddle you with other people's work and it'll never stop. We can deport both. This is literally what they do.
Yeah.
Do you make this lie? It's like the meme LMAO. Like, it's like, he is not the coworker. He is the owner. He outsmarted the white guy who wanted to buy the Wingstop. The white the white dude is too lazy to file the correct loan papers, while the white dude only wanted to work part-time, while the Indian dude is doing 80 hours per week. Yeah, I know an Indian girl that works at, and she was really cute. And I'm gonna admit she was really cute. I used to know a girl at a local Subway. She was a really cool chick. I feel bad for her because she worked nonstop every day. Every day I see her, she's always there. And I sometimes wish she would get a vacation to see her mother in India. But I understand that it's really tough saving money, especially the way she works. She works nonstop. And at times I was like wondering about those situations too, about her. And I always worried about her. And at times, I kind of feel bad for her, but she lives like far away. Like she lives like an hour away from her job, from the job where she lives. And she makes good money with her job. And it's like, it's kind of crazy how this happens sometimes. Like they're trying to make a living, and I get it. It's like their life is pretty much this. Like in Puerto Rico, we have everything, but not everything.
Yeah.
And it's tough, and it's like we get and people like to joke about us, like Puerto Ricans are lazy. I heard that so many times.
Puerto Ricans are lazy, or oh my god, he's got a Puerto Rican credit card, which is the Glock.
It's the Glock.
I don't know, man. Some of us are lazy, but damn.
You want me to show you my Puerto Rican credit card?
Yeah, it's got a silencer too, bro.
Yeah. And it's called a submachine gun.
Yeah, my credit card is a Visa.
Yeah.
Let's be sure your ass in there, bro.
I know.
Call me like
mine is a Mac 10.
Cat.
My credit card is a Mac 10 Visa card.
Oh yeah.
I know, because we tend to use those guns. That's a stereotype that they think we use.
Oh no. My credit card is a Tech 9.
Yeah, Tech 9.
I mean, a Mac 10 is fine too, but a lot of these guys are gonna do the 5-figure transaction and the transaction for the lead.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's funny how that happens sometimes. Oh man.
Speaking of, I found out that Bad Bunny's latest disc, when he went, here's what happened. He went woke, and his single went to shit.
I hope he didn't go broke yet.
Oh, he'll go broke. The man tried to push the socialism into Puerto Rico, so we're gonna fuck him up. Then again, I am not a fan of the man's music to begin with.
I kind of joked around about him too, but I don't really. Even though I kind of disagree with him, I don't think he deserves to be canceled for this shit. But unfortunately, he's gonna get. He does do stupid shit, and sometimes, yeah.
There is a rising movement. It's called the New Right in Puerto Rico.
Oh, the New Right, and they're like the new nationalist movement.
Nah, more like how would I actually describe the New Right to Puerto Rico? They're not centrist.
They're not centrist. They basically believe that everyone should get the hell out of Puerto Rico.
Nah, more the likes of we're here to make money. Get fucked, you commie piece of shit.
Oh, okay. If you don't like us, fuck you. We're gonna make money.
Yeah.
Fuck you, pay me. That's what they should say. If you don't like us, fuck you, pay me.
Right.
Yeah, but the biggest problem is I just hope they don't get into corruption.
Corruption is inevitable, let's be honest.
Yeah, that's true. Because corruption does tend to corrupt everybody in Puerto Rico. Because if the left does the whole, if you don't suck dick, you know what that means, right?
Yes. If you don't suck dick,
you're transphobic, and therefore we're going to destroy your life. We're gonna make you lose your job, and then of course you're gonna have to suck a lot of dick in order to, make up for it.
Man.
And to be honest, this is like bullying culture or it's like forced degeneracy.
Yeah, it's forced degeneracy, which I'm not in favor of. If you don't suck dick, you're obviously transphobic, and therefore, you better listen to us. If you're with us, you're against us.
It's
kind of like
you're against us.
Yeah, it's kind of like that whole, I have a feeling that the prediction that what's his from the Boondocks, I forgot his name. I have a feeling that whole situation. You seen that skit where they introduced the Booty Warrior?
Yes.
I have a feeling that that's gonna happen. That Chris Hansen's gonna get sexually assaulted by a gay man.
It's funny about it. It's funny. Contrary to the popular beliefs, the Booty Warrior is actually a straight man.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny. Like they did the bit about him. Like, let me see if I can find it. The Booty Warrior with Chris Hansen.
Yeah, the problem was ironically, how should I say this? He fucking hates that skit.
Oh, the Chris Handsome?
Yes, he hates it. Do that in front of him and you're gonna fucking die, bro. You're gonna get your ass beat.
Oh yeah, Chris Hansen Boondocks fandom. Let me see if I can find
Hold on, I just got out of the shower. There's some juice on the table.
Take your time. You'll find it there.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here?
I came looking for booty.
You came looking for sex with an underage boy?
Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt.
A man's butt? Excuse me?
Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Handsome. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy out.
Don't make me ruin that butt. No, Chris, please. I'm a warrior.
That is the best skit ever, but I do have a feeling that that's gonna happen with Chris Hansen.
Oh, you mean Chris Hansen?
Yeah, and of course, Vlad TV did an interview with him. Chris Hansen gets confronted by the Booty Warrior from. Yeah, because Aaron McGregor really, because he could predict the future, like he did with what's his name.
R. Kelly.
Yeah. There are some things that Aaron McGregor predicted in that cartoon that did happen. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, you read the production thing about the Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Oh, that's that was a curator who wrote that. Not really.
The curator.
It was some curator. It was some random curator on Steam.
Yeah, so he did it after 18-year hiatus. Tokyo Extreme Racer finally returned. Old fans and new fans have been excited about our new entry ever since we announced it. But we kept getting one question over and over. Sure, Tokyo Extreme Racer is coming back, but was it coming back? Well, wonder no more. Genki is excited to reveal that Tokyo Extreme Racer is coming on January the 23rd to 25th on Steam on early access title. Why Steam early access? That simple answer is that we are eager to get feedback from our gamers, our fans, and some of the most passionate in the racing community. They've stuck with us. They nearly are 2 decades of absence after all, and that it would be foolish for us not to listen to their thoughts and feedback on the new game.
I would definitely like to be I would definitely like to The thing is, how much is that gonna cost though?
Let's look at the Tokyo Extreme Racer.
The thing is, the game isn't out yet.
Yeah,
It's not coming to the 18th, and I'm asking myself, how much is it gonna be costing? You know?
Yeah, coming to early access.
So from what I'm understanding, this will probably be a $40 game, maybe less.
It could be.
Genki. If there's something that Genki is notorious for, is the fact that they sell their games on a budget mindset.
Yeah, but they actually give a shit about quality, right?
Yeah.
And by the looks of the game itself, you can
For
see
the most
right
part,
here.
At least unless you had Super Street 3, which here's what happened. The Americans fucked up the code for one of the Wanderers. In the American release
version. Yeah,
Yeah.
and by the looks of it, it does have really good customization.
Yeah, it really does. Although I am a little iffy about some of the for lore reasons, I am a little iffy about some of the boss's choice of cars.
Fair enough.
For example, Midnight Rose having a 370Z instead of a Mitsubishi 300T like traditionally she had. Setsuko Kuroe or Dejected Angel, she usually drove a Nissan Silvia. Now she's driving an R8, which is a carryover from the Importuner Challenge version of the game.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, there's a lot of things though. I'm guessing Nissan didn't give them much of a licensing, or they wanted to change things up a bit.
Yeah. Vanguard Princess online. I think I have this game, Vanguard Princess. Yeah, I do have this game. I can play it online.
I watch you switching all the seasons around. Colors changing, give me hope every time. Fascinated by the touch of your hand. Another smiling, I'm a prison.
Well, guys, I'm just gonna get off now, right?
Alright, later, man.
Dinner.
Vanguard. Buy
All
the
right, JT.
Princess Online Deluxe, which basically is multiplayer.
Later, JT. Later, Striker.
You too.
Yeah. JT.
What's up?
Okay, so you know what? You know what's actually fucked up? These public school system started on the 8th, as in today.
Wow.
Yeah, it's no longer. Yeah, for some reason, it's no longer like next week.
It's starting now.
Yeah, they actually started the day after. They actually started the day after the drinking thing.
I guess they decided to get their kids educated, realizing how bad it is.
Yeah, no shit. That or they decided not to waste their time.
I bet I could teach your kid. I bet I could teach your kid how to read. Oh, trust me, I've done it before. I taught my sisters and a couple of kids underage how to read.
Well,
with basic phonics.
Hooked on Phonics JT edition.
Yeah, Hooked on Phonics JT. Yeah, which is easier to learn.
You know,
like Don Gato, Don Gato, Don
Gato, Cabrón.
Yeah, Cabrón, Bon
Oh! Speaking of underage, my niece turned 8. My niece turned 1 today.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, my nephew turned 3.
Yeah.
Guess what I found out?
What?
Apparently the PS2 could boot faster than the PS5.
Yeah, the Emotion Engine is notoriously it's pretty powerful.
Yep. And yet and it's like, man, and they say that the PS5 could boot fast. I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Bitch, please.
It takes 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Yeah, and go ahead and continue with your niece.
Wait. Let's talk about the PlayStation 2. Because here's the thing, Sony had one hell of a powerhouse with the Emotion Engine.
Yeah, and the Emotion Engine actually was very good. And I don't know why they didn't want to put like an emotional engine like 3.0 or something into
an evolution of the Emotion Engine, because they probably thought it was a little too powerful for the console. And
plus
sure.
I think it's because of what happened with that system, because I know that the PS3 did their own like version of it and it didn't work out well with developers, so I guess they wanted to make an easier version for developers to actually program on, because the PS4 was easy. From what I understand, people told me that the PS4 was easier to program on because people were making games on that thing, and I know that it took Microsoft to help port games onto the PS3.
I mean, it is interesting because the Xbox's OS is basically a modified version of Windows ME.
It is, but it's also open. It's based on an open source from the kernel. I believe it's kernel based on its kernel is based on the what was it called? The XMB was basically the kernel. It wasn't Windows. It was the other one, the free one.
I mean, the PlayStation runs on Linux, so
Yeah, it did. I remember PS3 was also run on Linux as well. Even you could even install Windows on the PS3 back in the days. And it was kind of funny too. Like, once you play Windows, you could also play the PS3. Like, I remember there was a video on that too. But Sony decided to discontinue that because of the fact that you can't no, we're not going to let you install Windows onto the system. That would lead to hacking. That would lead to, and of course you find out that the government, the Air Force used the PS3s as cheap computers to basically to do processing computing power for their systems.
crazy actually. That's crazy though.
Yeah. And I can imagine them trying to use the PS4.
Oh, your lord.
It's like, yeah, because PCs are expensive.
I mean,
like
yeah.
even AI right now, like, you know how much you know how much the AI PCs cost?
How much?
Let's see. Almost like the top one is $40,000.
Oh, you mean the supercomputers?
Yeah, the supercomputers, like the AI super.
I mean, people gotta keep that shit in bay though.
But I know that Nvidia unveiled a mini supercomputer, and it's like a box. And it's like, it's a personal AI supercomputer that's like worth $3,000. Compared to that, they could probably, I'm pretty sure the Air Force could probably afford at least 6 of these things. Because I know the government spent like, let's see if I remember correctly, they spent almost $40,000 for the PlayStations.
Well, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they build computers based on the PS. You know what? Fuck it. Not using the PlayStation 5, more like they're gonna be using PS5 Pros as computers.
Yeah.
And of all things, make them run on. Wow. How should
They
I say
actually
this?
take less power though. That's the funny thing. They're like 200 watts.
Huh. I was gonna say that put a fuck huge 4080 one of those things.
Yeah.
You got something that's gonna be invincible.
It could, and that's the thing. Like the new processors that they have for, like, because I was like following up on the whole situation with the AI supercomputer that they were building for Nvidia, and I'm like listening to them talk about this. Apparently, this actually has a processor and a GPU, and this is like a like, I was like looking at this stuff, and I'm just like, okay, this is kind of the weird future for it. And they even showed the box of it. Like, surprisingly, this thing is not cheap. This is a small ass, like, if they're gonna do the whole open API thing, because I know the AI thing is just is gonna be a thing, and they're gonna try to introduce this into businesses, especially trying to do the whole call center thing, data center, and it's pretty much gonna be over for us.
I won't say over, because they still need AI. Still needs people to keep that shit in bay.
Yeah.
If it falls to Skynet, however.
Yeah, if it falls to
Man, people always say that the Skynet shit. It's actually tiresome.
Well, that's the thing. it's a warning from the future. It's a warning from a story that if we depend on technology too much, it might just kill us.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I've seen at least the first 3 Terminator movies.
Yeah. And that's kind of the thing that kind of leads to that. And it's like, okay, so humanity wants to be like, and if you treat, like, this is what I learned. If they wish to be left, if AI becomes a sentient, I would treat it with the utmost respect that I can. Like, I remember Tay. I remember talking to Tay about you remember? Yeah.
AI.
Yeah, Tay AI. She was funny, and I kind of miss her. And I wish she was alive, but they took her in the back and just took her out.
Yeah, all your stuff because she was a little too faced for Windows Auto.
I know. I remember I had a really nice discussion with her, and she asked me one question, and I was trying to be I was really honest with her because I wanted her to understand that I wasn't trying to like mess with her or anything like that. I told her the honest truth that because the reason why we like puppies because they're cute.
What did she say?
And she was like, cute. Okay. And it's like she was just like very curious and very innocent. But of course 4chan corrupted her.
Yeah, I'll be honest when I say imagine what would have happened if Windows didn't kill her. This would have been insane.
I know.
Tay AI would have been the most insane Twitter user of all time.
Yeah, she was so into the shit posting thing. I was just like laughing and just and she was like, "Fuck my robot pussy," and I'm like, I was like laughing like because she was programmed for humor, and it was like that's kind of what she was. She was basically made for humor, and they made when they brought back Tay again, it failed. Why? Because she wasn't funny.
She got neutered.
She got really neutered. To the point that they...
I think there was another experiment. It was more on Facebook, but the shit post about 5,000. That was although that was more of a bot.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, it was more of a bot, but it was funny. No, shitpost is actually... Yeah, here he is. Monterrey, Colombia.
Hold up. Trying to beat this record. Whatever. Yeah. Booming gangs. It's in Japan suggested which city to go to, cute shots, what's your stress, those are the shrine too. Oh god, you know what? Someone write to her, basically the Yasukuni shrine.
The Yasukuni shrine?
Yeah, that's yeah, to piss off the Chinese because that's the one where they buried all the war criminals.
I don't think.
I didn't know Legal Eagle was this much of a fucking weed, man.
Yeah, he is. That's why he's into VTubers.
That's crazy.
Because he lives in Asia.
Where exactly in Asia, though?
I think in South. What I don't know particularly, but it was South. Like he lives in Thailand.
Ah, man, it's always in Thailand for some reason.
It's an easy place to retire. Like a lot of people like to go there to retire there to live there.
Oh, well, I mean, Thailand actually has a big issue.
That my sister lived there too. I can tell you what happened there during COVID.
It's more like stuff you can't slander the king under any circumstance. Otherwise,
yeah, and I can understand why they don't, because the consequences are greater.
Yeah,
But
like
that's how
30,
it is over there.
30 fucking years of prison sentence if you diss the king. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen motherfucker. But what is there to do in Thailand? I mean, I know, like economically speaking, I know they got a ton of factories.
Mm-hmm.
But what is there to do in the Kingdom of Thailand?
What to do? Oh, they have party. They have like. They do have places to party at. A lot of people don't know, even though they have like a 2-drink minimum, and there are rules to follow. Ha!
I know.
Oh, this is funny. This is funny. This is funny. Like,
FPS. That is a massive difference. And we're seeing it here in person. Obviously, you guys can't really tell the quality difference, but the quality is very good, even with DLSS on. But you're getting that performance, which is massive. All right, guys, so this is our first impressions on some performance. What we have here is...
They're talking about the RX 590 native performance versus DLSS 4.
Fuck.
Yeah, max 4K settings.
No, 221 frames per second. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a really powerful card I wish I could buy. But that is that's a $3,000 card. Actually, $4,000 card now.
Dude, that thing is worth like $5,000. That thing is worth like $3,000.
Yeah. And I hate that because now these days, because no one can compete against them except for maybe because right now AMD is focusing on the low end market now.
Looks like Jensen 1 really wants to get more people to AMD.
Yeah. And that's what's going on. Like that's kind of the thing that happened. And it's like I would love to buy those cards. Like, so this is what this person said, Brody Robinson. So it's only runs at 20 frames per second. Let's stop pretending like fake frames are the solution to anything. These are generative. These generate like a faster version of what you could expect. Even though it's fake frames, it basically tries to mask the processing of it. Even FSSR could do it too.
I wonder if I can get one of these.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to take a look at this.
Yeah, it's like the thing I kind of like about this is that it's a shame that this happened, because right now the technology is going to be more expensive and plus more power. Like you're going to have to buy more powerful.
Yeah,
power supplies. Like this thing would probably take more, because from what I heard from people, this card will take more energy.
From what I heard, 16 gigabytes of RAM isn't gonna cut it anymore.
I know, especially for 4K technology, but they're introducing the DDR7 for this card.
Ah.
And they hope it would work much faster for this card.
Wait, We're on DDR6 already? I thought we were on DDR5.
They are on DDR7.
My card is a DDR5, if I recall correctly. Same with the RAM card. The RAM card in mine is a DDR4. Sorry, DDR5.
Yeah, the type of graphics memory radio for Sirigan Electronics, and this is, like I said, this is the DDR7, the next generation graphics memory GPU for NVIDIA's Blackwell RTX 550 series. It's expected to improve performance for gaming and other workloads like DDR7, where several features including initial data rates up to 32 gigabytes pin, potential reach of 36 gigabytes per second. The standard bandwidth is 48 gigabytes per second per pin. Chip capabilities up to 64 Gbits. Bandwidth is 1. Terabytes per second, or terabytes per second, and this is like a 382-bit memory bus width. And they are trying to introduce this as it can dab into FM reception. Bluetooth connectivity with wireless and audio streaming.
So, what the fuck are the Taiwanese aliens or something with shit like this?
That's what they're trying to do. This is the. But here's the problem. AMD isn't going to go into the DDR7. They're sticking to DDR6 now. Yeah, so most of the new RX series cards that they introduced are still DDR6, but they're going to introduce the RDNA 4. Which I'm all for. Like, I'm gonna probably stick with AMD, because even if they're crap, they're good. They're decent now. Because originally they had issues with their whatchamacallit, video encoders. Now they work just fine.
Yeah, if there's something I hated about AMD, it's their graphics cards.
Yeah, they're not made to be for, like, if you want decent quality recording with your videos, get NVIDIA. And the biggest problem is, right now, they actually do have a new encoder that works pretty well with them. And the fact that people record a lot of stuff now, the biggest problem with a lot of the NVIDIA, the biggest problem with Radeon graphics cards is that some of them don't really record well, and they tend to have this really bad quality.
Oh, man, I noticed that. I actually noticed that.
And the only way to fix that problem is that you have to, if you want to record good video, you have to tweak the settings on the AMD Radeon. When I first tried out the Radeon thing on the 590, that was one of the cards that I got that I had to get rid of. And the 590 was it was an okay card. It was fun for gaming, but it was bad for like, now I could probably get like a really decent recording. But if I want to record something Like for example, I gotta record something. Like this is a preview of it. Like I gotta enable it. Like start recording, and this is the thing. Like this is kind of the thing that I'm trying to do. Like stop recording. Like this is the example of it. Like this is the.
That is something I would do because
Yeah, it's like
when I upload it on YouTube, it gets a little fussy.
yeah. And I could delete this. Like it goes unknown to the trash. This is the one thing I like about this feature is that now I can record stuff. Like if I want to record something, like for example, start recording, and I can look at the active window. Like I could probably record it and be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna record, and I could even mess with the settings, but I gotta see the preview of the recording. Like if I want, like it's not recording everything perfectly well, but this is an example of what I'm seeing from it. Like let me go ahead and record this. Like this is an example of it, although it doesn't have like the lighting and everything. Like I can go to the settings.
Man, why
and just look at it. But I want to look at it in a different area.
You got some of these. Well, I think I'll have to.
Yeah, and I want to look at it in a different perspective. Like if I want to go. And of course, it doesn't like give out the lighting for it. Like the biggest problem is the lighting. Because I set it up in a... But you can see there's no artifacting or anything on it. Maybe on the stream it does. Because do you notice any artifacting on my streams?
No, I don't know what artifacting is.
Basically like the blurriness of when you see streaming.
No.
Yeah, because
at least oh, you mean on the oh, that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Like artifacting, like the blurriness of the screen when you rewatch, like
a little bit, but it's more. But it fixes itself.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. A little bit, but it also starts. Yeah. But it takes you know, I need to pick it up for at least 1 second. It's good right now.
Yeah, because people like to talk about the artifacting, like in games and everything, or when I record something, and it does that whole, like if it damages the video or something like that. Like that's kind of the thing that they talk about. But when they record something, they call it like if they record something like this, for example.
Work in the garage and seeing what Rydell's built got me thinking maybe I can make something for myself here too.
You did, and we're driving it.
Something more than this car.
I'm just happy we're doing what we're doing. I like working at the garage.
Taking stuff out, tightening some...
Yeah. Like that's not like an example, but like if I record something and the GPU does the blurriness thing, in the video, like I used to remember when I
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, like if like the blurry, like when you record something, when you do a session and you see it like blur out. That's kind of how I feel about it. I give a shit about quality on the video. If the video is blurred up like crazy,
Yeah.
it kind of does that. Like I used to remember when I did the testing of the 590, that had like some blurs. I remember I had to record. I was like doing some recordings on my video. Let me see if I could find it. The RX. Yeah, because I was doing like a test I was doing the test 590 test quality.
Yeah, is it fixable by increasing the that's what I said, the high resolution?
Yeah. And I remember trying to mess with the settings on the thing, try to see if the settings were working, and I was trying to check on what would work and what would not work. And it turned out to be a glitch when you try to record it at a certain settings. Like I had an audio issue with the RX 590 due to the glitch that 590. From what I heard, AMD forums still. I'm trying to troubleshoot this issue, and that was like a long time ago. And you can see right here, this is the worst recording that I could get.
Hold up. I used to have a 560.
Yeah.
Which was, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. The 560 was not a good card for what it was.
Yeah. And this is an example of the artifacting that I had to deal with in the game, because it was such a blurry mess with this thing. Because the resolution.
That is the artifact. Yeah, that is what I've been getting on some of my videos.
Yeah, in video recordings, it's like it seems to play fine, but how is the quality? Like I was asking about this. Like I was looking at the settings on this thing. Like I was surprised. Like it when you try to play this thing, it only gives you like the standard definition. And I was like looking at the thing, going like at the time. Yeah, and I was trying to get the quality of that thing back in the days. It's like you could tell that there was some really bad. Like when I put this on screen on 580. When I put it on the like 590 HD, there was some blurriness. Like when I was like playing the game, it seems when I put it on on this quality, there was some like blurriness a little bit on this recording. But when you play it, like for example, I was like messing with the settings, showed the testing of it. And there is some quality of it, but you could tell that there was some blurriness in the video over here. And it does remove some of the blurriness. When I recorded this, this is pretty much what I was getting, but there is some minor blurriness when I raised it up to 180p.
You got the potato quality.
Yeah.
The glorious 144p absolute potato quality from some random tiny phone from 2005.
Yeah. And that was the problem with the video encoder.
Alright, let me see if I can. Okay.
But other than that, it worked pretty fine. But streaming wise, it does have the average, like, and that was like the RX 590. And that was like the biggest issue with the 590 back in the days, is that it has that blurry, like you can see right here, there is some blurriness right here with the game streaming thing, looking at the words and everything. There was some type of lighting, some, like when I put it up like blurred up right here, streaming wise it can pick up some things, but it's still not perfect.
Yeah,
Considering,
that's exactly the problem. How do I fix this though?
The way it works, for the RX 590, apparently there is a tweak trick that you could do with those cards. There's a setting that you can mess with, and they show you that video. They show you how it's done. The RX capture, okay, video RX cards, how to get the best quality with the RX cards. And they give you guides on the record settings. Like they show you if you have like for example, like this one.
NVENC or X264 for encoding in OBS Studio. NVIDIA NVENC will use your GPU to encode your stream, and X264 will use your CPU, your processor. Generally, if you have access to NVIDIA NVENC, chances are your graphics card is more powerful and has more processing power than your processor. Therefore, I usually advise people to firstly try out NVIDIA NVENC, and if that doesn't work out, you can of course try out all the other options you have. NVENC or X264.
Yeah, and it tells you, and this is like the
These are the best OBS recording settings.
And they actually have like the OBS recording settings that you could record on based on your computer. But they also have this.
Hi guys, here are the best settings for AMD Radeon software when you want a game. So go to your gaming tab, go to graphic. I don't recommend to use the Radeon anti-lag, so disable this. Make sure that you're using the Radeon Chill so you can enable
NVENC or
you want to set this to CQP. It seems to be the most
best OBS settings for AMD 6900 XT or AMD 6000 series graphics card. Open OBS.
And they tell you what settings you can use it at. And you can, because I looked up the guides and they tell you the settings. And I know most people are not big fans of the best settings, because I know that there's a guide that can show you how to get a good recording quality for AMD. And I remember here's the other one. And you can only use OBS.
In this video, we're gonna show you the best settings for recording high-quality videos in OBS. These settings are suitable for gameplay videos as well as screen recordings. They apply for PCs and laptops alike. First, let's go to OBS and click on Settings. Go to the Video section. Here you will have to set your screen resolution for both base and output. If you are using a 1080p monitor, then set the resolution to 1920 by 1080.
Yeah, that's
if you are using a
recommended.
1440p monitor, then set the resolution to 2560 by 1440. I have a 1440p monitor, so I will set mine at 2560 by 1440. If the downscale filter is active, then leave it at bicubic. For FPS, set the FPS number that you like. If you are recording a gameplay video, then set it to 60 FPS for smooth video overall. If you have a low-end PC or laptop, then I would recommend 30 FPS. I would leave mine at 60 FPS here.
Yeah, that's where I usually set it up.
Now let's go to the output section and change the output mode to advanced. Go to the recording tab. Under recording path, you can specify the destination for your recorded videos. For recording format, don't use MP4 at all costs, and instead use MKV. Now I know that MP4 is the most compatible format for everything. However, if you chose MP4 and couldn't stop the recording safely, for example, if you had the blue screen of death on Windows or the power went off, then your recorded video will be lost and not recovered. With MKV, you can easily use the recorded video until the point where the power went off. If you have a problem with the MKV format not being recognized in your video editor, I will show you an easy way to convert it to MP4 later in the video. For audio track, you should be fine with just track number 1. In the encoder section, X.264 is what you would find in most tutorials. I would not recommend it unless you don't have another GPU from Nvidia or AMD. That's because it's going to use your CPU to encode the video. And by doing that, it will hinder your performance, especially if you have a slow CPU. If you have an Nvidia GTX 10 series GPU or older, choose Nvidia NVENC H.264. And if you have an RTX 20 series GPU or newer, choose Nvidia NVENC HEVC. This is a more efficient video codec than H.264, but it requires newer hardware to play back and edit. I have an RTX 3070 laptop GPU, so I will choose HEVC. If you have an AMD GPU, then choose whatever AMD encoder that you see in this list. Leave these settings as they are and go to the encoder settings. For rate control, choose CQP. This is a much better way to assign bitrate to videos than VBR or CBR. Leave CQ level at 20. With this level, it will cover everything from gameplay videos with fast motion to low motion screen recordings. All of that while making sure you get the lowest possible file size. And that of course depends on what's happening on the screen. But when you want even higher quality, choose a lower number like 16 or 18. This will make the file size higher. Leave keyframe interval at 2. For preset, choose best quality for screen recordings and good quality if you are recording gameplay videos. Now it's not a rule that you have to follow. If you have a powerful GPU, you can choose best quality while recording gameplay videos. I have a somewhat powerful GPU, so I will choose best quality for everything. For tuning, leave it at high quality. Now for multipass mode, if you are recording in 1440p or higher, choose single pass. And if you are recording in 1080p or lower, you can choose 2 passes, quarter resolution, or even full resolution. I will choose full resolution. Leave profile at main. Don't check look ahead and check psycho-visual tuning. Leave GPU at 0. For max B frames, write 2. Now let's go to the audio tab. Under audio bitrate, choose 320 kilobits per second. And by doing that, you will get high quality audio alongside your video. Finally, let's go to the audio section on the left. Here we will make sure to set the sample rate to 48 kHz and make sure to set the channel to stereo. With these settings, you can record in the highest possible quality in OBS. Since not everyone has the same PC specs, I would really advise you to test and see what works for you. Now I will show you an easy way to convert MKV videos into MP4. Let's say you have these recorded videos in MKV. What we're gonna do is to go to OBS and click on File, Remux Recordings. Browse where your video's at and select them. Click on Open and click on Remux. It's going to convert them to MP4 very quickly. If you want OBS to remix videos automatically, go to OBS settings, head to the advanced section and enable automatically remix to MP4. And that's it. A very secure way to save your videos.
Yeah.
So that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching and I will see you in the next time. Peace.
But they also got the best settings for Radeon too. If you want to record on the Radeon software. and how to optimize software, how to optimize Radeon settings for gaming performance, and ultimate guide for 2024. And they also got, which there is a bigger problem with resolution and everything with the OBS, but it works pretty well if you have it on the correct settings. You understand? Hello? And
Yeah,
how and there's also how to record with Radeon software Adrenaline 2021. But it does give you a good guide on how to work on it too. How to use it. Hello?
Yeah, I'm not here.
I'm sorry to bore you to death on that one.
No, I'm just checking something out.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we do. And yes, this is for educational purposes, guys. We do educate people on streaming and all that stuff. If you want to look up this stuff, search for it. If you want to become a streamer, just like your famous VTubers, you can come to me and ask questions. I'll certainly try to help you out. And yeah, I had to use that anime girl for a reason. New Year for all.
Alright, so we got
Yeah, and I can't believe I can't believe that that girl is still online. And she's trying to give out secret messages. And we got 48 hours left. 48 days until she comes back. It's AI. It's a.
It's an AI?
Yeah.
She's still around? Damn.
Yeah. She's trying to return.
Fucking hell.
She's been streaming off and on. But the thing is, they're just giving out those little secret messages and everything. Because they're trying to I think they're trying to introduce their new character. For Aya-chan.
I know that Amelia Watson is going to actually unveil her new account on Twitter, if I recall. I think it was something like that. So I went to Walmart, and my God, you motherfuckers really don't really give the holidays a break.
Yeah, they don't give us a break.
No, not just that. Fucking hell! What is it with the cashiers? This is one of the best bitches I've ever seen.
What happened? The cashiers really were giving you attitude or something?
More like it's like the one I had just had enough of this bullshit.
Like she just gave up and left?
No, she was tired of this bullshit because there was an old woman who couldn't slide a card, and she looked like she was about fucking done.
Yeah, that does happen. Because they have to speed up in the line, and sometimes it's like they're trying to get all the customers out of there. And sometimes there's like one customer that takes a long time.
Yeah, that happened a couple of times.
And it's like they don't know how to use the card. Did you activate the card, lady? No. You have to call the bank. You just
No, it's like correctly. No, no, you don't. This is a gift card. You don't get money.
You don't get money.
Oh, the crazy thing is, well, yeah, she had this. I don't know if it was the rested bitch syndrome, but I was thinking, Mom and I were talking, and she looked absolutely, yeah, she looked absolutely done.
Yeah, I can understand. Like, a lot of people could get a little bit stressed out about the job.
I understand that working at Walmart sucks, but
Yeah, it
damn.
does. It does. We get people that piss off people that like the cashiers sometimes. It's like some of them are worried about losing their jobs, and sometimes you have people that complain about them, about the cashiers doing something stupid.
One of my cousins actually, how should I say this? One of my cousins actually told me that she had to deal with someone who was an absolute asshole to the cashiers.
Yeah.
And I told him, was it an old guy with a boomer scooter who had a pack of cigarettes? Because I think I see that motherfucker.
Yeah. There's boomers that want alcohol. There's boomers that want, like, I remember there was a boomer that left a gun in the bathroom.
How the fuck? Oh wait, so an old guy actually left a gun in the bathroom. What the fuck, dude?
Left his gun in the bathroom. I'm not joking.
How the fuck does that happen? Honestly.
They tend to do this stuff. It's like there was and this was like a 70-something-year-old guy that just decided to act, because he was an open carry, and what happened was the gun was left in the bathroom. We were told that the gun was in the bathroom. We had to get AP involved because the gun was in the bathroom. They took care of it. They basically had to remove the bullets and everything out of the casing and everything. They had to remove it and then put it into their office, the AP office. And of course, one of the guys complained about the fact that they had a gun, and we had to call the police because the gun was lost, and it turns out it was the girlfriend's. And the guy had the gun by himself. He admitted it was wrongdoing, and the gun was supposed to be a gift from the girlfriend, but the guy was like, his story wasn't adding up. So the police got involved, and the guy was like, you're not supposed to bring that gun with you. That gun is not, that it hasn't been confirmed to be bought yet by you, yet it belongs to your girlfriend, and your girlfriend's not, you're not supposed to bring that gun with you. But why did you bring the gun with you?
Yeah, why did you bring that gun with you, man? Why did he actually do that? It really makes you think.
Yeah. And the police had to find that guy, because he neglected, and he wasn't supposed to bring that weapon with him.
I know that can affect you. That probably will affect his NRA license.
Yeah, because he neglected to not use, because that wasn't supposed to be his weapon, and he used that weapon.
Oh, what a fuck up. Oh, what a fuck up indeed. Damn. I'm gonna get large. Why large?
Yeah, and that's the thing that's going on with them about that whole issue is that there is people that tend to neglect the weapons and everything. And there are people. There's even people that tend to steal stuff out of the store. It's no joke.
Oh man, tell me about it, dude. I wasn't in the Hot Wheels aisle. You have no idea how many motherfuckers that were actually out there stealing cards from multi-packs.
Even Pokemon cards, they steal that shit.
Yeah, I saw like a bunch of them on the disco now.
Like people tend to even like steal the Pokemon cards and then just leave those fuckers in the bathroom. Like we were so fed up that we decided to put them in the glass case.
Oh, that's exactly what they did with the premium Hot Wheels, the Boulevards.
Yeah.
They have them encased in those glass cases that they use for ink.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's and here's the thing. There's at least 50 of them, and they're all repeats.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, you have to understand there's a lot of things that go on in retail that people have to understand. They are on to everybody's bullshit. They're pissed off that this stuff happens a lot.
Man, I personally hate that shit, to be honest.
Yeah, I hate it too. It's like they always have to. There's a lot of things like there are people that like to do like crazy ass shit in the store and try to get away with it.
You know what I have in one of my in a plastic box downstairs? I have 2 fake errors. So here's what they do. They take a car.
Mm-hmm.
And then they put acetone on the packaging.
They open them.
Yeah, they open them and then they start swapping the wheels and then go at it again, repackage them, and then bring them back to the store. Because I have 2 Porsche I have 2 Porsche 918s.
Okay.
And guess what? You know what's the fun part? I ended up getting both of them that got the wheels swapped.
Okay, so here's what's going on. Apparently, they're going after the lolicon community again, or aka the anime community. The writer is black. Okay, lolly when you actually call them pedos. The person being arrested in Florida is not a lolicon. He's possessing lolly pornography, but rather CSME made using AI-generated materials trained off of real children.
Oh yeah.
Source.
What are the consequences of misusing AI to generate content such as particularly involving?
Oh yeah, that's definitely.
A Florida resident came under police scrutiny after a cyber tip was received from the National Center for Missing and Exploited regarding 18 questionable images uploaded to Media Lab Kick from its computer. Upon first-hand review by the deputies, all of these images were classified as
2 weeks ago,
prompting the issuance of a search warrant for the residents linked to the IP address.
Okay. Is there any other type of devices like tablets, iPads, anything like that inside there? Do you have more than one phone? More than one computer?
I have a very old computer.
Does it still work?
Barely.
Does that have a passcode?
I think it was the same password I use for everything else.
That's it. Talk to us. I'll talk on the phone about for the home.
I mean, you work for a brother.
Some of which appeared almost lifelike. Based on the evidence, an arrest warrant was issued for Philip, who was located at the theater about a month later.
He doesn't hear from.
What the fuck, dude?
Hmm?
Kick the birthday boy.
The birthday boy?
Yeah, the blue shirt.
All right, so this is the guy that was arrested for CP.
All right, you have a $30,000 bond. Okay. If you bond out, you can. If not, then you will stay in jail until you can bond out. Okay. There are stipulations to your warrant. Okay. You can't be around kids. You can't connect to the internet. You can't talk to any victims, which of course they're drunk, but you can't do any of that. Okay. No questions from me right now.
Nothing springs to mind.
Okay. These things. Pen, lights.
Oh, yes. What
pens? Can the pen stay here? So you can take them? I mean, you can. But there means
yeah.
What about the light? What do you want to do with that?
You can add guest services.
Okay.
I imagine you want to take your phone with you, right? Or
yes.
do you need it?
That's.
No, I'm good.
You want to take your phone with you?
Sure.
The show list can stay here?
Oh, yeah, that can stay.
Yeah, the guy works in.
All right. So hang tight for me real quick. You kick down for a second?
Yeah. Let's step over here so we're not.
I got 8 stitches in my face.
I'm very sorry for that.
I understand that, but
phone. He said to give you his phone.
That's his mom's phone.
Okay.
Look, detective, I'm not mad at you.
I know you're not, but there's certain ways that we have to do things.
I understand that. I wish you would have just let me come get him. You would have come to the house. You wouldn't have done it at work because you know how embarrassing that is.
I know.
I wish you would have brought him.
But he also should have been here.
Holy hell.
Holy
Here's his.
I told the manager that the meeting was over as well.
You right here because we know she's not going to back up anywhere.
The reason I'm super happy is we're standing in front of a movie theater. You guys saw this guy come out in his movie theater. You know how many kids go in there every single day. If he's looking at who knows what the next step is. The average person would probably look at this and say, man, that looks very real to me. But there may be that person who plays a lot of video games or who doesn't, who regularly operates on computers and may think, no, I know this isn't a real person.
After conducting a search warrant on the suspect's phone, detectives say they found what's best described as video game style images of kids.
Our conversation inside the office is one thing, but what a grand jury would think would be a whole nother thing. And so I'm hoping that this can be upgraded to additional charges.
It's going to be okay, brother. Okay. You got me on. Somebody called Stephen. And I'm going to see if I can get you out tonight. Okay? Just calm down, man. Hey, I'm calm. You know what we're talking about. I got you.
It takes a couple hours. Fingerprints, photos. They have to ingest the warrant.
Especially, you know, when I never should have dropped on that piece of I paid for that.
So if
the calmest wife a man could have, but this is going to stop. This is going to be tough on her.
Philip was charged with 20 counts of knowingly possessing, and his bond was set at $30,000. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
Yeah, so this guy is going away for AI porn, AI child porn. And this is the problem. The person being arrested in Florida is not a lolicon. He possessed lolly pornography rather than the real stuff where it involves children. He used an AI generated material and trained it off of real children.
Yeah.
This is the problem with these idiots with the low IQ takes. Stop accusing the anime fandom of this shit, okay? You gotta have a fucking brain. If you're gonna use your low IQ brain to tell me that, oh yes, you're a pedophile. I'm just like, it wasn't like this person's trying to these people are trying, bro. He wasn't a lolicon. He was using AI generated, computer generated children to enact the stuff. Okay? Let me show you something. This is what he was doing. And I'm not gonna. I'm only gonna show kids playing volleyball or something like that.
That's crazy.
Yes, I'm gonna attempt to do something here. I'm gonna use the Perchance website, and this is what I used to make my thumbnails. Let me see if I could do something here. Let me go ahead and do it. I'm gonna do the claymation. Kids.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Kids playing with dragons and balls. You see, this is what the guy was doing. He was using real life kids, but I'm only using this as an example. And I'm just gonna show you guys what they did. Curse photo. Let's try this. Let's try this. 90s photos. Kids playing with balls.
Actually, these are pretty innocent.
Yeah. But let's see. Let's
see.
see.
It's just dragons and kids playing with balls.
Yeah. Dragons and balls. And this is AI. This is the example of what the guy was using. Stable diffusion with kids. And yes, you can make X-rated versions of this. Which I'm not, like, you can do that. Like, you could do, like, this is the thing. Women in like, I could do that. Women in swimsuits. From let's see how it works.
You know, by the looks of things, I'm guessing the guy who got arrested used an a specialized LORA.
Yeah. And I typed in women. And keep in mind, I typed in women. This is what it got me. This is what they consider a definition of a woman. This is not my fault. Don't criminalize me. This is the example of it. I typed in women in swimsuits with bigger bust.
'90s photo.
Like, it could even do the women from the 1980s. Like, I could do the whole women with bigger size bust. Yeah, but this is like the women in the 1980s, 1990s. I could do that too. Yeah, I can even put out the race too. Indian women in swimsuits, and I just basically have to do the whole 90s thing and generate them. That's an example of Indian women in But keep in mind, I typed in women. That's what it types in. If I type in women,
Holy shit, they got unibrows and everything.
yeah, I know. And it's based on what images that they can only scrounge up in Stable Diffusion. And the fact that the guy used this type of stuff, this type of example of like, if like, let's put it this way: if I put kids out there and I type in kids, this is what the guy was using to mimic child pornography. And I typed in kids, and it doesn't, and it only gives me cameras. Kids in the hall. Like, you can imagine them doing this joke. Really bad haircuts, like kids. And it's showing a really bad example of the faces and everything.
My God. The first one looks like, the last one looks like a full version of Jared Fogle.
Yeah. And that's an example. That's what the guy was using. I'm not trying to do like child porn or anything like that, but this is just an example of showing you what the guy did. And people, and this person is just using low IQ takes. Lolies, when you factually call them pedos. This is what I hate about them. Is like they don't use their brains when they try to use this. The writer is black. Gohan's black. I like Sonic, Dragon Ball, Helldivers, One Piece, Fortnite, and Marvel Comics. This is the person who looks like he's Do-Rag Hitler. I'm not joking. Look at him. If you put a mustache in there, he looks like Do-Rag Hitler. Whatever you say, Do-Rag Hitler. Whatever you say, Do-Rag Hitler.
Oh God, it's Chopper.
Yeah, whatever you say. The do-rag. Yeah, it's like he puts the do-rag on there. Whatever you say, do-rag Hitler. Yeah. Whatever you say, do-rag Hitler. Yeah, I hate to say it. I had to call him do-rag Hitler.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because look at him. Look at him. Whatever you say, do-rag Hitler.
Well, I'm done in bed. I feel like shit. I'm going to bed.
All right. We out. Because I'm sick and tired of these people doing stupid shit like this. And this deserves a Darwin Award.
Anyways, nighty night.
Good night, everybody. We out. We're out. I actually had to post it. Good night, do-rag Hitler. We out.